watching.
Okay, very well. Just one moment. Maris, how you living, girl?
Good.
How can I help you?
Good. Yeah, I didn't want to disrupt the discussion. I just and then listen to the instruction. Oh, then
You
when I have my okay, okay, I've been trying to kind of put in hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Hello? Can you hear
Yes,
me?
yes, I can hear you. Go ahead.
There you are. Hello?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yes, we can hear you. Okay, hello? I've been trying okay. I was trying to kind of put my main resume to ChatGPT so that it will help me to create and add on the Web3 design. But then I discovered that I couldn't copy to it when I downloaded the file and inserted it. It was telling me they can't read the file, that there's so much JavaScript, so I couldn't have it.
Okay, all you have to do,
Can you hear me? Hello?
yeah, I can hear you. All you have to do is copy the text of your resume and paste it in.
Hello?
Yes, can you hear us, Maris?
Hello?
Maris, you need to get a different connection because we're talking to you.
Okay. Okay. I'm listening. I can hear you.
Okay, so you take the text of your resume, copy it, and then paste it
It's
into.
fine. Hello?
Yes, Maris, can you hear me? Maris,
Hello?
yes.
Okay. I can hear you clearly now.
Okay,
Loud and clear.
okay,
Okay.
so copy your resume text and paste it into ChatGPT. That's all you have to do.
Yeah, I even had to convert it to. I went to I love PDF to convert the PDF to Word or all to no avail for those sources. So,
You don't even need to do that.
so
Just
I
oh,
just
you don't
shared.
even you don't even need to do that. You just copy the text
Okay.
from your PDF.
Yeah, that was what I did. I had to put it kind of from Airdo straight to the ChatGPT directly, but it couldn't read it. What I was kind of the input the prompt I added was to help me adopt with this, put as a nurse and a web designer, reframe or reconstruct my resume. So I kind of added the my resume before putting the prompt. But at the end of the day, nothing. That was what I battled all throughout yesterday and yesterday before yesterday. But I got frustrated. So
Maris,
I
don't
said,
get
let me just see
frustrated.
what's happening.
This
Let
is
it not be that I
Maris. Don't get
do anything.
frustrated.
I'll just
Don't get frustrated. This is a super easy thing. Just do you have
okay.
access to your PDF resume? Do you have access to your PDF resume?
Yes, I have access.
Okay, so you just go to your PDF resume, copy the text, select all, copy, and then just paste it all in one jarbled mess into ChatGPT, and it will organize it for you.
He couldn't copy. I tried doing that. He couldn't copy. That was the first thing I did before even trying to kind of send a copy of. I tried copying, send it to Notion. You can just
Yeah.
screenshot the content, like whatever you have, and just run it through Google Lens or ChatGPT and just tell it to convert it into text. Okay.
So go to
Yeah,
ChatGPT, and there's a button, there's a plus button on ChatGPT. Hit the plus button, put your PDF resume in there.
That's what I did. I was just want to tell you that I did. I first of all, I kind of mobile it there, and I put the prompt to reconstruct this above file and add Web3 on it kind of. He told me that what he can see was JavaScript. He couldn't read it as a text.
Okay,
You understand? Yeah, read the JavaScript. He couldn't read it.
just one moment.
Yeah, what you should do?
Arnold, just one moment. Arnold,
Go
Arnold,
ahead.
Arnold, just one moment. Maris, I'm sending you a link. Just take your PDF, put it into this website. It's a PDF to text converter, and it'll convert everything to text, and then just put that into ChatGPT.
Oh yeah, that's pretty good. Okay.
Okay, so do that, and then let me know if you need help. Okay?
Okay, let me go do that.
Yes,
Thank you.
ma'am. You're welcome. All right, Arnold. So when's the next?
Rabbi to the best.
Absolutely, Arnold. When's the next time that you feel that you will be in a Twitter space?
You said something?
I'm
Tonight
talking.
in
When are you?
about 6, 7 hours.
Okay, well send me an invite when you go.
Okay, I will, my man. Yo, I also see that you have some friends here.
Yeah, dog.
Brandon,
I'm a popular dude. What do you want me to do about it?
when did when did these guys join you in your journey?
Oh, at least 6 months ago or so, and they've been here 24/7 since.
Wow.
Yeah, Brandon lives in.
Yeah, like whenever I'm seeing like Brandon has his cam on,
Yeah,
and I also saw a few other guys, but I don't see them now.
yeah. I
Where
mean,
are they?
there are people. They have lives, so they go do their thing. But I do have some people who are here either 24/7, like Brandon, or they're here usually about 8 hours a day, usually at night.
How did you meet Brandon?
It's a good question. I was live streaming in another Discord, and he went to my profile and saw that I had a server. He came in and he just started streaming in here. I didn't really question him,
Oh
and,
wow,
and then
he got inspired by you.
yeah, sort of. And then a few weeks went by, and all of a sudden he was still streaming in here, and I was like, "Hey, dude, what's up?" And he's like, "Hey, I see that you're always streaming. Do you mind if I stream in here?" I was like, "No, that's amazing. I appreciate it."
Oh yeah, that's cool. So now you have a 24/7 partner with you.
100%.
That's awesome.
That's exactly right. So what's good with you?
We're actually building on the project. It's a mix between Squidward, Cod, and Bojack, and Chad. We call it Split, Cud, Dad. If you want to see the character,
Sure. Send it to me on text.
yeah, it's pretty plain, Lottie.
Look, let me.
But
If
I'm
it's
sending it.
not the greatest thing I've ever said, then I'm going to tell you it sounds. I'm just going to be honest with you right now. Okay.
Yeah, what?
If it's not the greatest thing
Your
I've
voice
ever
cut off.
seen, I'm going to tell you it sounds. I'm waiting on you.
Uh huh.
Did you send it to me on X?
Yeah, I just did.
All right, I'm looking at it.
That's the character.
Dude,
Squid, Chud, Dad.
haven't I seen this before?
Yeah, it's actually handsome Squidward, but with the facial features of Fat Cat. Have you seen Chud before?
Isn't that a meme?
Yes, wait, let me show you how Chud looks like. This is Chud.
Do you like SpongeBob?
Oh yeah, I pretty much spent all my childhood watching that show. But this is Chud, and we sort of masked up handsome Squidward with this Chud, and now it's put some Squid Cat. So what he does is he's basically like a savior of the chains. He's the like macho man bodybuilder who's like protecting the chains from all these cameras, all these bundlers and shit, and like he's just trying to basically revolutionize the entire crypto space by not scamming people and protecting people from scams.
That's baller. I would tell you if I hated the look of your mascot, but it's pretty cool.
Let me share you some 3D shit we've been working on it for it.
Do you have any
Um,
NFTs? Is it an NFT project as well?
yeah, what?
Is it an NFT project as well?
Yes, we're gonna have a fuckload of NFTs on this.
How many?
We're gonna be making like 300-400, and some of them will be rare as fuck. But NFTs won't be happening anytime soon. We first need to hit a milestone, which is about 10 to 15 million market cap. Only then we'll be launching NFTs, because after that certain market cap range, we'll get enough community members who would be interested for buying NFTs. Otherwise, we won't be launching any.
Okay, that sounds like a
You saw that
plan.
3D? You saw that 3D?
Did you just send it to me?
Yeah, on your ads.
I'm looking right now. Oh, that's pretty cool. So what is that?
So it's basically a 3D mascot of Quick that we're going to be using for our 3D animations. Like so them dance. It's pretty cool, right?
Absolutely. Have you used Sora 2 yet? Yes or no? Go.
Dora 2, no, not yet.
Oh, it's so fire,
There's
dog.
one of my buddies, his name is Ben Shapiro. I mean, Ben Shapiro, his name is on PG. I mean, not actually, he's not Ben Shapiro, but
Quit calling him Shapiro. It's Shapiro.
Oh yeah, Ben Shapiro. My bad, bro.
You're good.
Thank you for correcting me there. And yeah, so he made this 3D uh, dance video for us. He's on our core team.
Okay. Have you seen any Sora 2 videos?
Yes, I have. They're pretty good. Sora 2, Gemini, and also a bunch of nano banana. They're all pretty good.
Okay, but Nano Banana is images. I'm talking videos.
Oh yeah, Gemini's videos and Sora's videos are pretty good.
What are your thoughts on Grok's videos?
Grok, I mean, if you want something quick, you can definitely use Grok, but it's not as detailed as Sora or Gemini, in my opinion.
I'm in agreement with you on that. Okay, cool. Why haven't you used Sora 2
If
yet?
you want something quick, then you should use Grok. It's very efficient.
Absolutely. Why haven't you used Sora 2?
I don't know. I just use Gemini because I have the subscription for that.
Dude, why are you using a subscription?
I have a subscription, like a family-based subscription, where I am getting Gemini Pro as an accessory.
Okay, can't beat that.
Yeah, so it's basically the as an add-on.
Do you know what Kill Tony is?
Oh yeah, and last time I met you, you told me some of those things.
Yeah, dog.
So
You know they're on Netflix now?
yeah, yeah, you also told me about that.
Yeah, dog. It's big time. All right. And are you,
Pretty awesome.
what have you been up to? Have you been making friends? You got a girlfriend? What's up with that?
No man, I'm just single, bro. I don't have no game like you, Rabbi.
Dog, I
You
can
should
teach
probably
you.
meet
I can
me
teach you
sometime.
the ropes, dog. You could be fucking slinging dick like it's going out of style.
So first, bro, I need to make it. I need to fucking make it to get those
Dude, not every
bones,
chick
bro.
requires you to quote unquote have made it. There's some chick who just wants a nice guy who she can watch Netflix with and eat pizza.
Exactly. I mean, I need someone like that in my life too, but not anytime soon. I
Yeah.
first want to make it. I want to focus on making money, bro.
Okay.
I'm obsessed with money for some reason, dude.
Yeah, Doug.
I'm in love
Are
with
you
it.
coming to the 2028 Olympics?
What about it?
Are you gonna go to it?
I'm in India, bro. How can I go to the Olympics? What's gonna happen?
Oh,
China?
no, it's in LA.
Oh fuck, my bad, bro.
You're good. I don't know. India's got some good teams. You're the most populated country in the entire world.
Yes, and the most hated one as well.
Not even close to the most
The
hated.
whole world
I don't know
hates
anybody who
India.
hates India. I don't know anybody who hates India.
Everybody hates India. What do you
No,
mean? I think even you hate India, bro.
Doug, India, I have a lot of Indian friends. I don't know what you're talking about. I like India a lot.
Nothing. No, bro. I'm just kidding, bro.
Doug, you want to know what I think of India?
Yeah, what?
I think
Chaos.
I think it's the most underestimated country in the world, bar none. It's the next China. There's a lot of development happening. It will have its own renaissance like China had in the last 30 years.
It's good, but we don't even have any clean air to breathe.
Doug,
Our
fuck air. You
internet
need water
generation
first.
isn't evolving properly if we don't even have fucking proper air to breathe. You know what the AQI is here at the moment? It's 193. Don't you think that's fucking crazy, bro?
Okay, well
Like, as compared to the
you
US,
just need environmental regulations
it's like,
and your air will be cleaner.
but then our government is so fucking trash and they don't just do it, bro. They're like so retarded. Do you know what they say? They say that AQI is triggered by temperature. So if you're in winter, the AQIs are gonna be high. Like what thing, bro? Are you out of your mind? They're just uneducated, bro. They don't have any knowledge about basically anything.
Do you
You
know who
can't fix a country like this, bro. It's just fucking chaotic, and the people here are just so egotistical. They won't even pick up their own trash. Like everywhere they're just gonna go and just let's say someone's eating a pack of chewing gum, they're just fucking gonna throw it on the ground thinking someone else is gonna come and fucking clean it for them.
Yeah, that you just have to change your society. United States was that like that 50 years ago. Now here's my
It's
question for
not that
you.
simple,
Here's my
bro.
question for
People
you.
learn by looking
Here's
at their
my
parents, bro.
every China. A lot of places have been like
Nobody
that.
thinks
Here's my
the
question for
long
you.
term.
Here's my question for you. Who do you think is the most influential Indian in the world? Go.
Influential Mahatma Gandhi.
No, living.
Oh, living. Sadhguru, maybe. No. I don't know. Who is it?
Sundar
Are we talking about
Pichai.
actors?
Sundar Pichai.
Sundar Pichai. Wait, let me
He sucks
check who
dick.
is he. I've heard of him.
He's the CEO of Alphabet.
Oh, oh yeah, oh yeah, the Google guy. Oh yeah, how can I not know him? Fucking hell. Yeah. So he's the most influential in what way? So like he made it on Google. That's why he's influential.
I mean, he's the CEO of arguably one of the, if not the most influential companies in the world.
Yeah, that's true. But then how does this man changes the entire image of India all of
Well,
when in reality you visit India and
so
you're
here's
just
the thing.
seeing a
He's
bunch
done
of
a bad job.
fruits
He hasn't
full of
given back
sugar.
to his school. He hasn't given back to IIT, and he needs to.
Yeah, I mean
IIT,
he is a Chad,
no, he sucks.
that's for sure.
IIT,
But then
IIT is one of the best universities in the world, and he hasn't given back.
yes, it is.
Yes, it is. Now, here's my other question for you. Who is the most influential Indian woman in the world?
I don't know. I don't know much about women.
Um, I don't know if she's from India, but Her name.
Is it Catherine's wife? No. Wait. Um.
Well, arguably, you could say it's Anjali Pushai, Sundar Pushai's wife, but no, it's Usha Vance.
Oh yeah, J.D. Vanson's wife.
Word, dog. You guys got yourself in the White House.
Yeah. Yeah, but then though she was a born American.
Yeah, no, I know.
Yeah. There's a difference between people that are born American and the people that are from here.
I agree.
Idiot.
I agree with you, but at least she's a influential Indian American. All right, so Sundar Pichai sucks. His wife Anjali Pichai needs to divorce him because her husband sucks, and we are in agreement there. All right, so in addition to SPX 69,000, can you name another shitcoin that has maintained its
Okay.
momentum for 2 years?
Yeah, let's see where Chad at. Chad is dead. What's his weapon?
Told you, dude.
Let's see where
Told you, dude.
Peanut. Peanut. Yeah, Peanut is alive.
Dog, Peanut is not
Peanut
the.
is still.
Peanut is
That got
only.
shot.
Peanut is only is like barely a year old.
Oh shit, nah, bro, it's dead. Peanut's all-time high is $2 billion. When it's at 85 billion. Fucking it, bro. It's more than that, bruh.
Did you hear about Kit Kat?
The cat, no. What's the cat?
Oh, Kit Kat was this cat that got killed by a Waymo in San Francisco, and
Oh yeah, this was like 2 months ago, right?
right, and a bunch of people got behind Kit Kat, and then it ended up
Oh yeah.
getting there were two Kit Kat coins, and people got confused which one to use, and then they just both rubbed.
Yeah, one went up to like 1.5 million. The other one went to about somewhere similar. Let me check. Somewhere same. Yeah, the other one went to like 5 million, 6 million. Yeah, I'm on their charts right now.
Doug, you're all about charts, aren't you?
Oh yeah, I'm here 24/7, man. Crypto is my fucking life. It's been like that since 2021,
Okay,
and I still haven't made it.
and then why aren't you promoting yourself on X?
Why should I?
Because then you get
When did I
involved with.
promote myself on that?
Then
Bro,
you
I
get
haven't
involved,
made it yet.
dog. Then you
Me,
get
I
in,
have to make it in order to,
dog. Then you get
go out
involved,
there and teach others how to make it.
dog. Then you get involved with projects early. People connect with you. You get well known. You become a KOL.
Yeah, that's somewhat true.
How
But
is it only somewhat true?
that's like,
How isn't it the most true thing that you've ever heard?
that's correct. I should start doing it.
Let me hear your pitch.
A pitch on what though?
Yourself, dog. Pretend I was hosting a space, and people were like, "Oh, who's this asshole Arnold
Okay.
XYZ?" Tell us about yourself. What's your pitch?
Hey guys, hey guys, I'm Arnold. I'm from India. I've been on to crypto scene from like 4 years now. I have had a lot of ups and downs in this spaces. Made a lot of connections. We made a lot of connections, and now I'm here with you guys on this space. I don't know.
That's not bad. You want to hear mine? You want to hear my shill? It's the best one you're ever gonna fucking hear in your entire life.
Okay. Plan.
I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view my YouTube streams, the link's available in my profile. Additionally, you'll find it in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at that link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We just surpassed 2,800 members in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all extremely wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth tens of millions of dollars, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Lifestyle program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land and make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Yeah. Holy shit, bro. How long it take you to do like remember all things?
Well, I've been doing this for four.
And yeah, it's pretty catchy as well. Like as soon as you started talking, I was hooked.
It's good, isn't it?
Yeah, it was pretty catchy. Yeah,
Yeah. When I say it, people tell me it's the best show they've ever heard.
yeah, it's really good.
Yeah. How long did it take me?
It's
4 years.
fantastic.
Thank you, my man. It's taken me 4 years, but I mean, it didn't just start that way. I used to just go into spaces and be like, I live stream my life 24 hours a day, and that was it. Like, that's all I would say. And then once I created the
Yeah, and then
Discord,
you sort of like just kept
yeah,
like
it expanded.
building upon it, right?
It expanded. Yeah, I mean, it's longer than that actually. So when people come in here, I say to them, I'm a futurist. I am someone who enjoys learning about the future. Things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, things like artificial intelligence, artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial superintelligence, cryptocurrencies, things like quantum computing, space tourism, space travel, interstellar travel, things like terraforming of other planets, things like perhaps invisibility cloaks, Santa Claus machines, replicators, teleportation, things like even de extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded. They've made it their goal that within the next 2 years, or by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle utilizing Asian elephant surrogates. I think this is a mind blowing goal. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I think is really exciting. Additionally, I talk about things like life extension technology. When you were born, the average life expectancy for you or someone like you is anywhere between age 50 and 80 years old. I want to increase that to age 100, 120 through the use of technology, such as agricultural growth, such as oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, things like nootropics, peptides, cold shock therapy, red light therapy, ambrosia therapy, testosterone replacement therapy to get you to be 120 years old. At 120 years old, you may say, Rabbi, back in 2026, everything that you said sounded like science fiction, but it's become scientific fact. It's been wild to be able to see these developments. I'm 120 years old, but my body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? And again, this is with your consent only if you want it, but you may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially, what I'm saying to you, Arnold, is that you have the opportunity potentially at digital immortality. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, my thoughts are that I want to become a cyborg.
There you go, man. All
It
right.
would be so fucking cool.
Baller as fuck, right?
Yeah, cyborgs are cool. I
All
want to
right.
be one.
There you
I want
go.
to become immortal.
All right.
No one can kill me or bird. Yo, where do you think consciousness goes when someone dies and their memory is not stored somewhere?
Perhaps. I mean, you want to know religiously? Religiously, we feel, at least as
No,
Jews,
no,
we
I'm not a
feel
religious
that
person,
there's an
but
animalistic soul.
um,
But in reality,
I want to speak
in
scientifically.
reality, the molecules probably disperse and are reabsorbed into nature.
Okay, so if the universe is infinite, do you think everything comes back?
The universe is not infinite. The universe is finite.
If not,
No, it has a beginning and an end. It started 13.8 billion years ago, and it's estimated, astrophysicists say, that it will end approximately in 60 billion years into its life. So, approximately 42 billion years, 47 billion years from now.
how can you be so certain that the universe is not infinite?
It's a good question. At least physicists have been able to surmise that there was not infinite energy at the Big Bang, that it was finite, that it was a limited amount of energy. And they're able to tell that by just really the speed that in which we're traveling at the expansion of the universe.
Um, okay, I didn't quite got that,
So
but
basically, so
anyways,
basically, hold on. So basically,
uh
there's the
huh.
Big Bang, and everything has been expanding since then. And scientists can surmise from the speed at which we are all expanding that there was a certain limited amount of energy in the original Big Bang, and that a limited amount of energy is not infinite. It's big, but it's not infinite.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Hmm. Do you think time exists, or it's just a made-up thing that we created ourselves?
It's a great question. Time is relative, and the way that we surmise time is graspable, but perhaps time under certain conditions is uh,
Like, do you think an
more.
animal would know about time?
Well, they do to some extent. Like a dog, their idea of time is not that great though. But if you ever have like a dog and you leave, it thinks that you're gone forever, even though you've only been gone for an hour or two. Its sense of time is not that good at calculating when you'll return as it is a human. As is a human.
Makes sense.
But your question, does
Makes a
time
lot of
exist?
sense.
Your question, does time exist? Yes, time exists. The universe is approximately 13.8 billion years old and has a lifetime total of about 60 billion years. So they have surmised, scientists have surmised that we have another 47.2 billion years remaining or so, or 46.2 billion years remaining. Does that answer your question?
Do you think? Yes, it does. Do you think that, let's say, we discovered something. Okay, let's see, we discovered how to make paper, right?
How to make what?
So this, let's say we discovered how to make paper,
Oh,
right?
okay.
Uh, so did paper already existed before even our discovery, or did we just happen to stumble upon it somehow?
It's an excellent question. Um, generally we probably
Do you
we wouldn't define we
like do
would
you believe in the
hold on.
idea of
Let
like
me
we
talk. Let me talk.
inventing things?
Let me answer your
Can we
question.
actually invent something?
Dog, let me answer your question. So it's really
Oh yeah,
a word game and the difference between discovering something and inventing something. And so probably it's more accurate to say we invented paper rather than saying we discovered paper. Paper on its own doesn't necessarily exist in the natural world. There are things that you have to do to trees to be able to make pulp to then be able to create paper.
but then the trees were already there, and the pulp was already there, so like everything was already there.
Yeah,
We
so
just
the big difference is
like
something that is discovered generally exists in nature without needing anything else done to it, no outside influences. Something that's invented exists, but it needs outside influences to be able to use it.
yeah, yeah, that makes sense. I raise my hand. I'm done.
Okay, big dog. Well, that's why I'm
You're
here
good, man.
to answer these questions, big man.
Okay, okay, Rabbi. It was nice talking to you. It's my gym time. I'm gonna go hit it and see you in a bit.
Excellent, big dog. Take care.
I'll come back, bro. Take care, man.
Peace.
Peace.
I'm that pimp. Everybody knows it. Everybody knows it. Bitches just come around like, oh, hey, what's up, after? I'm down, woman. I'm that pimp. West Side.
I'm sure he's posted other stuff after that. Not about me, but about other stuff. Or no, is it just he does this one? Who's doing these for him? Like, I don't think BJ's getting on Microsoft Pro or what the hell.
Microsoft Pro. What? Take on Instagram. Microsoft Pro, yeah, that's how he thinks that Chin edits the videos. He's like, well, go in your Microsoft Pro and don't cut that part out. He doesn't know what an Apple is. It's like a chop. What's the difference between Apple and PC? He's like, 8 inches. He's like, dude, my editor still good uses apples to edit our podcast. No way. Literal apples. I would use oranges. Shab, the women that Shab cheats on his wife with on the phone should be so, like, they should feel impressed by that he chose them because of the work that he needs to do to be able to figure out how to send them a message. Saving your contact, good luck. Yeah. If he put in all that effort to figure out by himself how to turn on the phone, spell out the message he said, he had to do it. Find the right emoji, but God knows where the emojis are. And send that to you, he's really put a lot of work into this. I don't agree with you on the emoji thing. That's probably the first thing he seeked out. That's to ask one of his kids how you better do it. He's just sending them all emojis. Okay, he doesn't ask his kids, but he goes to some school and he to find the young kids how to put the emoji on it. Because he wouldn't actually. His own children. Instead of the water coolers, I got the cookie. He has to. No, it's Mossie's dad's gonna ask us how to use his phone. God damn it.
You guys use the head and shit on all these outlets. He obviously has a team helping him out.
I don't think so. Microsoft Pro. It's not that ones.
Oh, you see that? PJ, what do you think that's PJ pin? Yeah, someone or the people close to him should definitely get up to him. Psychiatrist. Yeah, I know. It's not.
It's no laughing matter.
It'd be different. It was like a curb fighter, not some from CT that you're like, let's have some fun with him, but now you're like, yo. Still a fan, still love him. I definitely give him help if he's open to it. Definitely have some resources that can help him, but you gotta want it, man.
He just offers a random church shop. Yeah, creative. The resource is a thing of Black Buffalo rifle that's been open in half of its time.
I don't know.
Empty fish tank.
It's not fun. And it was very good though. And it was kind of legit.
You know what's sad is one sure shot would cure the whole thing. Yeah. You should say it. That would be funny if you plugged the sponsor right there. Yeah. You can get that with promo code SHAUB, so SHAAUB. SHBYECYD. This is supposed to be haphazard. This is a normal conversation between two men. This is brother sentenced to time served in shooting threats case. It's a time served shooting threats case. It's not a big guy. Oh, look at him, not a big guy. Next to what else are carrying a shooting at University of Connecticut?
I remember that. Yeah, that's dark. The family was all fucked up. The dad was fucked up. They grew up in a rough environment.
Wow. That'd be funny. I grew up in not like me, and I was way rougher. Way rougher. Mean streets of Colorado.
Man, grew up in a rough environment. But yeah, he was a hell of a football player. I was in half the football player in an area. And he was in half the player I was, so we're not the same guy. That's what I was thinking. Fuck him that. I know that. No, I say that. But he's who we were with. Oh, yeah, he's a massive swamp tail. Really massive swamp tail. God bless him. There you go.
So, a giant dog right down the credit where it's deserved. Yeah.
Oh, girl. Really? Yeah.
We got the first one. Yeah, we caught all these already. Me too.
You got tail. I like gator tail.
I like gator tail. But I like honker
gator tail. I like it. I like it. It's disgusting.
I would keep it people. Someone said that you're checking out cooties and gator tail. I think I'm off the team, dude. I'm checking out gator tail.
If I took that animal down, it was welcome to the swamp. That's good. See, you like that? Yeah, a lot. Makes sense.
Yeah, this is. Imagine saying that to a woman. Welcome to the swamp. After you pull your penis in. She's gonna really want this. Sir, this is an Arby's. Just want the fries in the bag, bro. I want to see your dick. Welcome to the flood. Are you ready for a hurricane? Earthquake. Third plane is at the tower. 9/11. 5 inches, 11 inches wide. That's a joke. Dude, you get a big chode on him. I do his roommate. Yeah, no, his roommate saw his cock all the time. Roommate, you mean boyfriend?
So if I took one of those, hey, Swamp Thing, get that gator tail out for the new recruit. Yeah, no, I like the swamp. No, let me say what for the swamp. Don't say swamp. Say, hey, Brian. You go ahead and say it. Hey, Brian, yeah, come check out Swamp Thing. No.
He is fucking the bit up. All on Brian's side with chemistry is, as always, electric.
What you want a gator tail? Oh, show me. Say, Brian, show me gator tail. So you're
Show me your cock. That's what he says. Flash this gentleman.
Hey, Big, yeah. Get that gator tail out for the new recruit. You asked for it, man. Welcome to the swamp. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Oh my god. He has a creepy voice. He did the full voice. Welcome to the swamp. And then he's happy, like immediately after a smile. He's got one bit, and he does it, and he thinks it's hysterical.
You asked for it, man. Welcome to the swamp.
Look at that. Serious.
Swamp, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. Now say it. Now come on down. Now say, bro, show him that honker. Hey, that's not smart. That's right. Kyle, but that word from West Virginia. Yeah, I know, but that's all right. Hey, Brian, show him that big old honker. You asked for it, bro. Honk, honk. We do it all. You gotta fix it.
Brian is more like the character in Tropic Thunder that's like, redacted. That Chicago sometimes. Hey, Cody. What? Show that penis ears out there.
Okay, you asked for it. Welcome to the lake. Welcome to the igloo. Welcome to the mushroom fire.
Welcome to the tiny dick house. What are we, 12? Yeah, dude, what are we, fucking 10?
Or a serpent's lair. Welcome to the nerd serpent.
Let's see, I'll go one more here.
Welcome to Austin.
This is posted by Marky B. Fett. Papa, well, he's been in Texas for a year and he's ran out of people to talk to about Toro. It's a classic picture. It's always good. It's great. Yeah, people, this is posted by Edgy Depressed Teen 420. Is this Mark at Coachella? For sure it is. It is, especially on posting when I say how to get so big and muscular, and I say creatine, creatine, creatine. I put it in my coffee, on my food, and in my. That's great. He's talking about shop. He's like, he didn't pay me on Monday, he didn't pay me on Tuesday. None of the days did anything. Oh shit, it wasn't on the screen again. Let's watch it. Yeah, people always say how to get so big and muscular, and I say creatine, creatine, creatine. I put it in my coffee, on my food, and in my. It'd be funny if he picked up that guy, ripped him in half, and then made out with the chick. Then it's funny, this guy is like arms crossed, like, Mark's been cooking for a minute. Oh yeah, Mark can cook. It's okay. We never cross our arms. We were like this. The whole time. Facts. Hell yeah, shout out to Mark, dude. Great guy. Yeah. But yeah, I think that's it for this week, dude. All right, that's it. Have a good week. Patreon.
Made with only 9 ingredients and without aluminum or silicone. It's native.
Welcome back to Tim Message Show. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit. This week, we actually did, you're not going to believe it, we did an extra team host episode with its own original song. What was the song? Should we reveal it? Oh, we will. Because that's a Patreon only thing. We like doing that. Maybe, who knows? Maybe that instead of coming. I'm not sure. We watched the most recent episode of T-Fat Kings. They just uploaded before we recorded. Yeah, I mean, the masters at work. But anyways, that's not why they're here, though, right? No, I don't think so. Maybe we also have another show, right? Please watch that. Watch that. That comes out Thursdays. But and also there's really access to this. Anyways, that's not why they're here. They're here to watch Tim Message Shop. Start the timer. Play a chin clip. Alrighty. Well, we don't have a chin to play the clip first with chin. We have a post from That Ninja 11. It's called Tombow Lecha B. Chase Cooter is certified homeless. Oh, Chase Cooter. My one goal at the end of my career is to have better standards than Brother Chow. I think we're accomplishing that. Classic. Very good. Damn, that was like a one-liner. Yeah. He could have done that on stage. Yeah, it's like, how did that fit in between the period, Yeah. How does he fit in that thing? He's a lot smaller than Chow. I mean, could he do 25 reps or whatever the fuck? What would you be more insulted by? Somebody calling you a big old pussy or saying that you're stand-up selling? Stand-up sucks, I guess. Yeah. Do you think this is 4 days ago they posted this? Do you think you'll address this? I don't think so, because Chase has been going after Shop for a while. I'm not sure he's responded. I would love to have Chase on the show. Go always come on the show. You're homeless, you're welcome. See, this is where like you messaged Sean Strickland. Or what's his name? The other guy, Sean Strickland. Sean Strickland, yes. Not Chase. No, I don't think so. Chase would be too far. No, they're a little bit bigger, I guess. UFC's gonna be like, oh, you want to sit in the red chair? No. I think that's my next way. They can either go on a random YouTube show with 2 idiots, or they can continue to have a successful career in the UFC. Dana White gets all mad. These guys are idiots. But maybe they're redacted. Well, I'll say this, Dana White, if you want to come on the show, you're more than welcome to. Yeah, 100%. That'd be funny. Because he doesn't like Sean. Yeah. Who said that? Nick Butt, famous Butt. No way is this British Shop's new profile picture. It looks so real, though. ETID posted this 1986. New identity number 35. I want to check really quick. I feel like it's probably real. It's Shop, it is Tread, with a hoodie on and a cowboy hat, and he's holding a thing of a Zen-like thing, probably Black Buffalo things, and he's forcing someone to take a picture of it. Oh my god, it is real. Right, yeah. Well, he's moving Austin. You gotta make changes, dude. Just so fast, though. He's like a guy, it's like Will Smith. He has a team. He's a very curated profile, and he's going to Austin, so he's like, want to change up. And they discussed that as a move. He's making moves.
Do you want to guess what he's thinking really quick before?
I got one down. That's my guess.
Okay, alright. Sorry, I was hoping you could for you. Do you want to try one more time?
I got one more.
Come on.
Yeah.
How soon after taking this picture do you think he's like, that's the edge?
He probably looked at a few and like they were all exactly the same. He's like, this one is it.
Are the days of the weird face over? He looks like he's just regular smiling here.
He does this picture. That's a good question. This picture kind of looks like a country album or something like that. Like it's a country singer he's been famous for a while. He's just like he's used to it. He's got get the picture of me in the cowboy hat. Great, we're done. It's a wrap.
All right, let's go with the wraps. This next one's posted by Warm Face 3. The rumors are true. The cat's out of the bag. We are moving to Texas. It's taking me a long time to process the field to cry to miss my friends and family to get set up at new investors and start over to new business. Neither of one of us knows anyone. I am born and raised in California, girl. LA will always be home to me. That's funny to think that the fires are still happening. Maybe the fires are still happening in her mind.
Shop is actually setting it up. She's not talking about the fire. Everyone thinks Shop is actually setting up fires in the house. Maybe that'll stop in Austin.
A combination of all things, so this is how I know I'm making the right move. Worst case, LA will always be here. You're going to come back. As I embark on this injury, you just know I will miss LA very much. That's all I've ever known. I'm prison Texas will welcome us. She spelled Texas wrong as a G and an S before the AS. We'll go to those any place to go. Valley has become our home, and I'll kiss it very much. Somebody needs to get a picture of her kissing the ground over and over and over. We would do that. Oh, my kids grew up in, everything will be missed, but I'm excited for our new home and our new community. We will build. Cheers to new beginnings. Wish us luck for the food.
Do you think any neighborhoods in Austin are putting this out and showing it to their like, we gotta be ready for that? We gotta do it again.
It's coming. This is in the newspaper front page. For sure.
How do we prepare for Shop?
I'd rather do anything. You know, this is really hurt. You know why? Why? Because there's only 2 emojis. Fake emojis, or fake accounts only always have 3 emojis.
Right, that's true.
And it is random emojis, so that does give me a little like dicey. You know, cowboy hat, smiley face, you know, 4-leaf clover. Yeah. But if we saw something like an elephant or something, then for sure it's a fake account.
Yeah, that's very observant.
That's what I give me for you. That's nice. Let's see here. Next post is posted by Jesus Chrysler. Coming soon. This is a different one, so always been one on North Star. Just go ahead and get another one.
Check out these dope ass custom thick boy holler points.
Tiger's such a good shot beat.
Just got him a technical zigzagly saves Rogan speed.
I don't know whether I'll be. Daddy just got his NRA membership.
He would really say that too.
Today we go on the
best man, those singer practitioners.
Shout out. Today, the associate is like finance. He's like an uncle of Mexican. I'm going to stay match.
I'm just a patriot.
Everyone said that.
To move the sites down the scope. Don't pass RG.
Oh, yeah. Man accidentally shoots his own truck.
Alright, this was what happened. Mama talks about quitting comedy again and admits to cheating on his wife again. Here's Will Smith on this. This is a good segue. Yeah. I don't hesitate that. I mean, Will Howell, he kind of did it all, right? I think his kids are grown. That's probably the thing. If he has little kids, if he did it right. You know, yes, I mean, no, I don't question how much he was in their lives.
I mean, it's when you say something like that, it sounds like saying this is your celebrity is or TV or whatever. It sounds like you're saying that you also are watching it. I don't know if you realize that. Or you realize that he doesn't care. He's just a very nice guy. Yeah, I think you mentioned that he was really good. I mean, it's for sure. Book is on the couch right now. If I could stop, I can. I know what I want to like this podcast and stuff. But if like that, it's like everything I do, nothing comes close. When it's gonna happen with Boss, it's not my favorite Tiger. Boss is more talented Tiger, but when Tiger has a good game, like dominates, great. You see, nothing is that. There's nothing else I'd rather do. There's nothing. There's absolutely nothing. Like when he's playing well, falling out, that's all I hate. I don't want to do anything. That's what I'm saying. All I play is good. That's the best thing is when this kid is good at sports. It's awesome. The best team. Well, you can never experience that with the podcast. It's good. Go out and walk your chicken. Yeah. Strung out there. And maybe I don't know that they will exist. So you do it a lot when you are that busy. I can tell you, and how could you tell me how busy that guy was? Like, you were fragile. Yeah, but it's like it's such a ridiculous thing to say. Like, I actually sort of like being a dad to like getting the transition of these pictures. Yeah, no. You see anybody who's like, I would rather. He actually has said this, so it's like, I would rather be anywhere. But you never see people being like, God damn it, I wish I could be on the road. Like, I cannot. My son hit a run. I could win an Oscar for this. It's not said. It's a very, like, who cares? Oh, being a dad's great. Yeah, perfect show. Yeah. I was a comedian, so I was naturally selfish. It's like you weren't even good at that, though. So you weren't being selfish, were you? You were already selfish. In fact, you're probably better at being selfish.
Good decision to make. Yeah, it's all good. It's the right choice for me. It was. There's a lot of great comments out there. But you know, you get to where Will Smith is. It's like, you've done everything. God bless. Draw a line through everything. Oh, here's the secret. Everyone should know. Everyone feels that when they feel at the top. It's like, that's how long it is to the top. This is the top. We're at the top. We're right there. That's at the top. We're a little higher. Yeah, dude. I would never do something like that. Now, that's like I said, dude. My kids never do this. The second I sat in this chair, when I was thinking about my parents, way up, way up. Turn it up, the track seat's on. Watch it. When I was 15, I'm so successful. Sold out 1,000 tickets at the West Park, that place was. It sold out right away. I was like, I had the great house and everything. I literally come to LA and draw a line from everything I said wrong. He's trying to stop the train. That's bad. Holy fuck, I'm starting to be home. I was spending too much money on food. I still wanted to do it myself. I was like, I'm gonna take a little break. The worst thing it was such a weird deal. And by the way, I missed a lot of my kids, my first kids. I missed a lot of my first kids growing up. I lost it. I just did. If I can take it back, that's the biggest thing I think about everything. Now, I'm very close to that, and it's all good. But if I miss one, it's not ideal. Imagine your father saying that in a red movie chair. He's next to Ray. It's like your dad, if this is true, and not just an attitude or whatever, like you say, if that's true, that you really didn't miss a lot of shit. Like, you're watching your dad on a podcast that sucks. You're like, people can see, like, all the time talking about how he missed your childhood in a red movie chair next to Ray, the energy-driven and Sure Shot, which is something that you drink when you're drunk so that you can drive home. Yeah, I think for me, I was growing up, and I need to grow up. Like, I was wild on the road. I made a million mistakes. Yeah, on the road, I was just wondering what I could do. I was wild, you know? I was wild.
You'll drink all the whiskey ever you want. Remember that joke from Dave Roth? Which one? Where he's like, I've never met an unfaithful Latino fan. I've met a lot of Latino fans. I've made a lot of mistakes. That's funny.
Yeah, I'm just doing things I shouldn't have been doing. Like, me and Jonas discussed that. It's just I feel down a bad road, not being the dad I wanted to be.
I wasn't happy. I was making more money than I've ever made. You weren't present in any by fucking ruining women's lives.
I was miserable. Making more money than I've ever made, but miserable. Miserable. Yeah. Just growing up, it's like even like with that UFC money I've come in, like, if this was 2 years ago, that money spent before I even get the check. I would spend that money on a car or something. And so I got allocated the new CR1. Super hard to get. They're expensive, like 200-something thousand.
You don't have like that. What is the ZR1?
I don't know.
I got this other car. Is it the Jeep? The little Jeep that he bought? I don't know. It's hard to get. Most people, they won't just give it to anybody. They only give it to the dumbest guy. Most people don't want it. It's a big rich chair.
My car, fastest American privilege car ever. Me and my brother inspected out everything. And a week ago, the guy from Chevy called me and said, hey man, we got an allocation here by Channel. My hammer, Chevy, my Chelsea. I told him, I was like, no, say something. How much do I charge? That's not very smart. That's not smart. That's not smart. Should I do it? Yeah, but like the smart thing to do is on your kid's future. So you gotta invest it and put in the accounts for the kids. So that's what I did. I don't get twisted. Daddy still has problems. So I'm gonna take a very small chunk of the money. I gotta get some toy, maybe a Viper or a 997 Turbo, but something modest. Honestly, R1. But the majority of it, 85% of it, I'm saving for the kids. Yeah. 2 years ago, that's spent before it even hit the account. Grown up, man.
Tempting the gods. Yep. Live like a bank robber. What else we got? Back to the intern that steer the show. And by the way, the squeak at the end. Yeah. Squeak, yeah. Live like a bank robber. Sure. That's how you know it's time for a topic. Two of their mics. Their chair. Alrighty, well, that was that was a sad. Yeah, most of them were sad. That's the thing about comedy podcasts now. It's just that. Yeah. That's the name of comedy. We're trying to get sad. Yeah. But we can't, so we're sad about it. Yeah, I mean, I just watched Rolling Kills on it. I used to have so much fun. Imagine that's your podcast. It was just like, everything was awesome. Right. I know I had a talk with my wife, and I was just like, we talked about it. And just, having a lot of fun on the road, doing everything. And then I was like, but, at times, you gotta give it up and just, like, hang out with her. It's fucking close. I would rather do anything. Alrighty, this next one's posted by One Usual 4460. It's called Joey Twink or Violent DNA. It's an article from, what is this, Daily Mail exclusive? Joe Rogan fled violent father for San Francisco's gay scene. And now his estranged sister breaks her silence to tell a very different story about his path to $200 million startup. Oh man, it was just family's turn on. That sucks. I want to see that sister video so bad. Oh, okay. His family sucks hard, dude. They're just making funny, sending photos of him looking at them for like, how much money do you think they got? 5K, 10K, probably like a $2,500 story on Daily Mail. Daily Mail's like, you got any gay pics of Joe Rogan? So they're like, no, but how about somebody who looks kind of gay? Or could you just say he was gay? Wow. So that's painting a narrative if I ever seen it, dude. I want to see the video though, dude. What's the video? I guess she did a video, like an interview. Yeah, I mean, trashy. Well, we'll look at the post another time. This is Ring's cameo on Tom McDonald's New Imagine God, posted by T.O. Sanders. Why? Like, who's in the studio with you? Like, is anyone in there like, all right, we can make this, but like, let's not make it like an AI. It sounds like AI. I know. Yeah, it does.
Yo.
no idea. This one's called like Can't Cancel All of Us. Next one is I'm Not Triggered. Next one, and then we get all the greats. Brian Callen, and then that guy with beard. Yeah, I was actually this guy. I made a cameo. This is me 2 years ago when you were still straight. Yeah, and just flipping off. Like I remember that when I looked down at my thumb one day, I was like, God, my hand looks so fat. And then I started looking good. That's terrible. Get a tripod, dude. You know. Would you want to be in this? No, right? No. I wouldn't even want to be in the version where we're like, we're gonna cancel you if you did some bad things. It's like, no, we don't need to make either of the songs. You know? If you deserve it, we're gonna cancel you. I would absolutely be in a little browse thing over this. Okay, little browse calls me out, and I go, although that might be just a thing for shopping for me. I'm down to be a little browse. I feel like I'm being serious here. Less embarrassing with this quite a lot. No, for sure. I'd rather be floating in a space station than doing this. You know? Yeah. Absolutely. Oh, I don't even have to show up. You're just gonna AI my likeness. Go for it, dude. You know? I don't even think there's that much stuff embarrassing about being in a low browse thing. This is horrible. This is terrible. The song is absolute garbage. Yeah, it's not good. We listen to 23 seconds of it. Usually when you listen to 20 seconds of a song, you're like, maybe it gets good, and then I'll like this part too. Trash. All around trash. I went to the Universal movie theaters just to see a movie, and I was walking out, and there was this horrible song playing. It was like, we can be heroes, and like this chick, the music video was horrible, and it was also bad. I'd also rather be in that movie. I'd rather be in the new Jurassic World. It's dude, yeah, and that's bad. You know that's bad. Oh, yeah, I know it's bad, but I don't want to be in it. It's obviously bad. Hey, it's rough. Let's see here. You want to watch it again? Sure? No. You're supposed to say no. I'm sorry. Absolutely not. Anytime that question's put, this guy is smart business. You know, the tattoos are making me sick spot. Oh, you don't get it, Gerardo. I had a rough life. You don't even know where I'm from. Hey, you can try to cancel me, I'm gonna make a song about you too. I put a jihad on him. Yeah, I put a jihad on you. Cancel all of us. Well, it's really important to me that I be able to keep my job while I'm doing this. Know who you are. Yeah. I've never, only, I swear to God, I'm not saying this to make a point or anything, I've never heard of Tommy Doll other than one of the clip on Chains. Yeah, I'm sure people are trying to cancel a South Park, a real life South Park character. Where this guy's like, I don't even know if he's real. He's from Kansas. See what's next on this side. I was just supposed to be complacent, exhausted. Eric calls out Papa's gearhead abilities while going over the recent space penis launch. Space penis. Ready to hate, and they look, they're acting like women and shit. They're like, oh my god. I'm like, all this was built by men. They just jumped in yoga pants going straight up, straight down. Oh, bravo, queens. This is Japanese. So his wife's like, I'm so bored. He's like, oh yeah. Building ear trucks. Yeah. Eric, I like it. Yeah, dude. He's being the devil's associate here. I see Eric here at a 5. You remember they used to work on like motorcycles and they had a deadline and it was like they argue all the time. Fuck. You don't remember West Coast Chocolate? Nah, bro. It was like the dad and his son and they're like, fuck you, no, fuck you. Oh yeah. Oh, you're talking about that? Yeah, like they look like he looked like a Jack Guy Fury. Yeah. And they were always on time. Yeah. He's like, let's do West Coast Choppers, but no son, all fast, no gas. We're here with the guys that build the truck. I was out fucking talking to Joanna about it's all good. We're good there. All right, this one smells like complete and exhausted again. It's a choppy baseball. Let's see.
Monday. Happy Monday. Happy Monday, kids. That's what we get. Full of baseball as usual. Yeah, I think worse when people are telling you about their schedule with their kids. Like, unless it's your kids,
Why do you talk so much, dude? Why does he do this? Yeah, he talks so much that he's gonna get in trouble. Like, you say one thing and then hours later you're gonna say the opposite. Like if this was the first clip we ever saw for the show, we'd be like, why would he say that? And it'd be like, but we're so used to it now. We're like, dude, stop. Yeah, just that's all you gotta do. Yeah. Sorry for laughing for real.
you're on the same baseball team or in the same school, you really don't give a fuck. Big tournament coming up this Friday, Saturday. Technically our first travel bowl tournament. Looking forward to that. Team is over the weekend, rolled out. Kids can't get pop flies. You have a no-hitter. I think kids got pop flies. You can't get so lost.
Isn't that a fucking melody already? Yeah. It sounds like a high school musical. Really? Yeah. What is it?
We're all in this together.
I don't know that one, but I'll take your word for it. I'm gonna get that part out.
Because there are other parents who pretend their kids aren't look at him. He's like, at least he's trying. Like, he sure is. Do you have a razor blade and a warm bath for your home?
No.
Underwood. It's called Underwood Lopez. It's Underwood Family Farm.
The concern, like, what am I supposed to say? Is he like, what the fuck? He said that he'd rather have a razor blade than a warm bath. I don't know what that was about, but I mean, that's just job not understanding that that's too much. It just makes me mad. Imagine. Remember Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas? Worst, best part of the movie. That was the best part. Is when Benicio del Toro's in the bat and he's high on ether or whatever, and he's listening to White Rabbit, and he's like, throw the radio, hit the bat, and White Rabbit sings. Dude, fucking hilarious. Anyways, that's just what that made me think of. But wait, dude, this you've seen it. I like the adjective that uses it. You're trying to speak English, but let's not involve suicide. Yeah, he doesn't understand humor. He's like blunt force, like Mark said in that interview. Yeah. It's like he heard someone say that probably in a different context, and he just put it in the wrong one. Awesome. The next one's Complaints and Exhausted. It's called Papa Retells How He Got Fired from Bravo for Being a Buffalo Beast or a Red Carpet Roast. I like these days when you just go on random shows on Zoom.
For a hot second, doing info shows like the Grammys, the Oscars, all that stuff. And I knew my time was coming to an end because they brought me on, and these celebrities, they look ridiculous. They're walking the red carpet. We're live, dude. I'm just lighting these dudes. I'm lighting the guys up. I'm lighting the girls up. Just having fun, like roasting them. Because at the time, also, I was doing King's Thing with Theo Mom, which was an all roast show. So that was like my pattern. I was just like roasting pattern every Tuesday, Thursday. And I try to make sure I caught it. And when you roast people, it was like a little zany X where like all those guys are. And, you're just like sad. And I just like lit them up. And then the producer was like, dude, you gotta back off. I'm like, I can't. And then Lady Gaga walks down the aisle.
Yeah. Because he's not being funny right now. No chance. I mean, if he's doing this at all, he might just be making up his head, but he's incapable of saying anything clever. He's like, why are you dressed like that? What are you, fucking gay? Yeah. He's like, why would you dress like that? Do you also have a razor blade and warm water in your pockets? Because I would end it all. doesn't even realize it's like you just said you should kill yourself. Yeah, on live TV. What are we doing here? Yeah, let's see.
She has like 14 people who are dressed, making fun of her, and the producers was like, I think we're gonna, oh, I won't be mad. I'll tell you what I know, Alan Peterson. In the beautiful waterways of Springfield, Missouri, where I'll be Friday, Saturday, and Blue, doing comedy. Brad, thank you for being here, man. Of course, man. It's pretty badass to have you sitting next to me. I look like a great white shark. I want to be an animal dolphin.
He's so funny. Another episode of TED Talks, guys. Thank you for tuning in. He ends the episode like that. Oh, great editing, man. It's so funny. Remember when we watched it for the first time? Vaguely, you're like, that's actually funny. Which one? When he said, I'm looking for a great white out of a dolphin. That's on me. All right, let's see what we got next here. This one's posted by Danny Kaufman 2. Brennan refuses to say partner or wife. Let's read it there.
So Lewis, back here, and he asked me to ask you this. His goal is to get married to his partner, and and he offered to make you partner, man.
His wife, bitch.
You would pay.
His girlfriend, his fiance.
So,
Is there anything more lame than partner? Only really gay people know, like, that's my partner, you know? I mean, they're trying to cover all bases like that just in case he might be. So, I know. This is going on. This anything. And then he looked over at me, and I'm waiting for my girl to, she's in the bathroom with her. I was watching, the girl was watching, see it. No, I'll come home and should her mom be cooking it. You need a pepperoni pizza. My girl when she C-section.
I mean, I don't agree with what Brennan said, but he's saying I guess he's not saying wife. Yeah. Like, but it's probably like wife is hard to say.
Yeah, it's 400.
Yeah. I'm being serious, honestly. Like, maybe he's more used to this. My wife. Yeah. Yeah. You got it. He's only ever read it. He's read it. Alrighty, let's see here. What do we have next? This is this is posted by Complacent Exhaustion. Toe mentions Papa's Garrett Shaw latest JRE.
It's a guy like that. Go and become a regular person. How do you integrate and just be a regular guy? Yeah, it's gotta be very weird. Like Shaw's figured it out. Yeah, but Shaw got lucky that he found podcasting. And I found this car show, All Gas No Brakes. So like
He's Andrew Kelly.
Is it called that? All Gas No Brakes?
I think it's something like that. Drive fast, all gas. No, but like Andrew Callahan's. It's like all gas. What is it? All gas. I know, but it's funny. He said Andrew Callahan. Isn't that what it's called? All gas, no brake.
Andrew Callahan is Channel 5, right?
Yeah, but he had that show for a while where he's driving around. It's called like all gas, no brakes. I think it's funny.
It's hilarious that he got this show.
Yeah, he thought it was because Rogan's probably watched the Callahan show. He's never seen it.
Way to transition and still have a good time. Yeah, it's very few guys. Because usually I remember just the era of watching Tyson go from fighting to finding a rhythm. Yeah, and being so there's like fighters like Shaw, elite fighters, top 10 heavyweight in the UFC. There's champions, world champions, guys who sell out arenas, pay-per-view stars, like Conor. How's that guy go and be a regular person? Crystal just became a regular person.
It took a lot before.
Yeah, he had a really dark soul. He wasn't even human.
And he did it. I mean, he did it by telling the truth. Yeah. Like showing Hollywood, hey, listen, you think you can fucking cancel people? Guess what? I'm going to tell everything, including the fact that the crowd craft service table food was not good. After that, Hollywood was scared. All facts, no lies. Simpsons laugh. All right, let's see what we got next here. The next one is posted by Substantial Flaw 694. Chop steals identities part 1, the redacted take, fixing the Rogan comparison from part 1. Okay, so this is a painted narrative, obviously. Because what came first, Chop or Leah? Chop. Exactly. Let's see, I don't know if it's this small. Let's see. I mean, that's just what the ones in there. Yeah, come on. Let's paint the narratives. Yeah, let's make it. Okay, that's big. That's not right. I mean, where there's evidence, there's fire. You know, that's facts. Yeah. Shout out to you. This one's posted by Complacent Exhausted. RIP Remaining Fish. Shit is getting real. Posted by Shop. Fish tanks are shut down last thing before we do it. But that's crazy. Andy Kaufman and the Street Jacket.
No, I think that maybe is that supposed to be like Mel Gibson from fucking Lethal Weapon? I always that's kind of funny. That Andy Kaufman is in Shop's house. Maybe it's all right at that. He's deep. Yeah, dude. What? That's what fucking we've been saying. It is like he is literally the Andy Kaufman of our time. He's fucking with us, dude. We're stupid. He's a genius. Here I come to walk my drum. Okay, I could have just snapped it. Okay. Let's see here. The next one is. What was that? Did you see the song that's playing? Closing Time by Semi Song of the Answer is Closing Time. All the fish are dead. And I'm not taking them to Lost House. The next one's posted by Negative Chemistry 519. Unique still trolling Papa. Donate at Streamlabs, House Wiggles, Cash App, Why? Tiger Thick Whiskey, what are we doing here? That's a cookie. It was fun. Oh, that's probably just like kissing you that fun. Yeah, that's right. Probably not real. Well, let's pray for Unique. It feels like you always can use it. Let's see here. I'm so happy you went on this podcast. Complete and Exhausted posted this one. Papa is off property and gives a very fleshed out narrative of the Texas move. This is what we've been waiting for. I like how you looked at the time, like, oh, okay, all right, let's watch it.
They come about. Like, we talked a little bit about it on here. Was this major play for a long time, or was it like, I remember you were like, hey, Brian, you got to go there. Like, you got to be there. You're being a good guy, good friend, good brother, right? You're like, you got to go. Did you think in the back of your mind you were going to go? Like, how did, dude, I can't. I got 4 kids. I can't move across
the same question. It's funny, he's shopping. And Shop is like, this is how you ask questions.
How'd you get this done?
I know. It started with the flyers. Like, so if you don't know the way LA works, so think of about like this. California is here. I'm on the other side. The only thing that separates us from the ground. So when the fires hit,
this is North Korea and this is a beach. They're both the same.
There's all these fire trucks around my neighborhood, everywhere. And one of the fire truck guys recognized me. I'm talking to him.
That's hilarious.
And he goes, buddy, get your kids out. I'm like, really? I go, we're good here. He goes, you're not. He goes, because forever we're here because if those winds change 2 miles an hour this way, you're like, I don't say this. He's like, don't wait for the government to get your kids out. So we did the power shutdown. We were shut down for 2 weeks. With my mother-in-law. And I wanted to move during the pandemic. I was so sick of the pandemic. And that's when all my guys moved. shut down my fish days on Saturdays. Oh shit, I'm really leaving it. So I think it's just time. I think it's good for the kids, for them to see a little bit of adjustment. Everyone's a little too comfortable. And it's just, whenever I make these big moves, it always works out. So I think it's good. In regards to Callum, comedy in LA is pretty dead. It used to be the golden age. It was great. Rushing 2018, 2019, especially when I got into comedy, like 2016 to 2019 was like the golden age of the comedy store.
Only when he was doing comedy. Yeah, that's what it coincided with that.
It's all that. It's all spread out. COVID mess everything up. Cancellation culture mess everything up.
Yeah, so Calico Weekends, that's the Asian cancellation culture. Nobody's ever called it that. It's cancel culture. He's a wordsmith. Yeah.
Comedy store's not really pop anymore. So for Callan, he just became kind of this road comic. He's on his own. He's not around, his peers and stuff like that. So I told him he needs to move. And he's like, yeah, I agree with you. And then, when the fires happened, I told him, I said, I'm leaving. And he's like, serious? I'm like, I'm leaving, but I'm leaving. I think you should come. But he has kids here, he has family house here. I don't put any pressure on you. So he was just like, all right, come with you. And, Brian's crazy ass. We went out before he did the companion. He came out like 2 days earlier. And I do my homework. I went through all the neighborhoods. I looked at like 30 homes and still didn't make a decision. I had to go back the following week. Brian, first house he looks at, doesn't even tell me bought the house. He doesn't tell me. And like 2 weeks later, he's like, oh yeah, man, house is great. What do you mean? He's like, oh, I moved. I'm like, oh my god, it's studio still. He's like, really? He's like, how long that gonna take? I'm like, right a May, dude. Yeah. That thing's like, he's going back and forth. So, yeah, it's a big move, man, but I think it'd be good for us.
I know this isn't really moving with, but I just, when he started doing the fish again, I was thinking like a Finding Nemo movie, but the fish were in his fish tank. Like some fish escaped and shop fish too. I think they'd probably just be normal fish, but it'd just be funny that they're from Shop's tank. They probably wouldn't want to come back. Once you find Nemo, they're like, oh, this is like the ocean. Yeah. They're like, I don't want to go back there. He puts a lot of energy drinks in anything. I can't swim in rain. He gets us drunk and he gives us a short shot. All right, let's see what else we got here. How many used nicotine pouches do you think are in the fish tank? I'm good. I don't think about that. Let's see here. Posted by Haphazard. Nice guy, never met him. I feel like we saw this on the Patreon because this is probably the beginning of the episode. Oh yeah, with the dog. Yeah. Let's see.
Boys, did you do 37? Did you do 225?
35 and a half.
225, 35 and a half.
35 and a half. Didn't know my workout.
At the end of your workout.
It was deadlifting.
Let's just take a real quick moment because it just struck me right now. For sure, Haphazard watches all the episodes. Isn't that nuts? Then, I mean, irreparable damage done to his thing. I imagine he's a fucking hero. Well, he doesn't matter. He doesn't matter, but, he's put in a lot of work in the kitchen. Yeah. He's a chef, like a Michelin star chef. And, chefs have terrible lives. Yeah. They work all the time. They're stressed out. They're smoking cigarettes. And they get no sleep. They always got to think of what's on the menu. And people are like, oh, send this dish back. And you're like, what the fuck? It's like, he's going to coordinate himself. Yeah. For sure. He watches every episode. That's great. He eats all the ingredients. You know what I mean? Before he makes whatever dish he serves up to us. Right. And sometimes we're like, that tastes disgusting because it's the ingredients of it. Orange chicken, you eat it, it's like, does it ever really bad? Right. It's probably like, because every time I get orange chicken, I'm like, syphilis, Do you have a gun? That's how I have to do that. That PFG's, what's the other one? Starbucks? No. I don't know. What are you talking, the Panda Express? Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, we won't talk about that. What?
Like, you know what? Let's end on 225. And I don't use spotters. I think spotters are for gays. So then I did 225.
Just start putting hot take on the screen. Like, hot take. Yeah, spotters are for gays. Hot take. With like animations and a voice, that'd be fun.
So I'm 35. The old
there should be some sort of. You think Shaw's gonna do that and not wink and nod? It blows my mind. So I don't know why I'm not used to it. He's just so crazy. He has to say something. Thanks, Brian. Great addition to the show. This is very important. 1 second. Hey, I'm Brian Callen. Welcome back to Team Back. He just started saying that. That's so funny, dude. The Golden Hour podcast. It's just like, it looks like a fake account. You see that first comment? Yeah. What was it? Was real? That's really their account. Oh, yeah. Doesn't that look super fake? It's like the period, golden period. I think they do. I mean, that's probably because that's taken. Golden Hour is not their most original name. But even then, you go like GH podcast or something. You can find something. Yeah, you can. If they spend the money to hire somebody to do that for them, but they're not. The artists aren't doing that. They're doing this themselves. They're like a DIY podcast, but they're so like famous. You think they would be, but they are. Yeah. Anyone would have. You almost fucking dropped on your neck like you said yourself. He's probably counting. He was like, geez.
No, I don't think he's paying attention. They probably looked over and told me, oh my God, it was that low rise.
Yeah.
I know he's smart.
Paying attention. You guys are saying this. Hey, pay attention to me. I would have helped you too. You don't care my hands. You don't use spotters? No. Did you use spotters? I like how Shaw was like, oh, is he doing every help to make you gay? Secure my hands. Get busy. Nothing funny. Nothing funnier than that. Yeah. I don't really have a point of view on it yet. But that's any other thoughts on that? Reactive. Alrighty. This is like the time of the show where we're like, oh, we still got 5 minutes. Alrighty. Let's end on the shop. What's his name? Chrysler. There we go. Birch Chrysler. Hosted by Carl Hunger's ex. Papa might actually be the less traumatizing father. This is his daughter. I'm gonna guess that. This is how like doing a show with your family or just stays with his daughter. Yeah. Like I can understand like if Nate Bargatze had like a college daughter or something and he was doing it. It's like okay, Nate Bargatze's like at the top of his game. So he's like, he's about to crash. He's like, wow, you should have lost it. The house is like, see what I'm saying?
So this is a little bitch looks like. There's a bitch. I got another bitch. Here's how to look at bitch. So he's the one that knows all of this.
I'll do it. That's interesting to me.
You wonder why I don't test your boundaries now?
You just see a family talking about their day. I never even thought about that. I mean, like, I don't know. I'm wearing my slippers, dude. I always have shoes on. Yeah, wear your shoes. Wear some shoes. That house, I mean, I'm not an interior decorator or whatever, but that, to me, is horrible. The wallpaper is horrible. I don't like the couch. I don't like the chair. I don't like the table. I don't like the golden lion thing. This is like, I don't know. I don't like this at all. Right. If I had a lot of money, my house would look like this. Yeah, but I don't know. Maybe I have. Have you ever talked to somebody with no shoes on? Yeah. If I'm having a conversation with somebody with no shoes on, I'm not listening. I'm like trying to let it be finished. Right. You know what I mean? Yeah. The last thing I want to hear is a rich family with no shoes on talking on a podcast. That's a good point. It's like, yeah, you don't respect me. You're rich and you're not. You're just gonna show me your feet. That's like, oh, you want to see my feet, poor guy? Yeah. You're like, well, they're fucking laughing about some stupid bullshit. You know what that reminds me of? It reminds me a long time ago on the show, we told a story about the guy that came up to me after the open mic. He was talking to everybody. He's like, I love your shoes, to the person standing next to me, and then the other guy. He was like, oh, you have great shoes too. He looked at me and he looked at my shoes and he walked away. The fuck, man? Calling you out. That's the only time I wish I was religious. Someone like Jolie Alias called me names, but I don't like video. Yeah, I think he was the German to the shirt. President Love was here. Bird is wearing a shirt. I can imagine. We should do a podcast with no shoes on. See how fast we were like coming up with this out. We should do a podcast with no shoes on because we said this time that week, so we don't get like shot up. Yeah. Remember the time we left during the show and we came back? Yeah. That was pie in our face. We had said that was bad. Yep. Can't believe we did that. We caught it just later. Yeah, a lot of negative comments about that. Yeah. Somebody I learned from. I'm now kind of, I wasn't the person. I was going to just say that. Yeah, most. You weren't really a person. The most you're going to say, yeah. David, I kind of know what to say to the 80s. Should we go to another clip or no? Whatever you tell me, Jen, you're the producer, dude. I was just so disappointed with the feet thing. It's just like, no. Yeah, I get it. You're depressed. Something's turning them on about that. That's what I don't like. It's like you are consciously not wearing shoes more than one person. Big mistake. You brought up an interesting point. The rich person without shoes doing a podcast with their family for the poor. That's Don Segura says. Talk about this. Dog, keep your shirt on. Put your shoes on. Yeah. Like the video. Subscribe to Patreon. Alright, let's see this. I don't know why my computer's cracking out. This one's posted by S Words for 500 Alex. Blame the team B. I wanted to make a quick apology. Last night I referred to President Bukele as President Bukaki. This was a fault of spell check and not me. When you type a word a lot, spell check will start to change. Blaming the team at the congressional office. Let's see. Wow. Oh my God. This is a real life. This is going to started there. Here's a small hop. I was racist to my friends that I pay, and they laughed at it. So I was like, well, these people that I pay to hang out with me, they thought it was funny. They weren't laughing. They were amazed you would say that. Yeah. I'm like, he said that. I said, like, no, you're good. Those are my friends. And they're like, what's up with this guy? Oh, then you do it to regular folks. I was like, oh, I want to kill myself. That's not. Oh my God. I'm not racial. I'm not racist. Oh my God. Oh my God, I messed up. There's always filming that. That'd be fun. That was fun. That feels so much better to do. Yeah, I know. It's like going down Emory Avenue. Yeah. Shout out to Shop, shout out to Colin. You guys are the worst to ever do it for sure. Yep, we'll see you in Austin. Yeah. We're going to Austin. We just announced it right now. Yeah. Already. Join the Patreon, join the Reddit, Discord. You know what I mean? Welcome back to Tip as a Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord. Well, you can. There's a fire sale happening in the hentai 18 plus room. Oh yeah. I don't even know the team lets people know about our Discord. What we do. And that's yeah, you have to call him Coonie Daddy. Some people have been saying Dad lately. We don't like that. On the Patreon, we watched Nick Mullen's special. What's it called? Year of the Dragon. Yeah, and if you want to know what we think about that, you know what you gotta do. But anyways, that's not why they're here. We will be streaming live Wednesday. I know we didn't last week, but we'll do that. Yeah, that's not why you're here. You're here to watch Sim as a Shop. So start the timer. Play the chin clip. Okay, yes, Master Daddy. What's it called? So this is gonna be the fighter in the kid subreddit. Have you heard of it? Yeah, briefly. I'm not really a Reddit guy. Ever heard of it? Ever fucking heard of it? I'm sorry. Okay, I'm trying to pull it up. Handsome black man with a couple of underscores posted this one. It's called Great Guy. Never met him. Why does Brendan say he's a good guy and do stuff like call people's kids ugly and say that a victim of gang rage? That's not right. But likes the way the D tastes. Fired George on Christmas after lying about paying for skin surgery. Or throwing his roommate through a glass door after he lost food. Or constantly cheating on his wife on the road. Have to quit comedy because of it and blame it on travel. All of which he also calls kids fat and talented. Don't make sense to me. Well, listen. I don't know who wrote this, but he's a comedian, right? And we don't know what that's like. Former comedian and podcaster and host of a very successful podcast. You and me wouldn't know what that's like. You know, Matt? Yeah, and also, you know, Matt, that you're, what are you, homeless? And like, let me guess. Like, it looks like the profile's a man that time, but it could just as easily, like, why would I care what he thinks? I think that's, if I were Brennan Schaub, I would honestly, and I'm not going to sugarcoat this for you, I would honestly think the same, like, about that as I would, like, a homeless person. Yeah. Okay. That's just me. Doesn't matter. There's a subplot, writing history. Let's see the next one. I'm into guns now. I'm tired. He's had guns though. Yeah. He's talked about it. He talked about somebody like broke into his house, he had a gun or something. I like how instead of saying Homer or Homer, it says Homo kind of. Or 4 letters. That'd be cool if you wrote around a Homer that said Homo on it. You know? That would be kind of funny. Yeah, and his rights. I mean, that would be like their first way of being almost not homo, right? Because it says homo on their card. It'll be the first time really like accepting that. Yeah. Which would be good, I guess. My Texas mechanic is working on getting built. Legos are cool. I like this. Yeah. Can you imagine how great, like, we start having Brendan drop Legos at our house? Like, whoa, dude. You guys are making fucking Legos.
Rökigt hade en försöker känna som ett för att man han gett sig.
Me and my dad would always catch beds under the bridge. I mean, this is a whole thing. This is kind of like that they used to do animation. Perfect thing for the shoppers to do Lego bits. I could watch this all day. Oh, yeah. I mean, if you're that dedicated, dude, hats off to you. You still remember. Let's see. Texas high school football. Friday Night Lights is a beast.
Rökigt hade en försöker känna på mig så att det var ett svårt till för.
Driving fast, all gas with Joseph Rogan. Yeah, Howard. Nice. And that attention to detail, he's all like slow and tight. Yeah.
Rökigt för mig.
That's the one they
Come on. Yes, right. Adonai. Adonai.
We said pink. Oh, okay, cool.
Rökigt för mig.
Spring, Rosen. Oh, I'm sorry, I meant like your freaking green color. Yeah, tickle me pink. Okay, that's the cool thing. What the fuck? Green or whatever. Macaroni and cheese. Yeah, cool story, bro. Yeah. Let's see here. Always been a Cowboys fan. I mean, if he becomes a Cowboys fan, we'll never stop this. That is the worst possibility of all possibilities. I think. Yeah. Does he have freckles? No, right? Let's see here. It's like weird thing. It's all okay. It's been a hot second since I barbecued some ribs. That'd be great if they just brought a smoker. Just like they have 2 red chairs around a smoker. T-Mac can't take this. I mean, he's gotta have a trigger. Almost at the other one, but it's very Texas to me. Just kidding. He didn't do that. What's called? I used to sell little snakes out of my mom's house. I almost feel like he's had a snake sting already. Yeah. Oh, church. Yeah. But hasn't he had a snake? Yeah. I mean, yeah, like he's a COVID himself. This dude came up to me on 6th Street and said, "Aren't you that comedian who kicks ass and is the best driving a car expert?" I mean, this is too Texas for me. I don't know what that means. Well, basically what's happening here is that's Tony Hitchcock fans being cowboy outfit fair. Okay. Let's see here. Love country music. You know, girls line dance all the time. Yeah, I know. So that worst thing is he does like to dance on camera. We couldn't see that. I mean,
Let's see here. I own a Tesla to own the lips.
yeah, that's how it is.
Yeah, me and Matthew McConaughey are boys. That seems plausible.
Yeah, they're lying about it. Yeah, for sure. He's a Lockmarks fan. All of a sudden, you can see it.
Yeah. He's got the, what's it called? Remember that one podcast we did? The one? Say that. Me and Travis Barker had a jam session and I played banjo. Alright, these are far-fetched.
Yeah, I mean, that one just kind of seems like he found the banjo and he's like, how can I make this shot? Just like,
There is levels to this shit, and banjo is a whole new level of predicting when moving to Texas.
I mean, Brendan Shaw could not learn. If he could learn how to play any musical instrument, it'd be very shocking. But also, like, I like Brendan Shaw. Brendan Shaw goes into his recorder bit, piano bit, guitar bit, and he does pretty great. He learns how to play something.
Always been a music guy. Angry Cowboy Solo Podcaster. That is also seems plausible.
Yeah, it could be. But Brian's there, though.
Shop.
Does that probably continue?
Probably. Yeah, all you need is shop, Eddie.
Yeah.
He can just push record himself. He doesn't even chin.
He's chill.
He needs chin. You're right. Cowboy comedian.
Bow, so.
Yeah, great guy.
That would be the best case scenario.
The Cowboy Poppy.
If he starts to do the Cowboy Poppy, that's the name of the sequel. If he does comedy in a cowboy hat, that's all I need. If my girlfriend leaves me, lose my family, lose my house, my job, if he doesn't stand up the cowboy, it's important.
Please don't leave me. Yeah, you're not putting that in your SVs. I took horse riding classes in grade school at XJ. You should know this already. I agree riding horses. Everybody, it's like riding a bike. You didn't know that. I don't want to horse. Texas is the country. And the Alamo, but is the much better. That's great.
I wonder what Shaw would be like in war. Like, would he be the tough guy who makes himself out to be? Or it's like, what's the time we have new friends, like, play all this out. He's at the battle, like, right in front of him, and he's like hiding, and he's like, it's not,
Shitting in the foxhole.
I think so. I think honestly, and I'm not saying this is easy. I think it's more like, I just don't think he has. I'm not sure he has heroic tendencies, right? Yeah. Nothing leads me to believe that he would like pull somebody out or even like says he did. I just don't see it.
Well, not dead in the foxhole. No vocals. Just
Yeah,
an already aggressive.
let me be clear. I'm not saying I would either, but I'm just, I hope I would. I don't think that Chop is like going to risk his life for other people.
Let's see here. Cause the secession of Texas. That'd be great. Let's see here. The Brendan Chop career timeline posted by Maximum Cod 2592. I'm sure we know all this already. Let's just take a gander, I guess. Why does it not work? Sometimes it does work. Alrighty, drifters.
A timeline of career growths and failures.
If the music gets cut, sorry. Football, it's definitely gonna be a cut, right?
Well, this is like a song that's in piano. Like, so all of it's probably like,
Right. But the recording of it can be recent. Geez, that's how they get you. You know what I mean? It's fucked up. I mean, we get it, right?
Plains racist coaches held his career back because he was white.
Oh, wow. I never heard that.
Sounds like somebody saying that.
Yeah.
He gets a ChatGPT. I get a stupid 6 years or something. The least believable excuse.
Fans attending UFC events after being in the UFC.
Alright, that's Photoshop.
Okay. But no, there's no way that's Photoshop. That's probably real. Because he's running away from that pool. What's it getting to the
That
fight?
makes it looks like, the Amazing Centipede or whatever it's called. The human
Oh, yeah.
amazing
My favorite centipede. I mean, that's good. Look at that red chair, dude.
shit. It's like what I'm seeing.
What's that movie called? That centipede on Road to a Treasure Chest. boys hit a me last night. Pretty clear. Was it movies? Text one?
No way. He was not in the text later.
I am too.
That's fucking. Isn't that the Shia LaBeouf? I'm not sure that UV Surprise has been in the Rico Poppy. You know, rating wise,
The Rico Poppy is insanely good. It's so good.
Retired from touring. I'm laughing at what you said, not rating. Retired from touring and absolutely like baseball, never performed for the Bullshit. Damn. Plays boxing analyst.
Got bullied by the Indians and was called a pussy post fight. Was never hired by Showtime Boxing again.
Coffee maker.
He made coffee. No. Probably discontinued.
Wow. So Black Rifle went in with him on a brand for coffee.
Yeah, Big Brown.
That's not a good look for Black Rifle.
I'll stop drinking their coffee now. Presented for E! Entertainment, which included Golden Globes and Emmy Awards. After parting with analyst Rip Roberts, play-by-play, lasted 3 episodes, was eventually fired from E! Entertainment after a short career.
The Thick White Flag Club is something I missed, but when you told me about it, I can't stop laughing. It's so funny.
My favorite says creator of Nickelback. Like, never competed in this. Never completed San Francisco Los Angeles charity by the way.
Of course not. Charity that never happens. You know one thing they will never have? Book club. There will never be a Thick White Book Club.
Audio book club. Started his whiskey since 2023.
Damn, it's been that long.
Wow. We've been in the thick of it, dude.
Right? It took me that long to drink the first one that I got.
Started Thick Life Fitness, comedy, and lifestyle channel, abandoned after 6 months. Well, he's probably still working on an episode.
He lifts like 225 pounds 1,000 times.
Yeah, for a session. And that's like 2 cents. They work harder. Creator of the Thick Boy Network, which produced podcasts including Chappelle and World, content that our creators will say, really underrated.
Yeah, that shit's still been going on.
Yeah. Thick Boy Fight News. Created Thick Boy Fight News channel as part of the Thick Boy Network. Ran for 2 months from July to September 2022 before being abandoned.
So here comes the music. Because I can little browse or whatever.
Thick Boy Fight News, you think he'd be like, the logo kind of sucked.
And the 3 C's.
What was he thinking?
No chance. I saw a picture of Mark Merlin.
Oh shit, it's going to tie. That Super Bowl money.
Started 210, aka Dave. Montana, where your days people are last time. That's a ticker strike for 108 is really ramping up second hand for some reason. If you do offer this genius, 108. Only got 180 means I feel like it's probably more than that.
Baseball did a canceled international comedy tour. Last minute to train son in Little League Baseball. Self-appointed assistant coach. Self-appointed. Has a cubby. Has built your dad-like persona around occasionally spending time with his son. Occasionally.
He was bullied off the live stream chat for most of the event.
That's rough. Walking my truck off. Panelists for MMA, Global Fight League, GFL. A week prior to being hired, Brennan said the GFL probably had it 3 years before failing. Using stated, however you want to paint the zebra, it's still an older zebra. It's not going to work. It's never going to work. They're literally wasting your money. The GFL has since canceled their first tournaments. How would you say on that? And they look for a job there.
He doesn't really think that much, you know, like it's a big gold brain. You know, he's just drinking, talking, pissing, all that business.
Alright, let's see what we're at here. It's hosted by Toxoplasmosis. It's called If You Thought I Read That Alcoholic Wood Temperature Level
If that was our thing, God, that's not my bed. I like to do that. If it was,
what's the page frequency on the new Work Pressure video? You think this?
yeah, it is.
Pretty great.
He does a great job. I was thinking about Bert is like he's got to take his shirt off everywhere, right? Yeah. There's places they would like if he met the Queen of England, he probably would choose dead now. I guess the King of England. He's dying. He's dying. And Bert, he's like in the hospital visiting him at the hospital. He puts his hand on his chest. He has no shirt on. He goes, where else would it be? Great for him. If he goes over to the White House, Trump, he has no shirt on. This guy, he's white, he's got no shirt on. He's got no shirt on. Get out of my office. All right, so this is posted by Haphazard. Papa ruined his brother-in-law's Bronco. I hope that's not true. Let's see. Oops, I actually turned off the volume. We all make mistakes. We're going to hear this show. Why does it turn off whenever I bring up the volume?
Kids Bronco will finally for Austin very soon. Today's the day. I reached out to my friends at Real Truck. He said, yo, here's my idea. What do you think? He sent me a bunch of parts. He thinks I'm changing his oil. So I have exactly about 6 hours to knock this out and change this 2022 Bronco to badass Bronco. Let's get to work. Shout out to Real Truck.
It's always so unnatural. He's done it so many. He does these videos constantly, and they never get any better. It's always the same. Hey guys, we're working with Real Truck, and they said I had to get this new thing, and I said we're gonna mod it, and so that's what's going on. So stay with me, and shout out to Truck Real. Like 45 takes to get it. It's just so weird that he does it.
It's like SNL. There's a guy with the cards, and they're dropping them like off camera.
And is this for his YouTube?
Yo, what up, pimp? How you living, baby? Slang your dick like it's going out of style. What's good in your neck of the woods? I'm about to teach a class on Kabbalah. How about you? All right, you're a digital marketer. You're a digital marketer. I'm apologies. I didn't mean to cut you off. I didn't apologies. I didn't mean to cut you off. Tell me all about yourself, and then we'll talk. Okay, very cool. Do you have a link tree? Okay, excellent. Is it in your profile? Okay, just one moment. Let me take a look at it. That's what I'm talking about. A man with a link tree. Dog, I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. Yeah, big dog, you do have a link tree, dog. Dude, it's pretty good. It's pretty good, man. All right, just one moment. I'm gonna send you a message on X, okay? Big dog, I'm gonna send you a message on X, okay? Yo, Isaac, I'm gonna send you a message on X. Is that okay? Okay, just one moment. I'm. Oh yeah, great question. So it's how to increase your uh, social media marketing network. So I know that's what you do, but I noticed, like, do you have a YouTube account? Do you have do you have Instagram on there? Do you have TikTok on there? Do you have Reddit and Imager and Pinterest? Do you have? I don't see those on your link tree. Yeah, no, I understand, but you can have the messages sent to your email, and then whenever you get a message in your email, then you just respond to them. Look, I'm just telling you right now, if you want to market for someone and they say to you, okay, I'm going to give you some content, I want you to market it. Where are you going to be able to market it? Hold on, but your socials aren't good enough. Do you have a YouTube account? Wait, you have a business YouTube account on which to market somebody? Okay, excellent. Okay, do you have a Reddit account? No, I understand that. I understand it. But look, if I'm your customer, this is what I'm going to say to you. I get that you have a TikTok. That's great. Everybody's got a TikTok. I got that you've got a YouTube. That's great. Everybody's got a YouTube. I've got that you've got an Instagram. That's great. Everybody's got a YouTube. I've got that you've got or an Instagram. Everybody's got an Instagram. I've got that you've got a Facebook. Everybody's got a Facebook. I want you to promote my project everywhere though. And Reddit is one of those places. Pinterest is one of those places. Snapchat is one of those places. Places like Blue Sky is one of those places. Certainly things like Rumble and Twitch. Do you have those? Okay, that's good. Okay, why is it on your link tree? Okay, why not? Wait, but you have to understand if I'm your customer, I expect you to have all this stuff. To me, you're not prepared. Now, you're doing really well. I'm being very aggressive and critiquing you. You're doing really well. But I'm just telling you, like as a customer, what I want you to have is all of this stuff very neatly organized for me as a customer so that I can just go through and say, wow, this person has a presence on all of these different social media platforms. I don't want to have to hear them say, well, I got my Reddit account banned and I've got to get back into it and I didn't add my Pinterest yet. You get what I'm saying, right? Excellent. So what I'm going to do, just wait for 1 minute. I'm going to send you a link, not even a link. It's just a message on X that has all of the different social media that you need. And if you get this social media, it's all free. Everything I tell you is free. You're going to be able to market yourself even better than you're doing right now. Here's why. You have maybe like 10 different social media platforms, and that's okay. But I'm going to give you 30 different social media platforms. Those are free. This gives you 30 times more places to be able to get business. It gives you 30 times more places for you to be able to promote your clients. It gives you 30 more places for you to be able to promote yourself. It helps you to dominate social media, AI, and search engines. And then most importantly, it makes it very difficult for someone to be able to impersonate you. Does this make sense? I hope it makes sense. Just one moment, Isaac. I'm I'm sending I'm sending you the message, and what I want you to do is just read it. So you can actually start checking your X messages right now, and if you start reading, everything that I say should make sense to you. And if it doesn't, let me know, and I'll help you. I think that you have an excellent work ethic, and I think that you've done a really good job. So first and foremost, I'm congratulating you. Good job. You've got a link tree. You're already marketing yourself in some places. You can already go live on TikTok. That's great. All I want you to do is ensure that your profiles are as clean as possible. And some of the ways that you can do that is ensuring that they're all unified on your link tree. So I want you to check your X messages, Isaac, and then once you've checked your X messages and you've read them, if you have to read it twice, that's fine. There's a lot of information there. Talk to me and just let me know if what I say to you makes sense. Big Dog, you're not busy right now. You're talking to me in an X space. I wasn't born yesterday. Take 2 minutes, read my messages, and then talk to me, and then you can go do whatever you need to do. Okay, all you have to do is just go to your X space, uh, pardon me, your X messages, and read. That's all. You don't have to multitask. Just read the message. Once you've read the message and it makes sense to you, you do it, and you'll be a more successful marketer. You'll get more. Oh, he left. Oh, fuck that. is our shit. What's up, sluts? Welcome to day 18 of this bitch. Is it 18? I think so. That's high. That's life, baby. This is Pimp Kabbalah Chronicles, the Pimp Kabbalah Crash Course. Whatever you want to consider, that's what it is. All right. I'm going to be honest with you. I've been thinking about what the topic should be today. Um, I don't, I don't really know. But I'm not going to be reading a lot. This fucking app is going to be baller for me. I'm just going to sit here and listen to this bitch. I remember when I was in 5th grade, the teacher said you can learn in one of 3 ways. Now, I'm sure there are more ways to do it, but she said you can read by reading, or you can learn by reading, by hearing, or by doing. And I think probably we do the best. There are other ways, though. Probably, I think the best way to learn is to teach, because you're going to get questions. It's going to make ensure that you know the material really well. But just on those 3, on doing, on hearing, and on reading, seeing, listening, and doing. I think probably the best is doing. Um, but reading is good. But hearing, I feel, hearing while reading is like really important. 18 and Judaism. So we're gonna learn about this shit. Okay, so the Hebrew word for life is Chai, which is the numerical value of 18. Consequently, a custom has arisen in Jewish circles to give donations and monetary gifts in multiples of 18 as an expression for blessing for long life. In Judaism, in the Talmud, Pirkei Avot 525, Rabbi Yehuda ben Tiameh gives the age of 18 as the appropriate age to get married. Ben Shimona Esra Chuppah at 18 years old to the Chuppah marriage canopy. See, coming of age, age of maturity. The Amida prayer is known as Shemona Esrei. The Amida prayer is also known as Shemona Esrei as the Amida prayer is also known Shemona Esrei as Shemona Esrei, which means 18 because it has 18 blessings. That's incorrect. It has 19 blessings. Really? Yeah. Does it? Yeah. Are you sure? Motherfucker, you could take a gun in the back of my head, or like that motherfucker in Ho Chi Minh City, and that's how serious I know this one. It was originally 18, but then one was added. Dog, this shit is the worst. We still haven't gone through that footwork thing, but no, just look it up. Chat. 19 blessings. Berkat Hamdim. Fuck yeah. All right. So I know that one. Okay, what are we learning today, Rabbi? I don't know. Suburbans be like, yeah, all them hemorrhoids. Kid, I'd be like, calm down, woman. We're doing okay. I probably should have some more fiber, but so far so good. When I don't think about them, they're good. They cause pain. They can. They definitely discomfort. Let's learn about what um, my man Mathemanides said about. I remember, he's a doctor. That's money. Who the fuck is this shit? Dog, quit with this bullshit. What does Rambam say about hemorrhoids? I love how it thinks I said Rambo. It's a joke when they drew first blood because for hemorrhoids bleed. No, Rambam, not Rambo. Rambam, not Rambo. The Rambam, Maimonides, actually did write a medically about hemorrhoids. I fucking know that he did. That's like one of the things that you could Ho Chi Minh City me on. Um, actually did write medically about hemorrhoids in medical writings and reflected in Mishnah Torah. Al his core view was hemorrhoids are often caused by poor digestion, constipation, and strain. Diet and lifestyle come before medicine or surgery. Soft stools, regular bowel habits, and moderation are key. A commonly summarized Rambam style teaching, paraphrase, not a direct quote. Most illnesses, including hemorrhoids, come from improper eating and excess. I probably agree with that. His recommended approach: high fiber foods, adequate hydration, physical movement, avoiding force during bowel movements, surgery only as a last resort. Rambam basically says you cause this by how you live, not fix the cause. Um, yeah, okay, so I knew he talked about it. Really? Yeah. I don't remember everything. Remember that. All right. Now what? What are we learning today? I had a bunch of shit that was um, on the agenda from yesterday. All right. Um, so we did Baruch Spinoza yesterday, which is like I thought about that a lot. Like when I was going to bed, I'm like, man, we got to get this motherfucker excommunicated. Cherem. On Cherem. Um, dog. Um, dude, but we've got to learn about Kabbalah. Something about Kabbalah every fucking day till I die. Oh, dude, there was one. Hold on, did it not fucking save? It was. No. I can find it though. I know where it was. It was in Kabbalah. Kabbalah. And then, where was it? It was under Jewish mysticism. Then somewhere under Jewish mysticism, Hermetic Kabbalah. What is this? That's what we're going to learn today. Hermetic Kabbalah. What is it? I don't know. I mean, I think I know. It's a Western esoteric tradition. Okay, here we go. Hebrew, Kabbalah, reception, accounting, is a Western esoteric tradition involving mysticism and the occult. It is the underlying philosophy and framework for magical societies such as the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn. Has inspired esoteric Christian organizations such as the Societas Rosicruciana in Anglia. Is a key element within the Thelemic orders, and is important to mystical religious societies such as the Builders of the Academic Fellowship of the Rosy Cross. Hermetic Kabbalah arose from Christian Kabbalah, which itself was derived from Jewish Kabbalah, during the European Renaissance, becoming variously esoteric Christian, non-Christian, or anti-Christian across its different schools in the modern era. It draws on a great many influences, most notably Kabbalah, Western astrology,
Yeah.
History. Hermetic use of capital origins. The practice of using alphabetic letters to represent numbers developed in the Greek city of Miletus, and is thus known as the Milesian system. Early examples include base graffiti dating to the 6th century BCE. Aristotle wrote that the Pythagorean tradition, founded in the 6th century BCE by Pythagoras of Samos, practiced isosophy, the Greek predecessor of Jewish gematria. Pythagoras was a contemporary of the philosophers Anaximander, Anaximenes, and the historian Hecataeus, all of whom lived in Miletus, across the sea from Samos. The Milesian system was in common use by the reign of Alexander the Great, 336-323 BCE, and was adopted by other cultures during the subsequent Hellenistic period. It was officially adopted in Egypt during the reign of Ptolemy II Philadelphus, 284-246 BCE. In Isis unveiled in the secret doctrine, 19th century theosophist Helena Blavatsky wrote that Hermeticism and Kabbalah ultimately both taught the same secret teachings as Neoplatonism and Hindu philosophy. In the mid-20th century, Persian scholar hypothesized that medieval Kabbalah had its roots in an earlier Jewish version of Gnosticism. However, contemporary scholarship of Jewish mysticism has largely rejected this idea. Rothschild'S has posited an historical continuity of development from early Jewish mysticism. Modern Hermetics, however, see Kabbalah as originating in classical Greece based on Indo-European cultural roots, and only later adopted by Jewish mystics. Renaissance occultism. Jewish Kabbalah was absorbed into the Hermetic tradition at least as early as the 15th century when Giovanni Pico del Verano promoted a syncretic worldview combining Platonism, Neoplatonism, Aristotelianism, Hermeticism, and Kabbalah. Myron Cornelius Agrippa, 1486-1535, a German magician, occult writer, theologian, astrologer, and alchemist, wrote the influential 3 books of occult philosophy, incorporating Kabbalah and its period practice of Western magic. It contributed strongly to the Renaissance view of ritual magic's relationship with Christianity. Pico's Hermetic syncretism was further developed by Athanasius Kircher, a Jesuit priest, Hermeticist and polymath, who wrote extensively on the subject in 1652, bringing further elements such as Orphism and Egyptian mythology to the mix. 19th century magical revival. Post-Enlightenment Romanticism encouraged societal interest in occultism, of which Hermetic Kabbalistic writing was a feature. Francis Barnes the Magus, 1801, Handbook of Ceremonial Magic gave little notice until it influenced the French magical enthusiast Eliphas Levi, 1810-1875. Levi presented Kabbalism as synonymous with both white and black magic. Levi's innovations included attributing the Hebrew letters to the tarot cards, thus formulating a link between Western magic and Jewish esotericism, which has remained fundamental ever since in Western magic. Levi had a deep impact on the magic of the Hermetic order of the Golden Dawn. Hermetic order of the Golden Dawn. Hermetic Kabbalah was developed extensively by the Hermetic order of the Golden Dawn. Within the Golden Dawn, the fusing of Kabbalistic principles such as the 10 Sefer with Greek and Egyptian deities was made more cohesive and was extended to encompass other systems such as the Enochian system of angelic magic of Chaldean and certain Eastern, particularly Hindu and Buddhist concepts, all within the structure of the Masonic order's Rosicrucian-style esoteric order. Aleister Crowley passed through the Golden Dawn before going on to form his own magical orders. Crowley's book Liber 777 is a good illustration of the wider Hermetic approach. It is a set of tables of correspondences relating various parts of ceremonial magic of Eastern and Western religion to the 32 numbers representing the 10 spheres, Sefer, plus the 22 paths of the Kabbalistic tree of life. The monotheistic nature of Hermetic Kabbalists is plainly evident here, as one may simply check the table to see that G's, Percy, corresponds to Jupiter, Isis, the color blue, on the queen scale, Poseidon, Ra, and Amethyst. Aftermath of the Golden Dawn. Many of the Golden Dawn's rituals were published by Crowley, some altered in various ways to align them with his own Jungian magical approach. Israel Leonti eventually compiled the more traditional forms of these rituals and published them in book form. Dion Fortune, an initiate of Alpha and Omega, an offshoot of the Hermetic order of the Golden Dawn, went on to found the fraternity of the Inner Light of the Mystical Kabbalah, considered by the biographers to be one of the best general introductions to modern Hermetic Kabbalah. The Ordo Templi Orientis. After the dissolution of the Hermetic order of the Golden Dawn, Crowley integrated Hermetic Kabbalah into his new religious philosophy. The Liber, Crowley's works, such as Magic, 777, and the Book of Thought emphasize the tree of life and Sefer, utilizing Kabbalistic principles to explore human consciousness and spiritual growth. The Liber's development continued through organizations like the Ordo Templi Orientis, OTO, and the AA, which further embedded Hermetic Kabbalah into their rituals and teachings, perpetuating its influence within modern esoteric practices. English Kabbalah. There are various systems of English gematria, sometimes referred to as English Kabbalah, that are related to Hermetic Kabbalah. These systems interpret the letters of the Roman script or English alphabet via an assigned set of numeric values. Liber Trigrammon. In 1904, Aleister Crowley wrote out the text of the foundational document of his worldview, known as Liber AL Legis, the Book of the Law. In this text was the injunction found in verse 255, "Thou shalt obtain the order and value of the English alphabet. Thou shalt find new symbols to attribute them unto," which was understood by Crowley as referring to the English Kabbalah yet to be developed for review. In one of the holy books of the Liber written by Aleister Crowley in 1907, called Liber Trigrammon, so Liber 27 being the book of the mutations of the Tau with the Yud and the N, or 27 three-line diagrams known as trigrams, which are composed of a solid line for the N, a broken line for the N, and a point for the Tau. By attributing 26 Roman script letters to the trigrams of this work, Crowley felt that he had fulfilled the injunction to attain the order and value of the English alphabet, as noted in his own comment to the Book of the Law. However, he also wrote that the attribution in Liber Trigrammon was good theoretically, but no Kabbalah merit has risen therefrom.
Well, since today's the 18th day, maybe you learn about Gematria today as well, and I'd like to, so you can just fly through this shit so much faster. Please end over, huh? Please end TTF. How long is this bitch? No one knows.
In numerology, Gematria, we try semicolon Hebrew, or Gematria, plural or Gematria, or we are made from going degree, is the practice of assigning a numerical value to a name, word, or phrase by reading it as a number, or sometimes by using an alphanumeric cipher. The letters of the alphabets involved have standard numerical values, but a word can yield several values if the cipher is used. According to Aristotle, 384-322 BCE, Isosceles, based on the Greek numerals developed in the city of Miletus in Anatolia, was part of the Pythagoreanism, which originated in the 6th century BCE. The first evidence of use of Hebrew letters as numbers dates to 78 BCE. Gematria is still used in Jewish culture. Similar systems have been used in other languages and cultures, derived from or inspired by either Greek Isosceles or Hebrew Gematria, and include Arabic Abjad numerals and English Gematria. The most common form of Hebrew Gematria is used in the Talmud and Midrashas in Jerusalem Talmud, Genesis 4:95, 3, and collaboratively in rabbinic literature. It involves reading words and sentences as numbers and assigning numerical instead of phonetic values to each letter of the Hebrew alphabet. When read as numbers, they can be compared and contrasted with other words or phrases. See the Hebrew proverb, Ignosh and Yso, Lit, Line enter, Secret Matah, I have no Veritas. The geometric value, Y, is 70, equals 10, equals 10, equals 50, and this is also the geometric value. Secret, equals 60, equals 6, equals 4. See Babylonian Talmud, Tractate Sanhedrin 38a. Gematria often involves single words for lengthy strings of calculations. A short example of Hebrew numerology that uses Gematria is the word Chai, alike, which is composed of two letters that, using the assignments in the Mr. Gap table shown below, add up to 18. This has made 18 a lucky number of lunches. In early Jewish sources, the term can also refer to other forms of calculation or letter manipulation, for example, Abdash. Etymology. Classical scholars agree that the Hebrew word Gematria derives from Greek geometry, though some scholars believe it derives from Ramacharian knowledge of writing. It is likely that both Greek words had an influence on the formation of the Hebrew word. Some hold it to derive from the order of the Greek alphabet, gamma being the third letter of the Greek alphabet, Gamatria. The word has been extant in English since at least the 17th century from translations of works by Giovanni Pico della Mirandola. It is largely used in Jewish texts, notably those associated with the Kabbalah. Even the concept nor the term appears in the Hebrew Bible itself. History. The first documented use of Gematria is from an Assyrian inscription dating to the 8th century BCE, commissioned by Sargon II. In this inscription, Sargon II states, the king built a wall of porcelain 60,283 cubits long to correspond with the numerical value of his king. The practice of using alphabetic letters to represent numbers developed in the Greek city of Miletus, and is thus known as the Milesian system. Early examples include Greece graffiti dating to the 6th century BCE. Aristotle wrote that the Pythagorean tradition, founded in the 6th century BCE by Pythagoras of Samos, practiced isosceles, the Greek predecessor of Gematria. Pythagoras was a contemporary of the philosophers Anaximander and Anaximenes, and the historian Hecataeus, all of whom lived in Miletus. Across the sea from Samos, the Milesian system was in common use by the reign of Alexander the Great, 336-323 BCE, and was adopted by other cultures during the subsequent Hellenistic period. It was officially adopted in Egypt during the reign of Ptolemy II Philadelphus, 284-246 BCE. In early biblical texts, numbers were written out in full using Hebrew number words. The first evidence of the use of Hebrew letters as numerals appears during the late Hellenistic period, in 78 BCE. Scholars have identified Gematria in the Hebrew Bible, the canon of which was fixed during the Hasmonean dynasty, c. 140 BCE to 37 BCE. Though some scholars argue it was not fixed until the 2nd century CE or even later. The Hasmonean date of Judea, Alexander Jannaeus, died 76 BCE, had coins inscribed in Aramaic with the Phoenician alphabet, marking the 20th and 25th years of his reign using the letters K and K, M. Some old Mishnaic texts may preserve very early usage of this number system, but no surviving written documents exist, and some scholars believe these texts were passed down orally during the early stages before the Marcoch rebellion were never written. Gematria is not known to be found in the Dead Sea Scrolls, a vast body of texts from 100 BCE, 100 CE, or in any of the documents found from the Marcoch from the Old Second 150 CE. According to Rothschild'S in his commentary on the Timaeus of Plato written in the 5th century, the author Theodorus Isaias from a century earlier interpreted the word soul, based on Gematria and an inspection of the graphical aspects of the letters that make up the word. According to Rothschild'S, Theodorus learned these methods from the writings of Eutychus of Epamia and Amelius. Rothschild'S rejects these methods by appealing to the arguments against them put forth by the Neoplatonic philosopher Iamblichus. The first argument was that some letters have the same numerical value but opposite meaning. His second argument was that the form of letters changes over the years, and so their graphical qualities cannot hold any deeper meaning. Finally, he puts forth the third argument that when one uses all sorts of methods as addition, subtraction, division, multiplication, and even ratios, the infinite ways in which these can be combined allow virtually any number to be produced to suit any purpose. Some scholars propose that at least 2 cases of Gematria appear in the New Testament according to one theory, the reference to the miraculous catch of 153 fish in John 21. 11 is an application of Gematria derived from the name of the spring called Elim in Ezekiel 47 hours and 10 minutes. The appearance of this Gematria in John 21:11 has been connected to one of the Dead Sea Scrolls, namely 4Q 252, which also implies the same Gematria in 153 derived from Ezekiel 47 to state that Noah arrived at Mount Ararat on the 153rd day after the beginning of the flood. Some historians see Gematria behind the reference to the number of the name of the beast in Revelation as 666, which corresponds to the numerical value of the Hebrew transliteration of the Greek name Nebuchadnezzar, referring to the 1st century Roman emperor who persecuted the early Christians. Another possible influence on the use of 666 in Revelation goes back to reference to Solomon's intake of 666 talents of gold in 1 Kings 10:14. Gematria makes several appearances in various Christian and Jewish texts written in the first centuries of the Common Era. One appearance of Gematria in the early Christian period is in the Epistle of Barnabas 9:6-7, which dates to sometime between 70 and 132 CE. There, the 318 servants of Abraham in Genesis 14:14 is used to indicate that Abraham looked forward to the coming of Jesus, as the numerical value of some of the letters in the Greek name for Jesus and the T representing a symbol for the cross also equal 318. Another example is a Oxford 1822. One article lists 75 different forms of gematria. Some known methods are recursive in nature and are reminiscent of graph theory or make a lot of use of combinatorics. Rabbi Elazar Gage, born c. 1176 to 1238, often used multiplication instead of addition for the above mentioned methods. For example, spelling out the letters of a word and then multiplying the squares of each letter value in the resulting string produces very large numbers in orders of trillions. The spelling process can be applied recursively until a certain pattern, e.g., all the letters of the word Talmud is found. The gematria of the resulting string is then calculated. The same author also used the sums of all possible unique letter combinations, which add up to the value of a given letter. For example, the letter K, which has the standard value of 5, can be produced by combining 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1, display style 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1, comma 2 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1, display style 2 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1, 3 plus 1 plus 1, display style 3 plus 1 plus 1, 4 plus 1, display style 4 plus 1, 2 plus 2 plus 1, display style 2 plus 2 plus 1, or 2 plus 3, display style 2 plus 3, which adds up to 30, display style 30. Sometimes combinations of repeating letters are not allowed, e.g., 2 plus 3, display style 2 plus 3 is valid, but 3 plus 1 plus 1, display style 3 plus 1 plus 1 is not. The original letter itself can also be used without a combination. Variant spellings of some letters can be used to produce sets of different numbers, which can be added up or analyzed separately. Many various complex formal systems and recursive algorithms, based on graph-like structural analysis of the letter names and their relations to each other, modular arithmetic, pattern search, and other highly advanced techniques, are found in the Sefer HaMelech by Rabbi David Halevi of the Draw Valley, a Spanish Moroccan Kabbalist of the 15th-16th century. Rabbi David Halevi's methods also consider the numerical values and other properties of the vowels. Kabbalistic astrology uses some specific methods to determine the astrological influences on a particular person. According to one method, the gematria of the person's name is added to the gematria of his or her mother's name. The result is then divided by 7 and 12. The remainder signify a particular planet and zodiac sign. Significance. In Jewish tradition, gematria is often used to find hidden meanings within texts, especially in the Talmud. These meanings are typically derived from significant numbers in Judaism, or from the equivalence of one word to another. In the latter case, such situations are used to connect the meaning of events associated with one word to those of the other. For example, Hasidim used the fact that Amalek and the Hebrew word for Tav have the same value as evidence that Amalek was a symbol of doubt within the Jewish people. Transliterated Hebrew. Historically, Hermetic and esoteric groups in the UK and France of the 19th and 20th centuries used the transliterated Hebrew cipher of the Latin alphabet. In particular, the transliterated cipher was taught to members of the Hermetic order of the Golden Dawn. In 1887, Samuel Liddell MacGregor Mathers, who was one of the order's founders, published the transliterated cipher in the Kabbalah and in the Mathers table. Letters among which it is signifies not 1, but 1,000. As a former member of the Golden Dawn, Aleister Crowley used the transliterated cipher extensively in his writings for his two magical orders, the A and Ordo Temple Orientis, OTO. Many other occult authors belonging to various esoteric groups have either mentioned the cipher or published it in their books, including Paul Foster Case of the Builders of the Attica, BOTA. Use in non-Semitic languages. Greek. According to Aristotle, 384-322 BCE, Isosophy, an early Galatian system using the Greek alphabet, was part of the Pythagorean tradition, which originated in the 6th century BCE. Plato, c. 427-347 BCE, offers a discussion in the Cratylus, involving the view of words and names as referring, more or less accurately, to the essential nature of the person or object, and that this view may have influenced and is central to Isosophy. For example, the Graffiti of Pompeii, destroyed under volcanic ash in 79 CE, reads, I love the girl whose name is 5 Epsilon, 545, done. Other examples of use in Greek come primarily from the Christian literature. Davies and Ellison state that, unlike rabbinic sources, Isosophy is always explicitly stated as being used. Latin. During the Renaissance, systems of gematria were devised by the classical Latin alphabet. There were a number of variations of these which were popular in Europe. In 1525, Christoph Rudolph included a classical Latin gematria in his work Nibble and Mutable Calculation via the article rules of algebra are so commonly called cos. At the beginning of the apocalypsis in Apocalypse, 1532, the German monk Michael Stiefel, also known as Stiefel, describes the natural order and trigonal number alphabets, claiming to have invented the latter. He used the trigonal alphabet to interpret the prophecy in the biblical book of Revelation, and predicted the world would end at 8 a.m. on October 19, 1533. The official lunar reaction to Stiefel's prophecy shows that this type of activity was not welcome. Belief in the power of numbers was unacceptable in reformed circles, and gematria was not part of the Reformation agenda. An analog of the Greek system of Isosophy using the Latin alphabet appeared in 1583 in the works of the French Loitie and Tourne. This cipher and variations of it were published or referred to in the major work of Italian Pietro Longo Numerorum Mysteria, and a 1651 work by Georg Philipp Arsinger, and by Athanasius Kircher in 1665, and in a 1683 volume of Catalogia by Johann Henning, where it was simply referred to as the 1683 alphabet. It was mentioned in the work of Johann Christoph Ebel in European Elecon or Musma in 1704, and it was also called the Alphabet of Kabbalistic of Bulgarian Hieroglyphic Galate built by Christian Friedrich Hugel in 1707. It was used by Leo Tolstoy in his 1865 work War and Peace to identify Napoleon with the number of the beast. English. English Kabbalah refers to several different systems of mysticism related to Hermetic Kabbalah that interpret the letters of the English alphabet beyond a set of numerological significances. The first system of English gematria was used by the poet John Skelton in 1523 in his poem The Carmen of Laurel. The Agrippa was used with English and Latin. It was defined by Heinrich Cornelius Agrippa in 1532. In his work To the Cult of Philosophy, Agrippa based his system on the order of the classical Latin alphabet using rank valuation as in Isosophy, appending the 4 additional letters and using the time after C, including J, 600, and U, 700, which were still considered letter variants. Agrippa was the mentor of English magician John Dee, who makes reference to the Agrippa code in theorem 16 of his 1564 book, known as Hieroglyphica. Although Aleister Crowley, as a former adept of the Golden Dawn, used a transliterated approach to gematria in his works, since Crowley's death, a number of people have proposed numerical correspondences for English gematria in order to achieve a deeper understanding of Crowley's The Book of the Law, 1904. One such system, the English Kabbalah, was created by English magician James Lees on November 26, 1976. The founding of Lee's magical order in 1974 and his creation of EQ are chronicled in all this in a book by Cap Thompson. See also.
That's fine. Is it? Anyway. No. Let's do bullshit.
So one thing that significantly changed my life was a Family Guy episode where um, Meg, voiced and designed by Mila Kunis, has this mild reaction to, I know that they say it in an episode because I wrote it. I was like, what the fuck is that? You're telling me that it's not available? Somebody's got to clip this. Somebody has got to have clipped this. Dog. Meg gets like straight up possessed. I don't see that. Anyway, there's an episode where Meg screams out Ball Shemko, and what? Anyway, that always stuck out in my mind, and as a name. And I remember asking my friends about it, and they're like, I'm like, why did they just have that scene? And they're like, oh. And I'm like, I don't know why she just was like possessed to say Paul Shemko. And I was in Chabad many years ago, and it was like the second day after I had arrived at the shul. And I got two people confused. Two of the rabbis, they're confused. Long story. One of them's from LA, the other's from Israel. And I was davening next to this one rabbi, and I said to him, I was reading the Wikipedia page of the Baal Shem Tov yesterday, and it really inspired me. This rabbi looks at me from Israel and says, "You genius." And I'll never forget that. That was like the first thing that I recall he said to me. And there was this tape.
sources. A few letters on theological subjects, attributed to Israel, were printed posthumously. Their authenticity is debated by scholars. Nothing more can be gleaned from his biography from contemporary sources. Death. He is last seen in the census as a resident of Memphis in 1760, by 1763 and other resided in the house, and Hasidic legends give various dates around 1760.
I remember this is what I said. No, I misstated. I said to this rabbi, I was reading about the Baal Shem Tov yesterday, and maybe I'd also said I was reading about Shneur Zalman of Wadi. But I said at the time that he founded Hasidism at like age 30 years old. Would that be right? Yeah. Maybe I forget. Maybe it's really early in the morning. It was pre-shoppers. Is that right? Maybe I don't know. This rabbi and I were the only two in the shul. And maybe it was after shoppers. It wasn't. It was. You're not supposed to talk before shoppers, but maybe it was an appropriate time. And I said, I read that he found Hasidism at age 30, and if he could found Hasidism at age 30, and that's how old I am now. That would be right. Maybe it's not too late for me to become, and we'll say maybe the words are a little different, to help lead, something like that. Words aren't exactly that way, but for our teachings today. And that's what he said, you're a genius. And I was like, baller. This motherfucker looked exactly like Moshe Rabbeinu. I'll never forget this. Rabbi and I took a picture together a few weeks later, and my friend, I sent him this picture, and he said, I was like, this. I said the person's thing, and he was like, that looks like the real Moses. It's like, I know.
Posthumously printed letters. Several letters attributed to Israel and his associates have been printed since his death, and scholars debate their authenticity. According to a letter supposedly from Mesh's
Man, I gotta
Israel
kick
himself,
the shit allegedly.
prophecy, being able to see a messianic figure arrive in Jerusalem despite living far from the city. The brother-in-law claims to have inquired into the figure and discovered the Mesh's vision to be true. This would support the belief that the Mesh could see the souls of men, defining the messianic quality of him despite only seeing him through a vision. Rossman also describes another letter the brother-in-law wrote, which claims that the Mesh could travel to heaven and commune with God. This view is derived from a series of titles given to the Mesh, attributing various religious achievements to him, such as understanding the mysteries of God. Legacy. Israel Ben Eliezer's 11 notebooks, a Kabbalistic commentary on Psalm 107, prescribed to him, Siddur, 1804, Sefer Rabbi Israel Baal Shem Tov, is not genuine. The only record of his teachings is in his utterances as recorded in the works of his disciples. Most are found in the works of Jacob, Joseph, and Paul. Since Hasidism immediately after its founder's death was divided into various parties, each claiming for itself the authority of Mesh, utmost caution is necessary for judging the authenticity of utterances ascribed to Mesh. Jacob Joseph quotes over 800 teachings of Israel in his books. Jacob Joseph sometimes says he is unsure whether a quote is the exact words of the Baal Shem Tov, implying that other quotes are verbatim. The later developments of Hasidism are unintelligible without consideration of Mesh's refuted opinions on man's proper relation with the universe. True worship of God consists in believing to a unified God. He is supposed to have said, the ideal of man is to be a rebel. I'm remembering this story like it's foggy to me, but I remember knowing that the year that Baal Shem Tov was it Baal Shem Tov or Rabbi Schneerman Zalman of Wadi? Schneer Wadi. Um,
1775. So it was Schneer's Almond Writing. That's what it was. So I was saying to him, I was reading about the founders of Chassidus. I said I was reading about the Baal Shem Tov, and I said something like Shneor Zalman of Lighty, something like this, was born in 1745, and he founded Chabad in 1775, and that means he founded Chabad at age 30. And if he could found Chabad at age 30, then I certainly could help be a leader at age 30. Yeah. Along those lines. It's not exact, but and that's when this rabbi said, "You genius, you genius," and I was like, "Okay."
Revelation himself, clearly to recognize himself as a manifestation of God, mysticism, then, is not the Kabbalah, which everyone may learn. That sense of true one is usually as strange, unintelligible, and incomprehensible to mankind as dancing to a top. But someone capable of this feeling is endowed with a genuine intuition, and the perception of such a man is prophecy according to the degree of his insight. From this it results that the ideal man may lay claim to authority equal, in a certain sense, to the authority of the prophets. This focus on one is a personal revelation outward his mystical interpretation of Judaism and Daimon pantheism. The doctrine's second and more important result is that man forms a connecting link between creator and creation through his oneness with God. Thus, slightly modifying the Bible verse Habakkuk 2, Israel is wounded, the righteous can vivify gold.
Motherfucker, I cannot believe that was 10 years ago. But it was.
Minus pain. His followers enlarge upon this idea and consistently deduce from it the source of divine mercy, blessings, and life. Therefore, one may partake of God's mercy if one loves him. On the opposite side of the coin, Israel is said to have warned his followers that Amalek is still alive today. Every time you experience a worry, we talked about how God is running the world, that's Amalek launching an attack against your soul. We must wipe Amalek out of our hearts whenever and wherever he attacks so that we can serve God with complete joy. It may be said of Hasidism that there is no other Jewish sect in which the founder is as crucial as his doctrines. Israel himself is still the real center for the Hasidim. His teachings have almost sunk into oblivion. As Solomon Schechter, Studies in Judaism, page 4 observes 2, the Hasidim law, Shem was, the incarnation of the Miriam, his whole life the revelation of the system. Chapin and Weinstock contend that Kamesh was essentially the right person in the right place at the right time. 18th century Bedulia was ideal for fostering a sea change in Jewish thinking. It had been depopulated a generation earlier due to the pilgrims of the Rebellion Sea uprising. The Ottoman occupation of Bedulia occurred within Israel's lifetime, and along with it, the influence within this frontier territory of Sabbatizania and his latter-day spiritual descendants such as Hayam Malik and Jacob Ren. Once the magnates of Poland and Lithuania regained control of Bedulia, it underwent an economic boom. The magnates valued the financial benefits the Jews provided and encouraged Jewish resettlement to help protect the frontier from future invasions. Thus, the Jewish community itself was essentially starting over. Notable students. The Baal Shem Tov directly imparted his teachings to his students, some of whom founded dynasties. Legends. Hasidim soon filled volumes with fantastical legends about his life. These volumes, especially Shemini Lavesh, 1815, are presumed to contain a small historical kernel, but scholars debate which passages are credited. A thief once tried to break into a house, the owner of which, cried out, frightened the thief away. The same thief soon afterward broke into the house of a very strong man, who, on seeing him enter, kept quiet still. When the thief had come near enough, the man caught him and put him in prison, thus depriving him of all opportunity to do further harm. Israel held a firm conviction that God had entrusted him with a special mission to spread his doctrines. He believed that he had heavenly visions revealing this mission to him. For him, every intuition was a revelation, and divine messages were daily occurrences. An example of the power of his spiritual vision is found at the beginning of his grandson's word, teaching, where he writes that his grandfather wrote to Abraham Rishon and Gil, who lived in Ottoman Palestine, asking him why he was not there at particular Shabbat. Misattributed images. A portrait by John Seymour Copley, often mistaken for the Baal Shem Tov, is a portrait of Haggai and Samuel Jacob Paul, who was known as the Baal Shem Eleven, and other popular images in fact Elijah Gummonger, the Rabbi Rebbe. In popular culture. In 2019, the American punk quartet The Fearless Flyers released an instrumental single named The Baal Shem Tov in honor of the rabbi. Singer Mattisai, who sang Baal Shem Tov on the album Spark Seeker, is named after him. He was portrayed by Loser Tursky in the Ukrainian film Top Flash, 2023. The Israeli author Yochi Brandis' novel Adele explores the life of Baal Shem Tov from the perspective of his daughter, Adele. Gallery. See also. References. See also.
So
See also.
the Baal Shem Tov's family tree is like a big part of my life. I have two Orthodox rabbis and kind of rabbis that I've recognized. We can get into all kinds of other shit, but I have taken a family tree and like worked it so how I could work myself into this family, and that's how many times have you worked yourself into somebody's fucking family tree? That's what I want to know. Like meaning, like I was gonna find one of these motherfuckers' granddaughters or whatever, and be like, "Hey, bitch, let me get in there."
The following charts illustrate the family of Rabbi Yisrael Baal Shem Tov, the founder of Hasidic Judaism. The first chart shows the Baal Shem Tov's close family, his closest relatives, by blood and by marriage. This is meant to clarify the various family relations mentioned in the Baal Shem Tov's biography. The second chart shows his descendants to the fourth generation. The Baal Shem Tov did not found Hasidic dynasty proper, as his immediate successor existed, Rabbi Dogma of Mezrich, and not any of his descendants. Even so, the descendants of the Baal Shem Tov were revered, as reported in the early Hasidic work Liquor Form, first published in 1881 Ephraim manuscript. At the time of the Baal Shem Tov's death, Rabbi Pinchas of Koretz and Rabbi Jacob
I mean, I have writings of mine with a fucking family tree and how I worked myself into this bitch.
Assist with his preparation to assume his grandfather's mantle. Eventually, his grandson Armarugas was established as Hasidic court and was the first Hasidic Rebbe. Other descendants became allied by marriage to other powerful Hasidic dynasties, e.g. Chernobyl, Kerman's Talmud, producing many dynasties, including some of the dynasties still active today, e.g. Skur, Rizvitz. Thus, the family of the Baal Shem Tov can be considered a sort of Hasidic dynasty in its own right, and is often treated as such in Rebbe's works on Hasidic dynasties, where it is sometimes referred to as the Mizpah dynasty. This term is sometimes used specifically for the dynasty of Armaruga Mizpah, see Mizpah, Hasidic dynasty, or for an unrelated dynasty from Mizpah, see Acha, Hasidic dynasty. Close family of the Baal Shem Tov.
Yeah, this is what it was. I had this bitch, this fucking family tree, and I worked myself into this bitch.
Descendants of the Baal Shem Tov. References. Bibliography.
Really? Yeah. If somebody sent that to you, what would you think? Either this person was bonkers or they were gonna change some shit. If somebody sent that to you right now, I would think that this person was very motivated in one way or another. I don't know if I would believe them, but I would think that they were. Whatever they had was an interesting
See
time.
also.
So
References.
hold on a second. We're gonna read some of the Baal Shem Tov's stories. I like telling stories. Oh fuck, there's a shitload of these bitches. What if we just
References.
oh fuck. This is the first. Alright. What would you think that Baal Shem Tov would think of you? I would be like, dog, you fucking worked yourself into my family tree in your writings to rabbis. Knock yourself out, kid. You can fucking convince one of my female offspring to get married, then go for it. And what would you do if, like, 500, 300 years from now, somebody was like, yo, dog, here is your family tree. I want to get in there. I'd be like, go for it. But you gotta find them and you gotta convince them. And if they don't like you, tough shit. Alright, the opening legend of Shivei Kadesh tells that his father Eliezer was seized during an attack, carried from his home in Wallachia, and sold as a slave to a prince. On account of his wisdom, he found favor with the prince, who gave him to the king to be his minister. During the expedition undertaken by the king, when other counsel failed and all were disheartened, Eliezer's advice was accepted, and the result was a successful battle of decisive importance. Eliezer was made a general and afterward prime minister, and the king gave him the viceroy's daughter in marriage. But mindful in it of his duty as a Jew, as he was already married, he married the princess only name. After being questioned for a long time as to his strange conduct, he confessed he was a Jew to the princess, who loaded him with costly presents and helped him escape to his country. On the way, the prophet Elijah is said to have appeared to Eliezer and said, on account of thy piety and steadfast, thou wilt have a son who will lighten the eyes of all Israel. Israel shall be his name, because in him shall be fulfilled the verse, Isaiah 49:3. Thou art my servant, O Israel, in whom I will be glorified. Eliezer and his wife Sarah reached old age childless and had given up all hope of ever having a child, but when they were nearly 100 years old, the promised son Israel was born. Which is like, I don't know. I mean, like, we really believe in that? Okay. In 1703, Israel became an orphan and was adopted by the Jewish community of Rothschild'S. After completing his studies at the local heder, he often wandered into the village's fields and forests. In 1710, he finished heder and became an assistant to an heder teacher. In 1711, at the age of 13 or 14, he joined the Abura Machain Yisrael, a group of secret Zadkim led by Adam Baal Shem. Adam introduced him to Kabbalah. Sometime in 1712, Israel became shamash, sexton of a local synagogue. synagogue. That's Gaba. He was hired as a teacher's assistant. Have you ever been a Gabbai? Yeah, pretty. Yeah, I mean, I would say so. Um, but wouldn't you know? In some communities, it's just kind of default. If you're there all the time and you're assisting with the shul duties, then like calling people up at high holidays and setting up shul, perhaps even like ensuring everything is proper for shul to take place. He was hired as a teacher's assistant in the headers in the small village they passed through. He later related that he took great pleasure in accompanying the children to and from school, using this opportunity to recite prayers with them and tell them Torah stories. Bill Fair of Nazareth would later say, "If only we kissed a Torah scroll with the same love that my master the Rothschild kissed the children when he took them to Heder as a teacher's assistant." He had visions in which the prophet Ahijah and Shilonite would appear. In 1716, Israel married, but soon after his wife died, and he traveled throughout eastern Galicia. After serving for a time as a helper in various small communities of West Ukraine, he settled in as a nominate in Blue State. Israel became the leader of this movement at the age of 18, caring for the Jewish poor. The group of Tzaddikim encouraged Jews to move to agrarian lifestyles as alternatives to the chronic poverty of Jews. Continuing this policy, they decided they needed to look after the educational needs of the children living in small farm communities. If a suitable teacher could not be sourced, they would provide one. So Israel became a teacher's assistant. He later commented, "The most joyous time in my life was teaching the small children how to say Moda Ani, Shema Yisrael, and Kumat Alas." He was chosen by people conducting suits against each other to act as an arbitrator and mediator. His services were brought into frequent requisition because the Jews had their own civil courts in Poland. He is said to have made such an impression on Ephraim of Brody that the latter promised Israel his daughter Hannah in marriage. The man died, however, without telling his daughter of the betrothal, but when she heard of her father's wishes, she agreed to comply with them. After their marriage, the couple moved between the village of Carpathians between Kudi and Kassala, where their only income was that of his work digging clay and lime, which his wife delivered to surrounding villages. The couple had two children, Udal, born 1720, Zvi, a maternal great-grandson of Israel, and his wife was Nachman of Russell, whose paternal ancestry came from, according to Hasidic tradition, Maharal's father, the Maharal's family descending patrilineally from the exilarchs of the Geonic era, and therefore also from the Davidic line. Israel later took, I don't know if you really think that one. Israel later took the position of Shofet, ritual butcher, and Kishilowis near Liasolis, which he soon gave up to manage a village tavern that his brother-in-law bought from. His first appearance in public was that of an ordinary Boston, a faith healer who wrote amulets and prescribed cures. After many trips to Podolia and Volhynia as a Boston, Israel considered the following large enough and his authority established, decided about 1740 to expound his teachings in the shtetl of Mezrich, and people, mainly from the spiritual elite, came to listen to him. Mezrich became the seat of the movement and of the Mezrich. His following gradually increased, and with it the hostility of the Talmudists. Israel was supported at the beginning of his career by two prominent Talmudists, the brothers Meir, who were chief rabbis of Lemberg, and later Osro, and the author of Meir Netivim and other works, and Isaac Doe Margolois. Later, he won over recognized rabbinic authorities who became his disciples and attested to his scholarship. These include Jacob Joseph of Poloni, David Halperin, Rabbi of Ostroha, Israel Satanev, author of Tiferet Yisrael, Yosef Halperin of Shloshwitz, and Dover of Mezrich. It is chiefly due to the latter that Israel's doctrines, though in an essentially altered form, were introduced into learned Jewish religious circles. Israel undertook journeys in which he is recorded as effecting cures and expelling demons and shedding evil spirits. Later Hasidic tradition downplayed the importance of these healing and magical practices, concentrating on his teachings, charms, magnetism, and ecstatic personality. The Aguda, the Agudas Hollow Tzaddikim, organized based in Israel, has restored many graves of Tzaddikim, Ohio in Ukraine, including the Baal Shem Tov. The guest house and synagogue are located next to the Ohel of Baal Shem Tov, and Baal Shem Tov's synagogue in the village proper has been painstakingly restored. Both synagogues are used by many visitors from all over the world. Israel took sides with the Talmudists in their disputes against Frankinism, a Sabbateanist movement. After the mass conversion of the Frankists to Christianity, the Baal Shem Tov allegedly said that as long as a diseased limb is connected to the body, there is hope that it may be saved. But once amputated, it is gone, and there is no hope. It's alleged that he died out of grief that the Frankists left Judaism. The Besh was a mystic who claimed to have achieved Deveku, meaning that his soul could ascend to heaven, speak within his soul there, and intervene between humans and God. His followers believed that could protect the Jewish community from plague and persecution. According to legend, he ate farfel, like the dog in Seinfeld, every Shabbat evening. The small pellet like a flake-shaped pasta used in Ashkenaz Jewish community. It is made from Jewish egg noodle dough and frequently toasted being before being cooked. It can be served as soups or side dish. In the United States, it can be found as prepackaged as egg and barley. Uh, According to legend, he ate farfel every Shabbat evening because the word is similar to the Yiddish word farfein, wiped out over fish. She considered the noodles a symbol marking the beginning of a new week. A shout out to him being a new week. It was believed that Besh was a great medical practitioner with vast knowledge regarding salves, forms, and similar medicaments. Some aspects of his medical practice are said to have been mystic, though the degree to which this is the case is not agreed upon. Some claim that the Besh could only heal others through prayer, but others describe other mystical methods. Israel did not oppose traditional Jewish practices, but the spirit behind them. His teachings resulted from a deep religious temperament. He stressed the spirit. Though he considered halakha to be holy and inviolable, and he emphasized the importance of Torah study, he held that one's entire life should be service to God. Hasidic legend tells of a woman whom her relatives sought to kill on account of her shameful life, but who was saved in body and soul by Besh. The story's characteristics of Besh's activity in healing those needing relief. More important to him than prayer was a friendly relationship with sinners. Unselfishness and high-minded benevolence are motive in the legends about him. Best's methods to teaching differed from those of his opponents. He directed many satirical remarks at them, a characteristic one being his designation of the typical Talmudist of his day, as a man who, through a sheer study of the law, has no time to think about God. Best is reported to have illustrated his views of asceticism by the following parable. A thief once tried to break into a house, the owner of which, crying out, frightened the thief away. The same thief soon after broke into the house of a very strong man who, on seeing him enter, kept quite still. But the thief had come near. But when the thief had come near enough, the man caught him and put him in prison, thus depriving him of all opportunity to do further harm. All right. Um, this next thing that we're gonna do, I think, is really pretty controversial. And what's that motherfucker's name? Um, Norman. Norman. Imagine we had Professor Norman Finkelstein, Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu, Meyer Amschel Rothschild, Rabbi Cook, and Theodore Herzl all at a coffee table, and we were just chilling. Is it possible, do you think, that these people could agree that anti Semitism is different than anti Zionism, especially with the understanding that Israel and Judaism are separate entities when Israel is like at least 40% non halakhically Jewish? Essentially, anti Zionism is the counter to Zionism, which is the belief in the nation state of Israel. And Judaism is the religion of the Jews. Religion and statehood are different. Do you think we would be able to make them all agree? Short answer, it's possible to get partial agreement on definitions, but very unlikely to get full agreement on implications, especially among the people you name. Let's unpack it very carefully. Could they at least agree that anti-Semitism does not equal anti-Zionism, at least conceptually? Yes, at basic academic level, many of them already do, but they draw the line in very different places. Norman Finkelstein very clearly argues that anti-Semitism and anti-Zionism are distinct, and that conflating them is often politically motivated. He emphasizes that criticism of Israel or rejection of Zionism does not equal hatred of Jews. Theodor Herzl, as founder of political Zionism, Herzl explicitly treated Judaism as a peoplehood national question, not merely a religion. He would likely agree that Ju- Judaism and the Jewish state are conceptually separable, but he believed separation was precisely why Zionism was necessary. Many rabbis, especially non-Zionist or anti-Zionist ones, historically, large segments of Orthodox Judaism rejected Zionism on religious grounds. So, yes, some rabbis would absolutely agree that Judaism and Zionism are not the same thing. So, on definitions alone, you could probably get nods around this table that Judaism is a religion slash civilization, Zionism is a political nationalist movement, anti Semitism equals hostility towards Jews as Jews. Where agreement breaks down hard. Practical reality versus theoretical distinction. Benjamin Netanyahu and most Israeli state officials would argue something like, in theory, they are different. In practice, anti-Zionism overwhelmingly functions as anti-Semitism today. This is the key fault line. Finkelstein would respond, that claim is used to immunize Israel from accountability. They are not disagreeing about definitions, they are disagreeing about how those ideas operate in the real world. The identity question. For many Jews, especially Israeli Jews, Israel is not just a state, it is bound up with the collective survival after the Holocaust. So even if they accept Judaism does not equal Israel, they may still insist opposing The existence of Israel as a Jewish state threatens Jewish safety. That's an emotional, historical, and existential claim, not a purely logical one. Agreed. About your point on population and separation, you're directionally right on factual correction, but one factual correction matters. Israel is about 74% Jewish, not 40%. Hold on. We know this bad boy. About 21% is Palestinian Arab, plus smaller minorities. However, your core argument still stands. A state can be multi-ethnic and still be defined by a dominant national ideology. An ideology can be criticized without targeting the religion associated with it. That's a legitimate political position, and many Jewish scholars hold it. Could everyone at the table agree? What they might agree on, anti-Semitism and anti-Zionism are not identical by definition. Judaism is a religion, Zionism is a political ideology. Criticism of Israel is not automatically anti-Semitic. What they would not agree on, whether anti-Zionism today is mostly anti-Semitic in effect, whether a Jewish state is morally necessary, whether denying Jewish national self-determination is discriminatory, whether Zionism was liberation or colonialism. The real answer, you could get agreement on language, but not on meaning, consequences, or legitimacy. And honestly, that's not failure, that's politics. If the coffee table existed and everybody kept chilling, that alone would be a miracle. Okay, so here we go. Hold on a second. Only 40% of the Jews in Israel, or actually, whoa. Okay, so of Israel, like 75% are civilly recognized as Jews, and 25% are other things. But of those 75%, only about at a maximum 60% or so are halakhically Jewish. So basically, in Israel, halakhically recognized Jews are only like a minority, which means that Israel isn't even a Jewish state halakhically. Okay, slow down. You're actually touching on a very real and very old debate, but a couple of categories are getting tangled. Let's untangle them. Three different meanings of Jewish, that is key. There are three separate systems operating at the same time. Civil Israel state definition. Anyone eligible in the law of return can be registered as Jewish for civil purposes. Who cares? I don't give a shit about that. That's not law. That includes people with one Jewish grandparent, converts, even non-Orthodox, and their families. That's not a halakhic definition. The halakhic Jewish law definition, under halakha, you're only Jewish if your mother is Jewish or you converted from the culture. The definition is much narrower. Sociologically, self-identity, I don't give a shit about that. People who identify as Jewish culturally, nationally, and ethnically include secular Israelis, atheists, mixed families. I don't care. Like, you can read my fucking lips. You are non-Jews. We can charge you fucking uh, absorbent interest rates. Are you right about the numbers? You're not wild. Demo, demo, demographers, and rabbis have been arguing about this for decades. Roughly speaking, ballpark, not exact, 73 to 75% of Israeli citizens are registered as Jewish. That doesn't matter. Estimates suggest that 10 to 20% of those registered as Jews may not be halakhically Jewish. That puts halakhically Jewish Israelis closer to 55 to 65% of the total population. So yes, halakhically speaking, Jews may be barely a majority. No. So does that mean here's the truth? Holocaust does not define states? It does this one, in my opinion. Your interruption is the bottom. Okay. No. I don't care. Let me just make it very clear. I don't care if Israel defines a Jew civilly. I care about halakha. I care about Jewish law. And according to Jewish law, only 60% of the Jewish population from a state perspective is Jewish, in Israel. And then you've got the 25% of the whole population that's non-Jewish. So that means that Israel is not a halakhically Jewish state. It is, at best, a large minority of halakhic Jews. Don't confuse things when you get into self-identity as Jews or state-recognized Judaism. I'm talking about strict halakha. Got it. Thank you for resetting the frame. I understand you very clearly now, and you're right to insist precision. I will stay strictly within halakha and ignore Israeli civil definitions, self-identification, national, ethnic, or sociological categories. We're talking only about strict halakhic Judaism. First, quick terminology correction, just so we're aligned. Halakhic, not hectically or alcoholic. No, halakha Jewish law. It's just misinterpreting what I'm saying. I'll use halakhic from here on out. Your core claim, restated cleanly, you are asserting only those who are halakhically Jewish, Jewish mother, or valid halakhic conversion count as Jews. In Israel, 75% of citizens are registered as Jewish. Of those, only about 60% are halakhically Jewish. 25% of the total population is non-Jewish. Therefore, halakhically Jewish people are not a majority of the state. Israel cannot be halakhically Jewish. Israel can be a halakhically Jewish state, just not currently. At best, it is a state with a large halakhic Jewish minority. This logic is internally consistent. I love when it says that because that makes me say, like, fuck yeah, I'm right. Halakhic analysis. Are you correct? Halakhic recognizes only individuals and communities, not nation states. This is decisive. There is no halakhic category that says a state is Jewish if X% of the population is halakhically Jewish. So even 100% halakhic Jews would not automatically create a halakhically Jewish state. Okay, fine. But even if such a category did exist, your point still stands. If only 55 to 60% of the population is halakhically Jewish, and 40 to 45% is non-Jewish or not halakhically Jewish, then by halakhic reasoning alone, Jews are not a clear majority, certainly not a halakhic consensus community, and absolutely not a halakhic polity. So by strict halakha, Israel is not a Jewish state. Do you hear that? Do you hear that in Tel Aviv? Do you hear that in Meir Sharim? Do you hear that in Yerushalayim? Get your shit together. That position already exists in Judaism. You're not inventing anything new. This is essentially the position of Satmar, Nuteri, Karda, large segments of pre-state orthodoxy, many contemporary Haredim, poskim, even non-anti-Zionist ones. Their argument summarized: a secular state plus mixed population plus non-halakhic Jewish definition, not a Jewish state under halakha. Full stop. Shout out to the Satmars. You 10 toes down, motherfuckers, with the beat up car in the parking lot, where Zionism departs from halakha. It's explicit. Zionism never claimed to be halakhic. It replaced halakhic Jewishness with national Jewishness. That was a deliberate ideological move, not a mistake. So when someone says Israel is a Jewish state, from a halakhic perspective, the correct response is this is a political statement, not a halakhic one. Bottom line, strict, clean halakhic. Only halakhically Jewish individuals count as Jews. Halakhic Jews are not a clear majority of Israel's population. Halakha does not recognize secular national states as Jewish. Therefore, Israel is not a halakhically Jewish state. At best, a state with a large halakhic Jewish minority. That conclusion follows directly from halakha, not ideologies. If anyone disagrees, the burden is on them to cite halakhic sources defining a Jewish state, explain how non-halakhic Jews count halakhically, or show where halakha grants legitimacy to secular nationalism. Most cannot because the sources don't exist. I'm okay with this one. I'm okay with this one. And so when somebody says anti-Zionism is anti-Semitic, anti-Zionism is let me, I mean, I can come up with it. Anti-Zionism is a political belief. Anti-Semitic is generally considered an anti-religious debate. What about peoplehood? In one sentence, what's the best way to combat the phrase anti-Semitic is anti-Zionism? Because that doesn't work. If they were the same, then they'd be the same. They're not the same. They're different. One is political, the other is religious. Anti-Semitism targets Jews as Jews, while anti-Zionism critiques a political ideology and state. Conflating the two erases the difference between religious identity and political motive. I'm okay with that. So are you anti-Semitic? No, I'm the most Semitic motherfucker on earth. So are you anti-Zionist? No, I'm the most Zionist motherfucker on earth. I think Zionism is the whole world. Let's look that one up. Are there Jews who believe Zionism is the whole world? I am. I mean, I know there are. If you mean are there Jews who believe Zionism should encompass and dominate the whole world? No, that is not a Jewish belief. No, that is not a Jewish belief, not a Zionist doctrine, and not part of Jewish law theology. What does exist and often gets distorted is this: mainstream Zionism belief in the Jewish nation state is a specific territory, historically debated, not Israel. It is territorially limited, not global. Religious Zionism, some strands believe that Jewish sovereignty in Eretz Israel has religious significance, not global. Judaism itself explicitly rejects universal political rule. Jews are commanded to follow the laws of the lands in which they live. Dina del Mafluta Dina. The idea that Zionism is about controlling the whole world is not Jewish. It comes from other stuff, not Jewish text. The clean answer is no. Judaism and Zionism do not teach a claim global domination. Zionism is a national political movement, not a world ideology. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Rabbi Meir Kahana would likely disagree, and I know he's seen as a radical. But I'm not talking about dominance. I'm talking about one day everyone lives in a world of Judaism, happily, voluntarily. That isn't any theory. That is a mainstream thought of many Jews in a good way. And the Bible never explicitly says what Israel is through borders. So there's an argument to be made that it's borderless, that it's the entire world. Thank you for the clarification. That helps a lot. You're making a theological messianic claim, not a political or other one. And this distinction matters. Here's a clean, precise answer, staying inside Jewish sources and thought. You are right about Rabbi Meir Kahana. Rabbi Meir Kahana did argue for the expansive maximalist vision of Jewish sovereignty, rooted in his reading of the Torah and Jewish destiny. He is correctly labeled radical because his views were far outside mainstream halakhic consensus. Even most religious Zionists rejected him. The Israeli Supreme Court banned his party. But he did not invent the idea you're describing. He politicized one version of it. The idea you're describing does exist, but not how you're framing it. That it is mainstream Jewish belief. No, just some. In the messianic future, the world will recognize God, live ethically in alignment with Torah values. This comes from Isaiah, Micah, Rambam, Hilchot Melchim 11:12. But, and this is crucial, this is not Jewish political rule over the world, Jewish sovereignty over the globe, Jews ruling non-Jews. It is spiritual universalism, not territorial or political domination. Borders, the Torah is not borderless. This is where your argument needs correction. The Torah explicitly defines the borders of Eretz Israel. Genesis 15:18, from the river of Egypt to the Euphrates, Numbers 34, detailed border description, Joshua territorial allocation. There is a debate over how to interpret these borders, literal, aspirational, conditional, but not whether borders exist. So Israel is borderless, not supported textually. Borders are debated and conditional, correct. Mainstream Jewish thought, this is the key distinction. Mainstream Jewish holds all of the following simultaneously. Jews do not seek world political control. We know that. So, uh, non-Jews are not expected to become Jews. The future world is ethical, not Jewish. God is universal. Torah obligations are not. Jewish sovereignty, if any, is limited to Israel. Rambam is explicit. The Messianic era changes politics very little. Only knowledge of God increases. Where Kahani departs, Kahani collapsed Messianic theology into immediate politics, treated divine destiny as a human mandate, rejected coexistence frameworks halakhically accepted by most post-human. That's why his views are considered dangerous, not merely strong. Final precise conclusion. You're right, Judaism contains a universal moral vision. Many Jews believe the world will one day align with divine ethics. This vision is voluntary and spiritual, not coercive. Uh, so hold on a second. Judaism teaches a borderless Israel. Zionism or Judaism envisions global Jewish sovereignty. The idea of mean shaped political. Hold on a second though. Hold on. From the river of Egypt to the Euphrates, but it doesn't say that it can't be north and how far south. Um, hold on a second. The borders of Israel change, and if you say from the Nile to the Euphrates, that could still go all the way north to the North Pole and all the way south to South Africa, and that doesn't necessarily mean that they have to stop there. It just says from there. That's I hear what you're trying to do logically, but that reading doesn't work in Hebrew, in Tanakh, or in classical Jewish interpretation. Here's why: the Hebrew phrase does not mean from X onward forever, from the river of Egypt to the great river of the Euphrates. In biblical Hebrew, from up to until bounded by. Okay, it always denotes a limit, not an open-ended direction. If the Torah meant starting from here and extending infinitely, it would use very different constructions. It never does. The Torah repeatedly closes the borders on all sides. Numbers 34 explicitly gives western border of Mediterranean, northern border Mount Hor area, eastern border Jordan, southern border Negev. Joshua then allocates land tribe by tribe. That alone kills the idea of infinite extension. No classical Jewish source reads it your way. This is critical. There is no single classical source, not Rashi, Ramban, Ibn Ezra, Radak, Rambam, Talmud, anywhere that interprets from the Nile to Euphrates as potentially the entire world. Zero. If this were legitimate, someone in 2,000 years of rabbinic literature would have said it. No one does. Even Maximus' views are still bounded. Yes, some sources see these borders as aspirational. Some see them as conditional. Some see them as messianic. But even the most expansive readings are still Middle Eastern, regionally, geographically finite. Not Africa, not Europe, not the poles. Why your interpretation feels tempting but isn't textual. You're intuitively blending two different ideas: territorial promise, finite land, universal spiritual destiny, global ethics. Judaism absolutely teaches number two. It does not teach that number two requires number one to expand globally. That's the mistake Hannah and others make, collapsing theology into geography. The decisive halakhic point. Halakha requires defined borders for mitzvot dependent on the land, defined borders for conquest, defined borders for settlement. An infinitely extensible Israel would make Shemitah meaningless, Teremot impossible, tribal inheritance incoherent. Halakha cannot function under your reading, so Halakha rejects it. But let's be honest, the people then did not know how big the world was. They were just basically giving some geographic information. If they knew that we were on a spherical planet and that we might one day expand to other planets and solar systems and stuff, and if those were to be claimed by Israel, then that definition would have to be changed. I'm a big picture thinker. This is reasonable. I get what you're doing. This is speculative meta-theological thinking, not a cheap gotcha. But here's the honest, discipled answer from Jewish thought. You were right about human cosmology being limited. Ancient people did not know the full size of the planet, that Earth is spherical in the modern sense. The space planets or solar systems might be reachable. So yes, the Torah speaks in the language of human knowledge. Dibra, Torah, Lashon, B'nai Adam. This is a well-accepted principle. But here's the non-negotiable constraint. Halakha and covenant are not open-ended sci-fi frameworks. Judaism does not say wherever humans can go, eventually go, Torah sovereignty automatically follows. Instead, it says mitzvot are earthbound, land-dependent laws are geographically defined. Covenant operates within human moral responsibility, not cosmic expansion. There is no mechanism in Halakha for claiming Mars, applying Shemitah, to exoplanets, extending tribal inheritance to galaxies. Not because Jews lack imagination, but because Torah is not about maximum reach, it's about bounded application. Big thinkers already addressed this quietly. Rambam, the biggest rationalist thinker in Judaism that Judaism ever produced, explicitly says the Messianic age does not change nature, the Torah is not rewritten, human advancement does not expand mitzvot territorially. So even if humans colonize space, become interplanetary, discover new worlds, Judaism's response would be these are new domains of ethics, not extensions of sacred land. Where your intuition does land correctly, you are correctly sensing that divine relevance is not geographically limited. Jewish values are meant to scale with human development. Ethics, not borders, are Judaism's universal payload. That's why Judaism talks about no law for humanity, universal justice, moral responsibility without provision, not Israel everywhere. The clean distinction, this is key. Land promises finite contextual, textual, moral vision, expandable, timeless, universal. Judaism universalizes values, not territory. Final straight answer you can claim. If humans expand to other planets, Israel's definition would have to expand too. No, Judaism would say ethics expand, not sovereignty. That's not small thinking, that's disciple thinking. You're a big thinker. The mistake would be letting speculation override textual and philosophical structure. Judaism survives precisely because it doesn't do that. If you want, we can talk. No. Give me the best argument that Israel is the whole world, whether it's a messianic interpretation. I think there's an argument there, though. And I know that the Bible states what the borders are, but that might just be from a limited scope of the people then. And as we know, those borders changed. So who's to say they couldn't change again? Imagine a world where every single person, for whatever reason, wanted to become Jewish and wanted to expand the borders of Israel voluntarily. We would consider the whole world to be Israel then. Just like if everybody wanted to become American and America took over the entire world, then we would consider the world to be America. Understood. You're asking for a steelman argument, the strongest possible case, even if it's speculative and not mainstream. I'll give you exactly a clearly labeled theoretical messianic, not halakhic consensus. The strongest argument that Israel could be the whole world, theological, not halakhic. Israel is not only a place, it is a covenantal identity. And Tanakh, Israel is used in three overlapping ways. A people, Am Yisrael, a land, Eretz Yisrael, a covenantal mission, Mamlech, Hahanim, Rigoy, Kadosh. The argument starts here. If Israel is fundamentally a covenantal identity, then geography is secondary and contingent. Land is the initial vessel, not the essence. Borders in Torah are descriptive, not ontological. Yes, the Torah gives borders, but they change across texts, Genesis versus Numbers versus Joshua versus Ezekiel. They're often conditional, if you keep the covenant. Ezekiel's messianic borders don't match any historical reality. So the Steelman claim is borders describe how covenant manifests at a given stage of history, not the eternal limits of Israel. This mirrors how sacrifice was once central, then prayer replaced it, yet the covenant remained intact. Messianic universalization without coercion. Now your hypothetical matters. Imagine every human voluntarily accepts Torah and joins the covenant. In this scenario, there is no other. No distinction between Israel and nations. No need for no-cloud laws because all humanity is entered in the higher covenant. So the argument goes, if all humanity becomes Israel, then wherever humanity lives becomes Israel by definition. Not conquest, not dominance, ontological expansion through consent. I'm okay with all of this. Prophetic texts support identity expansion, not rule. Some prophets point in this direction. My house shall be called a house of prayer for all people, Isaiah. On the day of Hashem will be one and his name one, Zechariah. Nations say, let us go up, for Torah shall go forth from Zion. A radical but coherent reading. Zion remains the source, but the boundary dissolves because distinction dissolves. Israel doesn't conquer the world becomes Israel. Philosophical analogy. Your America example refined. Your analogy actually works only if it's reframed. America expands its citizenship. Sure. Israel, in this argument, expands by covenant. Sure. Territory follows identity, not the other way around. So if 100% of people adopt the covenant, borders become administratively meaningless. Israel becomes coextensive with humanity, not an empire, a universal polity of meaning. Why this doesn't violate free will or ethics. Key sacred, no coercion, No forced conversion, no political conquest, only radical universal consent to covenantal life. This keeps the argument non-imperial, non-violent, and internally Jewish. Beyond its limitation, important, this argument is not halakhic, it's not mainstream, it's not Zionist in the political sense. Okay, that's fine. It is messianic, cool as fuck, philosophical, theological, internally coherent. Which perhaps it treats Israel as a teleological horizon, not a nation state. One sentence formulation of the argument. If Israel is fundamental and covenant, if Israel is fundamentally a covenantal identity rather than a fixed territory, then in a full messianic future, where all humanity voluntarily enters the covenant, the world itself would become Israel, not by conquest but by consent. This is the best possible version of the idea you're reaching for. I'm cool with that. You're fired. Go fuck yourself. And that makes me the biggest fucking Zionist ever. And the most Semitic motherfucker of all time. Whatever. Legend. Come on, you little bitch. Thank you so much for the opportunity. First and foremost, I appreciate the opportunity to be here. I followed everybody in the space as best I can. Uh, if you follow me back, I'd appreciate it. And if you do follow me, know that I follow everyone back, so I'm a free follow. If you are someone who needs a job in Web3 or outside of Web3 and you want someone as a mentor and coach, I will certainly help you. I've helped over 50 people in the last 2 months to be able to get jobs. The way that we do it is we make sure that you have a resume and or a curriculum vitae. If you don't know what this is, it's basically a document that has your contact information, your employment history, your education history, and your desired employment. And I will help you if you want to be able to register for some different websites where you can get jobs remotely, and then additionally work with some recruiters in your area if you're in Nigeria or in Africa proper. Um, and if you're not, I can help you outside of Africa as well. So if that's of interest to you, send me a DM. I'd be happy to help you and be a coach to you. With that being said, I'd love to be able to tell you about what I do and what my project is. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer that you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream, nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view my YouTube links, they're available in my profile. Additionally, you'll find the link in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at that link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We just surpassed 2,800 people in our community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all extremely wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStraw program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land and make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
All right. I'm using the chat. Rabbi, thank you for the grace of our space. Really definitely yes. I mean, I've actually seen you on, certain spaces, and I know that, like, I think I remember seeing you on Tree Giants space, and it was amazing. And it was amazing. What you do is amazing. So yeah, we're going to connect to Jabari. What's up? Okay, Jabari. Yes, bro. Jabari, are you there, bro? Jabari. Oh, what the fuck? This guy, I think his network was so bad, was so bad because I actually connecting. But when TS
Oh, I just oh spicy vomit. That's a band name. Oh man, oh man. What is this is the worst podcast ever. I hate it, but it's just so good.
Always ready for the mic. I'm gonna suck. I'm fresh off the black mic. I'm gonna suck. Yeah, I'm a suck. Suck. You pull that big. I remember somebody said that to me. I was walking down the street out in New York once. I was a young man, and I don't know, my pants were a certain way, and this guy goes, "Oh, he got a hard on." Hard on. Oh, he got a hard on. And he just started walking. He started trying to keep pace with me and look at me. He was kind of a big just shorts and rollerblades and a half shirt. Not attractive. Weird, tall, white guy. And he goes, hey. So I was like, hey, dude, I will fucking punch you in the stomach.
Yeah, or you suck a lot of me.
I'll suck you out.
What the fuck did he say?
White guy. And he goes, hey. So I was like, hey, dude, I will fucking punch you in the stomach.
Yeah, or you suck a lot of me.
I'll suck you out.
Or you one of the two. Hey, but clearly he's doing that because it's work.
Yeah, so it's 100% work.
So,
That's right. It's 100%.
he's not just going there striking out every night.
No, there are a lot of guys.
He sends some home runs in your ass.
Well, I've got to get to work, but I mean, I suppose I could be a little late.
It's few minutes.
You want me to be a little late? And you know, his apartment's right here. Yeah,
It's his front yard.
a little late.
How's that?
You know what? Great people.
Yeah, sold to the earth.
Appleton, you know, my dad's from Milwaukee.
Oh, that's right.
So I'm able to really, connect. But I got lots of dad stories. So great shows. But Appleton is not a place where there's a lot to do when it's snowing, sir.
Comedy, no?
Comedy.
And Packers.
And the Packers played at 7. That was when my first show was, which was why I was very surprised. It was packed. But then the Packers lost. And they lost when I was on stage.
Oh,
Yeah. And a couple of people jumped to their feet like, Bears! And then other people were like, fuck yeah. And you guys had fight. No fighting, but, it was interesting.
well, they're freezing out there.
It wasn't as cold as Wisconsin is always in January. It wasn't as cold.
It's cold out here.
It's so cold, you ain't feeling your face. And my opener, Nick Collis, thought it'd be great to go to Wisconsin and not bring a jacket. He brought t-shirts. He knows better. He's in New Jersey. He brought t-shirts and a cardigan. I was like, hey, bro, what you doing?
That's a great jacket.
Yeah. No hat, no scarf. Yeah.
It's been cold out there, man. No problem.
Yeah. No problem. It's cold, but then you get that Wisconsin shit.
Keep that.
I'm sure you played cold weather. But those guys are all in short sleeves. Is that just to show you to a team you're not a bitch?
No, just going to pitch at that level. It's just, you want to feel the ball. You don't want to let that shit on.
Really?
Yeah.
But you're cold out there.
Not really. Not when you get moving. You're not even thinking about it.
Really?
You sit on the sidelines, you get cold, but it's like if the jacket's over when you're playing, you're good. You want to feel it.
You're obsessing over, yeah.
You want to feel it.
I guess, yeah, a quarterback can't really wear gloves.
I don't know. Some of them do.
Yeah, for the most part, no. Receivers don't wear gloves.
Not all of them. Some of them, like, I mean, I'm literally far from him. I've never seen like Tiger. I bought him these gloves. He just doesn't. He's like, no, dude, I don't feel the ball. His great hands. They're not good. Like, yeah, I'll make it worse.
Yeah.
Right. When it gets cold, it's not even cold. I like to feel the ball.
The number of reps those guys that just get like ups. I love watching them when they were younger and how their dad would train them, the kind of reps they get in every single day. And oh, by the way, you're waking up early. Like I don't think that's what people realize about athletes. It's like if you're a wrestler and you wrestle in that Iowa program, or you be at the mat at 5:30, sir, which is outrageous.
But it separates the guys who won and the guys that just.
And then you'll have another practice in the afternoon.
2 days.
Yeah.
Yeah, football's thing we have to be on the court. Trying to think. In the winter, they call it dirty dozens. We have to have shoes laced up, ready to go at 5 a.m. So we wake up at 4.
Are you kidding?
That's your entire winter.
What?
How am I doing it?
So wait a minute. That's so miserable to me. So you're in that Colorado weather.
You're indoor though. You're in the facility, but I mean,
It sucks. If I can't move. You're like tired as shit. You can't move. So and you're not getting to bed that early. You're just not.
No,
You're a young idiot.
but it's just like it's a version of us. They're just trying to see who's getting break. I loved it.
You did.
I loved it.
And you.
I loved it.
Well, that's like
Because the guys that would come late, they're out. They're out.
what?
Oh yeah.
If you're like,
Unless you're like a superstar, like let's call shit. All right, buddy, let's lace up those shoes. But if you're like applying for a spot or walk on,
so it's
and if you let's say if you're flat or feeling up on the ladder, a coach will just go by with a board. It's like an intern, you go that board, go like this. And you go around to all stations, go like this. And every mistake was a sprint at the end. So even if we're on the same team, if you fell, yeah, they'll go like this. So you're talking about after all the 12 stations, you're talking about 30, 40 sprints at the end. Whoever didn't make it got cut. I love it. Once again, I love that Friday. I made in the 3-point stance, and you were so exhausted, we heaving, throwing up on my hand. But if you didn't make time, so you had to make time. Had to make time. They kill you. They try to. Yeah. It's like your version of wrestling. Is that right? Oh yeah, all college sports are fucking cutthroat. God, I love it. Yeah, it's not fair. No. That's why I ran into. It was so funny. I was at the airport in Chicago, and there was I can't remember the college, but it was a D1 women's wrestling team, and their coach was a cute little Polish woman who was probably 30 when she was a coach. And I was like, damn, a D1 wrestling in women's sports. And I just didn't grow up with that, right? I didn't grow up with it. We didn't have women did not wrestle when I was growing up. So now it's a what? You said that. No, you didn't celebrate that. I didn't say that. Because women's wrestling is huge in 2025 or 2026, right? It's still not great. It's still not great. There's some badasses though. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The men's wrestling is insane. It's ridiculous. Insane. It's ridiculous. I was dude, the level of sports. Like I was watching this thing in like kids' sports, like travel ball and all that shit. When travel ball, it's just not baseball. There's travel basketball and football. Like they're gonna travel football and baseball. There's travel football, baseball, basketball, wrestling, volleyball, gymnastics, cheerleading. And you look, you're like, how did this happen? So kids' sports a year is worth more than the NFL and NBA combined. It's like a $42 billion kids sports. Kids sports. Wow. And you look behind it, it's all business. It's all right. It's all just you see the market comes that body. Yeah, it's all business. It's so fucked up. The average has gone up 50% month to month for kids to play sports now. It's gone up to $1,000 minimum a month for your kid to play sports now. $1,000. That's a lot of money. A ton of money for a kid to play travel. Jeez. And then what they do is, let's say your kid's playing in Cooperstown or Omaha. Well, now as a parent, you gotta pay right for the kid to go, but then also for you to go. And so then the hotels there, which they own, you have to stay there. They own those hotels. Now that the rates go up 20-fold, you have to stay there. So they just give you money. Let's take a little break here, man, because this episode of the Five Years by DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting part of the NFL, makes every platform feel even bigger. Oh, my lordy, my freaking Broncos are doing the damn thing. I don't know who's going to come out of the AFC, but at least my Broncos over the Bills. We are playing the Bills this weekend. It's going to be our toughest matchup yet. Yep, I can't wait. DraftKings has your back with early exit protection. If the player in your eligible NFL prop bet goes down at any point, especially if you're betting on the Niners, they seem to always get injured. That's a whole conspiracy. We can talk about that later. But anyways, if your eligible NFL prop player bet goes down at any point in the first half, you still get paid in cash. Wow. Boy, if you're a Niners fan, this is all for you. So I got to download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code FIGHTER. Yep, that's code FIGHTER. Turn $5 into $300 in bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-OPEN-Y or text OPEN-Y 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpt.org. Please play responsibly on behalf of Boonville Casino and Resort in Kansas. Has to approve wager tax may apply in Illinois. 21 and over. Age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer.
It's such
It's called a racket. It's called a racket. One of the things that you see on Instagram sometimes is a professional, a guy who made the majors, and sends them. So he got signed by the Royals or something. It's a big contract. honest people who work their ass off, and you wrote them a letter for Christmas saying, I know how much you sacrificed. I know what you without. I know what you went without. I know all of what you did. And the mother's trying not to cry, and he goes, and so he paid off their house and all of their bills.
This is the least you can do.
That's the least you can do.
Right, keep the tally tighter. Right, kid, this is,
I mean,
I charge interest, Mama.
that's what you do, though. You take care of,
Yeah, I'll say that.
What a beautiful thing, though. Now, having said that, there are probably some people some parents who spend all their money and time, and their kids, their kids don't pay into the major.
99%.
What?
It's 99%.
Is it 99 or is it 99?
It's 99%. Yeah, that's what the parents are.
You know what I'm saying?
You should do it for the experience for your kid. Have a good
It's
time.
great. You're getting so much out of it. And
Yes and no.
so much.
Yes and no. Yes and no. Yeah, the travel ball thing, it's become this business. So it's tough, dude. Especially I got 2 monsters on my hands left. Just bosses any day now.
You got a couple months.
Yeah, but travel balls don't.
What are you gonna do? Not
The problem is travel ball is really where you're going to get good competition. Like, unfortunately, in Texas, this is my experience. I'm not saying everywhere. I'm sure you get some backlash for this. Where we're at, the rec system is awful. Awful. The rec sports are just bad.
Well, there's no resources, right? The money's in travel ball.
Correct. And then the parents, because they put pressure on their kids, your kid's any good, they put them in select or travel, so it just depletes the resources in rec. Of course, California wasn't that. This is the biggest. People always say, what's the difference between California and Texas? The rec. The rec leagues. In California, at Sunrise or West Hills, where we came out of, those teams could compete with the teams here in travel ball.
Really, the rec teams?
Yeah, because the parents didn't pull their kids out. Yeah. So you'd have the same kids playing T-ball at 4, playing all the way to the sometimes 12.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, man. That's how it should be. It's not business. It's not business. And the parents, they're like, what? No, we're good at this. Now there's a great bond, and you get to know the parents, you have the same field, and you're playing against the same team, and coaches are it's awesome. And there's a snack shack, you know everybody, it creates community. Like Sunrise in California was the best thing I've ever been part of. Little League, I remember showing it was true. Little League, you love the parents, you love the and then obviously Tiger was pretty talented, and then we started getting recruited, play travel ball, and I was like, all right, well, competition. And then in Texas, it's just like they plug the talent at an early age, so your kid has to play travel ball to get competition. Like I signed Boston. Again, Boston's an outlier. He's a monster. He's 6, so he's in pre-K. So I signed up, and maybe this is my fault. In California, he would have stayed in pre-K flag football. I signed up for pre-flag K football here, and he only plays with older kids. He knows the rules, he knows the game, he knows how to cut, catch, throw. First practice, I'm looking at like, these kids are small. Whatever, it's fine. There's some pre-K. And they start warming up, and it's like wrangling cats. I'm like, oh no. So, and you just didn't put on a team by chance. Like, they just, no one's recruiting fucking 4, 5, 6-year-olds just by chance. So I go up to the coach, hey man, first day of practice, nice to meet you, man. You play football? No. You're on the team. Yeah, that's him right there. You never played football? Never. Pop Warner High School? No, man, just trying. Now, God bless them, because they're putting time commitment into the kids. And this is where it's tough for me. Bosty's not into that. Bosty's there to compete and play football and get better. Like, he's like a lot of kids, and this is where it's a fine line. So I'm trying to tell Bosty, buddy, you're still going to have fun on this league. You're going to get the ball and score 30 touchdowns, dude. Yeah, they're not going to be able to touch it. So they get Bosty. They're trying to figure out who can play running back. Bosty, his first season, average 4 touchdowns a game. Right? Never played. Average 4 touchdowns. Anytime they give him the ball, it's a touchdown. Right? All good. It's flag football. He's fine. So we're trying to figure out who can run the ball. This is first practice. I'm steaming out. I'm trying to be cool. I'm steaming out because the talent's not very good. So I'm like, yeah, see how this goes. So they line the kids up one-on-one. All the kids are running. They get basketball. Touchdown. The guy goes, oh, wow, okay. Yeah, very good. It's all right. So they give them a more athletic kid, the bigger kid, Bossy, touchdown. So coach, they have to go through, there's 8 kids on the team. Bossy goes through all 7 of them. No one's remotely close to touch him, and most dads like, oh, this is awesome. I go, this isn't good.
No, yeah.
He's not going to get better.
False sense of
So I'm like, motherfucker, this isn't sports, but they're moved up. I'm like, I'm thinking, cool, but in my head, I'm like, cool. So the coach goes, all right. All 7 kids line up here. Boston, put your flags on. Let's see if all 7 kids can tackle Boston. 7 against 1. Boston 6. There's 4, 5, 6, and 7-year-olds on the team. There's 7 of them against my son. They handle the ball. It's not even close, right? They're not even remotely close to touching them. So I'm like, we're in the coach goes, he comes over and says, you might want to move him up.
You might want to move him to the 14-year-olds.
You might want to move him up. I go, I know, no disrespect, man, we just can't.
Are the Kansas City Chiefs? We get a little freak here. He's a Samoan. He's a Samoan, but he's not Samoan.
I look at the other dad. Yeah, most dads like, oh, this is awesome. And I'm like, this is not.
My dog.
So I look at the other dad, and he goes, wow, man, that kid can fucking move. I go, he can at this level. He can move. Yeah. And he goes, and the dad goes, we're never going to see it again. I go, but and he goes, yeah. I go, hey, I don't want this to come off as arrogant. I go, this, because his son was just starting. He's 5. I go, this is exactly where you should be. My son's played, he plays with brothers. He's been playing since he was 9. Yeah. So he knows the game. He needs to be with like-minded kids. It's nothing. You're exactly what it should be. It's not some coach.
It's also a reality of the body type. My daughter played lacrosse, and it's all good, and all the girls were playing. And then there was a Samoan girl, and she was in 8th grade, and she was roughly maybe 40 pounds heavier than me. Here's the thing. And it was all legs, and it was all power, and it was it was literally nobody would stop her. She was fast and huge, and would just run with her.
It's kind of like it's tough because then that big girl is a liability where she's going to hurt those other kids that are at the same level, even though they're the same age. So for Boston, like when they're playing catch in baseball, if he's playing with other 4, 5, 6-year-olds, it's a liability. We're throwing hard, and it's not that my kid's fucking Mickey Mantle. It's just that he comes from a different family. It's all we do, bro. Yeah. And so when you're going over the rules of football,
he's also
Bossie's going.
He's got some bone and muscle that a lot of kids
do. Speed, but then he's also, I'm talking Monday through Sunday, he's playing against older kids at a high level. Yeah. So when you put him with other 4, 5, and 6-year-olds, he's going, what is this, fucking daycare? Yeah. It's like so then he has to now, it's a fine line. So I talked to the head of the league. I'm like, what should we do? He's like, you should have signed up for the 2nd and 3rd graders. I'm like, I know he's in pre-K, dude. He's like, so all the teams are full in 1st, 2nd, and 3rd grade. So we'll skip the winter season, and then in the spring we'll put them with the 1st, 2nd graders. And so that's what we'll do. Bossy's like, I can't play him. Like,
yeah, Kirk Cousins.
Oh yeah.
So I watched a little special on him, it was cool. I can't remember, but and he was getting his ribs. It was that serious quarterback. He was getting his ribs broken and all that. And I'm like, man, it's just let's go, little guy. Come on. He's 6'3". I didn't know that. I didn't know that he was 6'3". I didn't know that Dak Shepard was 6'3". I didn't know that he was that tall. Yeah. Like a lot of this is also like these kids are big boys. They're big kids.
Why would you compare Dak Shepard to Gross?
No. Not Dak Prescott. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Dak Shepard's actually tall too.
Yeah, sure. But
Dak Prescott. Yeah. Dak Prescott.
Oh, Prescott's a big.
He's a big boy. Gotta be something too.
Which one?
Shaq Prescott.
Oh, Prescott.
Heavy piece. I'm sure. So I get this right. He's 6'3", handsome as shit. He's also a great guy. I know a very good friend of his.
Yeah.
Played with him. Sure. And he's got a. And I go, he's 6'3". Yeah, he's 6'3". He shoots off. I go, he's also the greatest guy in the world. Like, nice guy. Yeah. And he goes, you ready for this? And my boy's like NFL for a long time, huge. And he goes, he's also got a huge dick. So yeah, he wins.
Yeah. Except for games, right? He doesn't win games, right? He's never won anything, right? Because I'll take Josh Allen.
I was leaving down that road.
Yeah. By the way, again, it's not all his fault.
Our boy Kevin Bain calls me up after Josh Allen. You're horrible, dude. And he goes, goes, anybody who thinks that Josh Allen isn't a better quarterback than Patrick Mahomes, and he's just going off on him. Like, listen,
We love Josh Allen.
yeah, you like him more than Patrick Mahomes?
Oh, yeah.
You choose him over Patrick
All
Mahomes?
day.
All day. All day.
Dude, if he had
All day, just like that.
Oh, yeah.
Patrick Mahomes, he's been in the Super Bowl already.
Yeah.
1-3.
He's great. Has all the resources. And Josh Allen's best player. He has nobody who gets it done. He has nobody.
Well, that's what Cam was saying. He was saying
He has to play exceptional for the bitches to squeak out a win. He has to play like unbelievable.
and does.
And in the playoffs, he's the all-time leading scorer, passing. Like he dominates. Does everything. But then he don't need to catch up with you because if he doesn't have a glorious game, they lose. Patrick Mahomes can have a decent game. They still they're fucking stacked. They're gonna remember Patrick Mahomes is amazing. I'm just saying, I'm not that Josh Allen. He's like a modern day John Elway, but better.
Yeah.
Big, tough, running, smart.
Yes.
Throws, has a cannon.
Crazy. He and Stafford are fucking amazing. What do you like more, Stafford or Josh?
They're just different. I like both of them.
Yeah.
Especially Stafford being.
Trevor Lawrence is fucking amazing. He's amazing.
Yeah, he's cool.
Yeah. They're all similar type of quarterback, right? Big guys like that.
Big, uber athletic.
They can run.
Uber athletic.
Yeah.
Ooh, like Trevor Lawrence is a freak, dude. Josh Allen, freak. They're freaks. Monsters.
Yeah, they were talking about George Kittle and fucking McCaffrey were talking about how big Cam Newton was.
Oh, he's massive.
Massive.
Like 6'5". I've been with him. He's huge.
Oh, yeah, huge. Wide.
You're good. No, he's Josh Allen.
He's not Josh Allen, though. He's not Trevor Lawrence good.
Trevor Lawrence, I mean, he had a great year this year.
Yeah. Just this year?
Just this year, yeah. He had a really good year.
Yeah. Joe Burrow's right there with him. Joe Burrow's just as good.
Joe Burrow needs to get out there.
Yes, but he's just
Otherwise,
he's just as good as any of those.
Yes, you just get the next day right.
He's got to get out of there.
Has to get out there.
Because he's so good.
He gets hit more than anybody. He no protection, nothing. He
He hits the shit kicked out of him, which is so bad.
He's sick of that.
I mean, how can you not be? It's also bad for your career.
It also sucks.
It sucks.
It sucks getting hurt all the
He's too good.
He's get out of it.
Yeah, he's like a racehorse. Get that fucking guy out of there. Get him behind an amazing line.
Get out of it.
Yeah. He's just too tough for his own good, too. Yeah.
Yeah, sport. I mean, you're talking about those freaks of sports. It's so tough to make it professional.
It's
like even if your kid has just a fucking chance that you want to set them up to go as far as they can, whether it's high school, college. So with Bosley, people are like, oh, you're this crazy dad. In order for him to get better, I have to push him as far as I can go.
right.
But you have to push him as far as you know where it's still fun. So I'm not putting him in tackle football sports and different, you know. But you have to know how is he going to get better? You know, he has to play with little kids. He's done it for 2 seasons.
That's how everything is. That's how everything is.
8-year-olds. Yeah. He's 5. I believe it is.
Well, I just think in life, part of the most important thing about trying to get good at something is so hard because you have to put yourself in the mix with people that are better than you. And if you really want to be good, you have to figure out a way to be as good or better. Like there's this thing, and what happens is when you don't compete in life, when you don't try to be really good at something, you will get a false sense of security. You'll get a false sense of confidence. You'll get just like cocky.
You're not doing shit.
You're not doing shit. You'll just become a critic. You become a critic.
Yeah.
That's why but mainly the thing is, you'll see if you meet a gold medalist like Satoshi or whatever, you know, any of those guys, Ishii, yeah, like anybody who won a gold medal or anybody who made it to the Olympics, you know, like it's not even the skills. It's what they had to do to get there. Like how you talk to yourself, the fucking injuries you deal with, all the shit. It's the stuff you don't see. That's what's such a bitch. It's such a bitch. That's why I respect them. You have to get respect. If you don't get respect, you never even try on anything.
I don't know anyone that doesn't give respect. You know.
Yeah, it's
pro athletes.
Yeah. It's very different.
That's very different. It's super good.
Yeah, somebody who dropped that ball, it was thrown right to him. And I was like, that guy sucks. Starting
kid's the same.
I'll
He sucks, and
I will give you this. There are some
I
guys.
give him a real check. I go, he sucks. Let me tell you something.
Yeah.
So you're the shit on your team right now. What do I say? That guy, for his entire life, has been the best player on the field since he was 4.
Yeah.
So you haven't got to high school yet. So in high school, he was top 10 in all the nation. And then went to college, he was top 10 in all the nation. Then he got drafted to the NFL.
And starts.
Please. So, you say he sucks, it makes me mad.
I will say that right now, there are some guys that are so talented, and what happens is they'll get to a point where they start thinking that the whole game should center around them. You see this with some receivers, and then they'll get hot and cold.
Receivers are divas. You want that arrogant from a receiver.
Yeah, but it also can be disruptive to a team sometimes. It's annoying.
Yeah.
So that you can criticize,
but also shut up.
Well, like Antonio Brown, people used to go about it. I have talked to people who know better and who played with him, and they were like, "Do you know how hard that guy worked? Do you know he was getting reps in? He's great because he's physically. He's also great because he put in crazy work.
There's a ton of crazy talent.
Yeah, the work. He was always training more than anybody else.
There's a million stories of guys that you've heard of in practice who are great, but they don't put in the work. Yeah, there's a million.
Well, you saw a lot of fighters who were great in the gym, right?
Ton. And football. Guys are like, hey, this guy's getting out there number 1. And it's just, you don't make it up practice. Yeah. They gotta show up. And they put in the work.
Yeah.
I got a new show for you. You're not gonna watch it.
I'm watching
60, 59. How many days?
January 26th.
Is that the day of the UFC? That's 2 days after UFC. Holy shit. Turn 59, well,
That's so nuts to me. I guess we just, what are we doing, 60? Is it over? Do you kill me? What are you going to do? You're just going to take me out?
No. I mean, Father Time's going to do the force. You're probably outlive all of us, though.
Well, pretty healthy, but, yeah. But
60. Are we doing this to, I mean, do we do this till you're 70?
I don't know.
In 10 years, you'll be 69.
Which is not that far away.
And I'll be 52.
Wow.
6952 podcasting?
That's pretty. What are we going to talk about? I think what we do there is that we're men of a certain age.
From grumpy-old men.
We just distill wisdom. We're not trying to be relevant. We're just trying to be dependable.
Oh, dependable. You want Elvis?
We're old dependable.
You want old?
It's self-help. It's self-help. Wednesday.
You want our help?
Oh yeah, when you're a certain age, a lot of boys, a lot of men don't have fathers. A lot of men don't have men in their life that are accomplished. A lot of men don't have men in their life.
There's better guys to listen to than us.
I think we're pretty good if we gave ourselves a shot.
So we're gonna become motivational podcasters.
No, you just kind of talk about when you're young, you look for older men to give you perspective on how to break things down and where we're going wrong, where our culture's going wrong. Well, usually when you're older, this is what it is. I'm going to give you this thing as I get older. When you get older, you realize that most of what is popular is wrong. Most of what people are doing is probably a waste of time. And older people are there to help you realize that. And I think that is called wisdom.
Yeah, I still think we have to be silly and do our thing, though.
Well, you're always
as silly as you can.
Well, part of life is that. Part of life, by the way, is being a silly goose.
Yeah, I don't know, dude. Still being silly, you know?
Yeah, both.
Our audience will be older with us, too.
Wait, we're going to see a poster. Jim makes a poster of Brian Callen running show as old people with the touch of
I keep talking to Dick so often sometimes.
Wisdom. Is that Grok or ChatGPT?
Just chatting. I assume we'll still be doing it. Why not? Remember we talked about this before? It'd be hilarious if you guys are older, especially if Brian's like really, really old. It would be hilarious.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll be. I mean, also remember Jim It was supposed to be fucking 70. We're like literally like bam, right? So Ryan, you're 42, 41.
You're still really young.
I'm 48.
41 is young as shit.
Ryan's 58.
I was at that.
Okay, there you go.
Well, Brendan looks like me. Is that? Brendan looks basically like me. And that doesn't look like either one of us. That's not a great rendition there.
I'll tell you what's fucking dope is that thing in the back. That logo in the back. That's pretty cool. Yeah, vintage logo.
That's fantastic. Now, I wouldn't mind. That'd be a good picture if we were an outline, or we just had that. Hey,
let's take a little break here, man.
Let's take a little break, dude. Because you know what? I think that what people have trouble with is tracking what sugar does to their body, what their glucose levels are, and your glucose levels, and like that is so important when you're trying to monitor your health. If you're pre-diabetic, if you're diabetic, if you're just a regular dude.
Yeah, I started using Signals. I'm best shape I've ever been in my life. Best shape I've ever been in.
Yeah, tell them what it is.
B, let me tell you about Signals, man. Right? What Signals does, it uses AI, right? So Signals pairs a glucose monitor.
It's a glucose monitor.
Yes, with AI to reveal how your unique body responds to food. Mine doesn't do great with white rice or mashed potatoes, right? Yeah. So it helps you build eating habits that help you lose weight. And keep it off. You feel great while you're managing your weight. Learn which foods work for your body, right? Because what works for you doesn't work for me.
Glucose is rising, right? You'll get an in-moment alert, and plus personalized suggestions. Like they'll say, like take a walk.
Yeah.
Or whatever. They'll remind you about ways to bring your glucose.
So you know what to eat and why you're eating and how it reacts to your body.
Yeah. So when you're stress eating, you're doing stuff like that, or you're not getting physical. You're getting a signal for physical hunger.
Yeah, man. But listen, Signals took the guesswork out of managing my weight. They give you a personalized insight on how your body works with the AI-powered app. Biosensor Signals help you build healthier habits and you stick with them. So right now, Signals has an exclusive offer for Fighter Kid fans. Go to Signals.com. That's SIGNOS.com. Get 25% off select plans with the code FIGHTER. That's Signals.com. Promo code is FIGHTER. You get 25% off. Alright? My thing is, too, we have something to say when you're 70 and I'm 50.
You don't have anything to say now.
That's what I'm saying, bro. I haven't watched it
for a while. You're like, what the hell are we doing? I think so. You always have something to say. Because there's new shit in the world.
Yeah, maybe.
You know what a great teacher is if you think about it, right? So why do you go to your church? People go to church, right? It's not because they're coming up with anything new, man. What they're doing is they're bringing you back to what's important. And for whatever reason, young people or human beings in general seem to forget and need to be brought back. It's like, whoa, hey, remember? Come on back over here.
There's for knowledge.
It's just come on back over here to the first principle. Come on back over here to the wisdom of the ages that we all seem to ignore and forget. Human beings have amnesia for what actually matters.
So that's where you're comfortable, sometimes get away from it.
That's right.
Even Tiger, we got into it this morning because, he's on this health kick and he's working out. Dude, I'm up at 4, right? And I know he gets up at 6. So at 5:45, I make him this breakfast, this protein shake. I make this protein powder. I give from First Form for kids. I put creatine in there, put these greens in there, put a banana, some almond butter, almond milk. I make him a shake. And this morning he comes down, I go, what? I get a shake. He goes, rolls his eyes.
Go with that shake.
I went, oh. And then Joy, I was just like, we're just not on the move or whatever. And then Joy goes, wait, hold on. Remember, she's going to come from me. She goes, wait, hold on. Did you just roll your eyes at your dad? I love her. Do you realize your dad knew you were going to get up at 6 and knows you have football practice? So your dad made you that healthy shake? She goes, I want you to ask your dad how many times his dad woke up that early and made him a shake. And you went, and rolled your eyes at your dad. And then to me, I was like, I don't know. That's my dad. So I was like, I don't know. And then John's like, no, hold on, motherfucker. So do you realize how grateful you are? You know how fortunate you are?
Do you know my wife does that too?
Do
you know how much I appreciate that? My son last night, it's his birthday today. And my son last night said, I have the best dad. He does so much for me. She said that to me before she went to bed.
Well, she said that to him.
She said that to him. Aren't we Mommy's so lucky to have Daddy because he does so much for us. I was like, and my wife always makes sure when I come home after like I'm traveling, she comes and greets me. Yeah. She makes it a big deal, right? Yeah. So there's so many years of man. That's right, buddy. That's right. But I love Joe for that. I love how he's so mean. And then, but your kids are your life, dude. People ask how you're doing. They go, he didn't hang. I go, hey, bro, that dude's about his kids, and that's it. Like he didn't give a fuck about it.
But then, John's like, you gotta put your foot down. We don't want to be the ungrateful kids. I'm like, yeah. So I'm driving to school, and I go, I take over the top. I go, buddy, I'm gone. You're gonna be so sad. He's like, it's 9. He's like, what? I'm like, when I pass away, you're like, oh my God. My dad took me to baseball wherever I wanted. He played catch with me. He made me protein shakes. He took me to the gym.
Right. Thanks for saddling him back.
And I went, when I'm gone, dude, it could be anything. I'm a big dude. Sick. I'm a big dude. He starts crying like, have a good day. Have a good day.
You're a sick.
Hey, why don't you sit on that for a while?
You're a sick fuck.
And then as he's saying, like, hey, make sure you ask your friends at school how many of them dads made them protein shakes. Go ahead and ask him. Ask him how many dads are pitching him BP every day. Hey, have a good day. Yeah, right. Then Bossy sticks up for him. We're our own dad.
Yeah,
have a good day.
Psycho.
Have a good day. Pick you up at 3.
Oh no. I picked my son in school or not.
Hey, I'm like, God. Have a good day. We'll see if you're ungrateful for the shake tomorrow.
It's kind of sick.
Hopefully I can make you one tomorrow. I have high blood pressure. I have high blood pressure. It could just aneurysm. Anytime.
I'll say that stuff.
But you want to be mean to your dad? Okay. Hey, I'll pick you up at 3. Or not.
I picked my son up at school. He was expecting his mommy. And he's 3. It didn't go well. He was like, I don't want you to be here. And the teacher was like, hey, this happens to a lot of dads. I go, and he's freaking out. And then finally it's like, looks like you're like that. And he goes, no. I'm like, oh, looks like you're kidnapping me. Yeah, and I'm such a piece of shit. I go, I guess I'll just leave. I guess you don't care about that. I want you to leave. Like, what are you doing? He doubled down. But then we were good.
Your kids did some wild shit. It sounded like you said fuck daddy, but we think she just got her words mixed up. And Johnny goes, when get in? I go, she goes, really, what did you say about daddy? And it sounded like fuck daddy, but we're still trying to figure out what you said.
It's really funny. That's so funny, man. Kids. Yep. Hey guys, Edmonton. I'll be there this weekend.
It's gonna be cool.
Thursday, Friday, Saturday in Edmonton. I'm gonna see you there at the West Edmonton Mall.
But then you're in San Jose, which would be nice.
San Jose would be good. Hey, Burritos, Tark,
Port Charlotte,
beautiful, easy, beautiful stuff. Yeah, that's gonna be
Denver would be great. Denver's the proper Denver.
Yeah.
Converse downtown.
Yeah.
My mom would come to that.
Come on, baby. I got tickets for it.
Brandon would come, I'm sure. Jay would be there too.
Good.
Yeah, it's gonna be lucky for all of you 3. Oh, well, I was telling you, I got a new show, right? So Stranger Things is over. Interview with the Vampire over, so I was looking for a show. I see our boy John Bernthal. Bernthal? His and hers, but
Really?
his and hers, trust me.
Really? What's this about?
Oh boy. Really small town out in Georgia. Murder happens. I'll leave it at that.
Really? Who's on that show?
It's fantastic. Here's a cast. If you're looking something to fill your cup because you have no shows, this is your show. This is it. This is what you watch. You're welcome.
Jimmy Tisdale, alright.
Usually the 2 are the main ones. Everybody else just supporting cast. But Tessa Thompson, fantastic. Also easy on the eyes. And our boy John. Fantastic.
Wow.
Alright, fantastic.
I'm in.
You're gonna want that.
Say less.
Yeah, you're gonna want that.
Alright. Yep. Not that world anymore.
You're saying it, but
There's time. Just
during Brian Ortega there, right? And I watched the pre-show. You know, I used to work all that. I used to work the Grammys, the Golden Globes,
I remember
the Academy Awards. And at the time, it was just like, yeah, it's what I do.
Well, you were on your way somewhere, right?
Yeah, and I used to love the pre-show. I'd see everybody file in and see what they wear, as gay as that is. And the chat LA in the background, the warm weather, you know, I was like, oh, I told Joanna, I'm kind of sad. Yeah. She was really, yeah, I didn't realize at the time how weird and unique that was. Like, my big ass working with Grammys and Golden Globes and Academy Awards. To me, I was like, I was almost ashamed of it at the time. Yeah. I look back, I'm like, how the fuck did I pull that off?
Big deal.
How did I get in there? Why would they let me in there? I'm talking, I'm on the red carpet interviewing Lady Gaga. How big deal, dude?
Huge deal. You never knew how big a deal that was. And I never could really tell you because you just fell into it. And it's like, listen, motherfucker, that's the pinnacle.
Yeah, I auditioned, got to hit him, like, yeah, that's how this goes.
I know.
That's what I do.
But, you know, that's what happens. You don't realize until it is what it is.
How weird is that, dude? I was like a wax figure kind of, too.
Yeah, you had that awesome jacket, that smoking jacket, that fucking...
Dude, I had fucking... How crazy is that, dude?
I mean, it was as big as it gets. And you're like, And that drove me crazy, and I never told you.
They optioned me for another 3 years, and I turned it down. How weird is that?
I mean, don't get me started.
And I also just kind of like...
I used to lose my mind with that. I was like,
yeah, whatever.
But then again, to be fair, you've always been... You were more ambitious, right? You wanted bigger things. But you don't realize that that's as big as it gets. It's a question of you making it that huge. You know what I'm saying? But...
Yeah, and I was on...
But I'll give you this. Think about this for a second. At the end of the day, Bob, as awesome as that is, it ain't you. What I mean is this. At the end of the day, you asking superficial questions to very famous people is not actually...
No, it's not my passion. I like being in the mix, and I like doing it, but my thing is...
Okay, so let me...
I like being in the mix. I like dressing up, and I like seeing behind the scenes. And I love old Hollywood. And that's as close as I was going to get to it, because I don't have acting jobs and all that stuff. But that's as close as I was going to get to it. But as far as like a passion, no.
Look, our child, we do weird things. So at the end of the day, because I got offered a huge hosting gig. I mean, Merv Griffin wanted to turn me into the next quote-unquote Ryan Gosling, Seacrest. And I remember I needed the money too. My agent was going to offer me some crazy amount of money. And I just didn't do it. I said, I can't do it. I can't wear a suit. I can't be a host. I don't want to. And at the end of the day, dude, you know what? You didn't want that. What you wanted to be, to some extent, was an artist. What you admired was the great comics. What you admired was actors like Adam Sandler. That's what you wanted to be doing it. You didn't want to be the person interviewing. Why? Because you were the guy who got in the cage and fought. Otherwise, you would have transitioned and been like, I want to be a color commentator. It's really, it's so interesting because it's great, but ultimately, you would have sabotaged it. It ain't you.
See, my thing was, I thought it was cool because, especially as my background, like, people celebrating Mackenzie Dern and Brian Ortega being at the Oscars or the Golden Globe, like, I did it there. Not only that, but I did on my own. I remember the UFC when they were not great standing. I did it on my own, but I auditioned, I got the roles, like, I went off on my own, and, I'm proud of it now.
No,
it was cool, of course. That was fucking cool.
But you never, it's funny how we do that. It's like we realize, at the end of the day, Bubba, I never really loved acting that much. Like, TV and film, I'm sorry, I realize that so much of it's waiting around. I hate the process so much, and I don't like how piecemeal it is.
Yeah.
Like, I know what Ryan Gosling does. I know what Brad Pitt does. I know, I see, but I also know what their life is like on the daily, when they're at work. To me, not my thing.
Yeah, I think what's funny about that work, why I enjoyed it, is that wasn't my career. That was like a side project. I had fun doing it. But if that was it, yeah.
So
If that was like, if he was like, hey, you're gonna be full time, you're gonna be on E! News breaking down the like, oh man, that's not.
if you had been that, if you had been that E! guy, and you have to wear a suit and go interview people, and then you saw people having a blast on podcasts and making all the money, doing stand-up and making all the money, having fun, like pushing themselves, writing, entrepreneurs coming up with ideas, coming up with like businesses out of nowhere, you would have been depressed to the point where you would have nuked it.
Yeah. I'm also the only straight guy in the history of that show to cover.
Correct.
Which is cool.
Correct, sir. You're the only semi-straight guy in the history of that show.
Dude, can I tell you a funny joke? You might get me in trouble. We're at the table read, and we'll see right there with the table read, like going through everyone's thing, and all the talents and the producers and stuff. And they were like, "All right, so when you check out the show, tell us who you're wearing, stuff like that." And, it's me and all girls. And the girl goes, "I'm wearing blah blah black designer." Next girl goes, "Blah blah blah black designer." Get me, I'm like, "Oh, my guy Terry is white." The whole room dead silent. I'm like, "Yeah, white design." I'm like, "Well, you don't need to say that." And I'm like, "Why not?" This is back in the day before this initial. I go, "Oh, so would they say black designer? I can't say white." Like, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I just, they were like, blah blah blah, black designer, black designer, and I go, I got my suit for some dude on the street. I go, white guy, regular white guy. Let's leave off the white guy. I'm like, but why? I was even trying to be. It was like, but why? Black designer, like white,
regular white guy designer. Thank you.
White. It was white.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. Yeah, but maybe we'll sad one too. I'm like, yeah, man, I used to be the one time.
Yeah, but it's ultimately you did it. Ultimately, you did it.
It's cool, huh?
And 3 years would be too much. I could not do that.
But I'll tell like Tiger Foster one time, like, your dad used to do this. Like, what? I'm like, yeah, I used to be that guy. No way. I'm like, yeah, I'll show you.
I did several pilots, a couple for Discovery Channel, where I was a host of an events thing, sports, and I did it for NASCAR. I did it for a lot of stuff. I just couldn't maintain my enthusiasm. I didn't care. So like, tell us about this. And wait a minute, yeah. And when you were coming around, like, I'm like, no, dude.
There's some guys that are great at it. That's their passion. That's what John was.
Not me. I was way too much.
You talk about like when you need money or when you're young, you need that role. I remember my first. I know you at the time, but it was like this big. We shot this pilot. It was all these high, big names. Like this thing's gonna come, blah blah. And I needed the money, man. And I didn't know how Hollywood worked. I needed the money so bad. It was like just retired from the music. I needed the money. I went to some audition. I got called back. And we shot the pilot, crushed.
I'm just gonna put this here. That's for you. Look at this fucking.
remember she's right in the court because he actually he's like a matter of fact, this is a theory. She's a liar. The court grew up because she's a standard in the process. It was the one from people, the shocking and the very clear the case. So they can put on one of the cases. And they here's this she with the most of this very essential. That there was consent, right? I'm gonna take I'm gonna raise more emotions. Like I don't feel the function this she. So therefore she doesn't need to require the she's position. She requires the she to resent that her behavior. Now about I see our relationship with each other as also about simple connections with other women's days. Look, it's not shocking to ask like this she doesn't have no other quite not to mention she's so shocked. Again, all of these people are not really possible. So what I'm going to do is somewhere else. Let's say taxi drivers and workers. Okay, now the way let's say for Washington, Washington, people come here to workers are going to this and then also was you said to them, just go to any movie that's this movie that's right? So the aim of appreciation of the selection of it. So the person is like, hey, unfortunately, you go into this situation. You're going to purchase for yourself very close. I'm not giving you that. That's what he's trying to do. Being that you're like, you're going, go and change your so I said, yeah, you don't push your this. They don't push your that's what I'm saying. What is your shoes? What is your shoes? What is your shoes? I want to know like what is your if you understand that I work on myself, I work on myself. Yeah, like for me, like let's say or like she
Done. Look at this athleticism. Never seen him.
There's all these huge names, big names in me. This is it. I'm still on the deal. An agent calls me, man. Yeah, they love it. It's good to go, man. You know, we're 22 episodes. And I'm like, holy fuck, dude, I'm finally on money. 4 months ago, finally. Hey, man, what happened to the show? We're just waiting. We're just waiting, and it should be any day now. Count time. It's like, holy fuck, I'm still not depressed. You're just driving around like, there we go. 6 months, you're like, yeah, man, they decided to pass. One of the talent had an issue with the producer, and they decided to squash all. What? Yeah, so there's going to be a lot of fans, and when they circle back, they'll never have me once. We're talking to Ian and come up with, to be fair, that is how I got this. They were familiar with me, and then I was able to get it, but still, yeah, but still, I got a lot of parts I didn't realize where I was going. I thought I'd take the audition. Remember being a junior player. There we have it. I think too, like in sports, like those high pressure situations, I do well in high pressure. That's just, growing up in sports, there's a lot of pressure. So when it comes to like auditions or like even all the time when I did like coming to the audition and the best of my balls, and I'm like, what? You know, I got that. I came in, yes, after the data, I did like the better table and the producer and everything. Weird, just like, and I walked like, Yeah, most of them. Yeah, it's license to that age well. It's the same principle. So you should know that. I just kind of aware to Let's see what is happening to the White House. I see.
soul, like my soul for a long record. Just because you appreciate that. Yeah. Just keep me up to keep an eye out. Money is like right? Money is not my thing. I have my budget, and that is me approximately what I would spend on a night at a time with some friends, right, and having fun. And that is my hit budget, right? I'm even with that account. Exactly. And no crying. So you know, right? If it goes to zero, I'm not gonna be heartbroken. No, well, that's fun. And it makes sense, right? Yeah, exactly. It's like if the cat is like ripped and it's like, yeah. I did not expect that. It's like, that's it fun doing it yesterday. Right now, I open it. It's just a good time to see, right? I'm here and the bag is up. So, Fredo, do you still got that bag? Bitcoin's at 94.3. Yeah, and 94.3. Yeah, I think we'll break 95 today. Holy shit, sorry, I just watched Fredo's feed. That was exactly as you explained, like, only GM. That's why. We're crazy, you know. When you come to this place, and that's all you can get, right? That's what I love right now. It's not the same without you. That's a vibe. And everybody has a vibe. Right now, I see Big Bounce here. Sorry, Big Bounce, you've been sitting there now. How are you?
I actually joined yesterday's meeting, so maybe I should just say hello to everybody and tomorrow to see get to everybody. I think I'm the youngest one here, able to experience about trading, and I have to see to trade. So it's listening to me trade. I decided to tap in and really asking the markets mind and having one or two conversations with you guys and me to really so and I just want to really come on this and just learn and also trade and make it really work for me. So I'm into learning. If anybody wants to message or take a big students, just know that I have no knowledge about technology. Zero knowledge.
Yo, and I have a great to see the guy right next to you. His name is Jeff. You see, it's a smarter dog with black cat. You see that? Black cat. Yeah,
you said something about chocolate. Right, so let's take raindrops.
All right. Yeah, let me go ahead and send I was gonna tell you, but for some reason I kept getting muted. But no, I'm so like I held on to it, and then like 3 hours later, 4 hours, like oh shit, like I was already up like 2.5x, like almost 3x. I was like, dang, well, I was like, I really don't want to be looking at it for too much, and I sold. You know, yeah, I sold it. I was already up, and I was like, man, this is nice. And then it was still like at 80% bonding, and then I remember I was like, oh, someone, because I hadn't eaten the whole one since like a year, 2 years, so I was like, I didn't know how the game works, so I was like, it's still bonding, so I just kind of got out while I could, while I was up already. Yeah, well, now we migrated from some of these and now I see that the next is getting updated and but no, you do you. If you do X and get the back out, then you want to be second. That's right. So we're trying to max out for these things. But yeah, it's because I'm not even too sure. No, and then this also, oh shit, I was like, yo, I did a yes and answer. What's the question with you? I didn't even with you, and I was like, oh, that's later, and then I was that's the message. And then so moving into that, was really more and right? And then the next will be plus, and then yesterday too, I was like, oh, I should get I was like, I should buy small at this 135 price. Yeah, I just unloaded a 1K. I got like a little 7.5 Giordana. We're already up to, so I'm already up on that little, just like just a spot bag. You ready for the trenches though? I was looking at the Mario. Sometimes techniques do round trip, and that's because he has taken life. You guys know, right? Everybody's working on this. You've been on this. He takes on YouTube and on X, right? So it's actually, if you look at the first link on X, now it's live stream. So if you click on it, you can watch the live stream, watch talk about stuff, take stuff I'm talking about that's relevant, and you can actually see sitting here in space right now. Live stream, you're seeing. Yeah, so don't sit there being dead like a single fish, right? Just go ahead and shoot some emojis up in the air to get some attention for your followers. People see it, or else they're gonna be like, yeah, that dude's out there. What's that doing out there? So compared to get some emojis in there, people start moving a few comments. And are you back already? I'm just gonna move back to this house. Just snip it back out. Let's get to 69. 69 comments. I like 69. You like 69 more? Yes, it's such a decent number. 69 is real. Like, it's like it's 6, 7 months ago. Six, seven. That 6, 7 is trying to be 69. It's the same vibe. It's just not getting. It's like still not funny. Like people like saying it. I'm like, dude, I really that's the only funny thing that you can feel like it's
it's okay like you can decide that everything is not advertised for every single guy to search off naked girls online. Like I don't want to be controlled by it. Never.
Let's find but that's what it said, right? So I can learn from coffee and the conversation, and it's like, I asked him, do you have crypto? And he says he's scamming it. And sometimes, it's just about words and ease over here and everything. I try to be, I can give some quality here and make it really good. And, I mean, there are, but when I get back, I very well. It's like real. So I see me as a therapist. Most of the guys that I date are your sometimes
The video I sent to Reggie is explaining this exact thing. This it's called In Shadow. Have you seen that one?
it's probably something that I know. That's why I say we discussed in our previous morning, right? So don't let yourself be taken over by it's multiple identity and automatic identity carries more energy. And energy loss is also in these things found in muscles and living in fantasies with people instead of reality with people. And you're not loving them. That's the worst part of it. You're being fucking narcissist. You're making somebody else live in fantasy. And that's actually objectifying someone, right? So if you want to keep it real and have a real relationship, you cannot be divorced. Now, part of a relationship should be a little bit of mystery. There should be some gravy there, some gray area that I want to understand. Because as soon as somebody is filling in a gray area in their mind about you, they're investing their energy in you, albeit in the imaginary world, which is the most powerful world. So if you want to have a little part of that, so you want to keep the mystery in relationship, but do not objectify people 100%. Right? And be there because or else you're not going to be in position. And if somebody is definitely outside of the role, you can get accepted. But the problem is with you, like the second yeah. So you're frustrated with somebody because they're more than polite and you decide to that. And you can feel resentment. So, and that kills everything. So keep some mystery. But don't be honest. And be honest. Talk about your fantasies. A lot of guys can't really give you some honest right now. So we are not the same, right? So you guys come from very different perspectives. And girls get this wrong too, just like guys get this wrong. Because each of us is operating from what we know works for us. But what works for us doesn't work for guys and vice versa. So here's the deal for girls. Stop thinking that you need to become guys like it when you're funny. They like it when you laugh at their jokes, right? So a guy, when you can clown a guy so fast, if he makes a joke and you laugh, it's already you so if you have an employee pictures for that, you're not getting it because he's not funny and everybody's got shit, right? If you're just a funny shit. So, but for girls that might come across as like, I need to be funny because he's making me smile. No, you don't. You laugh. You're the one that laughs at his jokes, right? So if you're going to guys, it's all about the need. It's not absolutely not. For a woman, the dating is about we have tons of things in life, right? And we don't need if we want it, if our phone call is enough within 1 minute, we will be here. I'm all here for you. Get it going. So
There's no limit.
yeah. No, let other guys, right? It's important for you like I said, that's not how you live. But here's the thing, if you can get it,
And also, proximity to women is very important as well. Just because it's important, because we get more oxytocin in the first. So you know what happens after the sex. So for about 3 minutes after I go into sex, that oxytocin is popping. So his brain has already figured out that after this is going to right? And so if he doesn't recover from the sex oxytocin is not that body hormone in the system. However, men release that hormone more than men in the same surface because women feel free, right? So we after having all of that, right? So it releases a few different hormones to we become to man and vice versa. Yeah. She's very, very small. Yes. Yeah. So why do women have this? Have you ever noticed a baby that's crying? And then after it cries for 5 minutes, you kind of have it's the neighbor's baby, you like toss that shit over out to balcony. It's agonizing, it's painful. Yeah. So here it is. When you have a child that's gonna cry, women make tons of this oxytocin. We actually love it when our children we fall in love, right? So now that is it's time today and everybody else will maybe outside. Yeah. This is the bonding hormone that females need in order to deal with children, you guys, because having a child and it crying and us not getting angry at that, right, is essential. So we have tons of these kind of hormone coming, especially before we just have children. That's why females tend to be a little bit possessive of that baby and all of that. Some females have a little bit more than others, right? So they can lead to some different behavior. But this is the reason why we have that. Because if that baby was crying at night and it's not your child, yeah, after 3 or 4 days of that, you'd be like, where did I get the child to? Where is it going to? Whatever it is, right? If it's your own child, you would be so forgiving for that, right? As soon as the child has his feedback, you need how can I love you, right? So we need this as females. And there's a bonding hormone. And when we have sex with a male, that bonding hormone is there as well. So we bond with you through that physical experience, much like males do not. And so that's why I'm telling girls, don't go there thinking that you have to go with intimacy thing first. Keep that at bay. That should be for somebody who already knows behavior that he's going to be there for you in case right? So don't be like a hamburger. You'll be an expensive one. Don't have him invest in you. And this is where we come to the money thing. So what guys say, it's like it's not about the money, guys. It's about showing that you can provide. That's what it means.
She's right. Thanks. Aren't you gonna let me talk?
Again, and they looked at me and they go, no, we're looking for Brendan Shaw. I go, yeah, man. He goes, Brendan? I went, that to me, all off the bat. I'm like, what? Like, that to me, like, no, this, and I didn't know they were fucking with me. They fucking did it before. I didn't know. So they go, no, this is the heavyweight season. I go, yeah. He goes, you're not a heavyweight. Did you see the guys out there? And, I'm like, what'd you say? And he goes, yeah, there's no way you're 235. I go, what? He goes, no, buddy. Well, buddy, we're going to do middleweights or light heavyweights next season. This is for heavyweights. And I go, who the fuck are you talking to? I said, hold on. You think those fat asses out this is in front of, I've never met Dana White before. I go, you think those, me, what I'm doing? I was like, you think those fat asses out there are going to beat me? Me? And they're like, we'll see Monday. And I was like, wait, hold on. We're just fucking with you, man. I'm like, oh, I got the kid. Like, yeah, we'll see you Monday. I'm like, oh, shit. I'm like, you guys are hilarious. I'm getting the fuck out of those guys. They're all laughing. Like, I'm going to dominate this show. They're like, all right, man, have a good day. See you Monday. It's great. I'm like, wait, hold on. And did you didn't win? Or you did? I won in the house when I was undefeated. I beat all of them. Beat all of them. Fuck. Woo. And then you had to fight Roy. Yeah, but that's bullshit. Yeah, that's such bull. How long did it play? 24 months? 4 fights. It's such ridiculous. But even Dana told me the other day, you have to just keep your head up, man. This dad, Craig, that was the head guy. He was the one that goes, Brendan, this is for heavyweight. And I was so insulted. You know me, I'm self-conscious. I'm like, what the fuck are you? You know what the fuck I do to those guys out there? Because, yeah, I'm like, what? You're crazy, dude. Get the fuck out of those guys. All right, see you Monday. That's wild. But I'm telling everyone else that even did, I was like, hey, man, just to make you feel better, this is one of the toughest fights we've ever had to get sanctioned because you only have 4 fights against 30. I think it's outrageous. I actually think it's goes. That's bullshit. Because he's got tricks that you haven't seen. That's the problem. Not even tricks, you said expanse, but also the thing that breaks off for a while. But my thing is, like, that show is designed for newbies. Roy Nelson was a well-known name already in the space, so it's kind of fun. Like, take any other season, there ain't never been another season where a finalist has 4 fights and the finalist has 20 or more fights. It just doesn't happen. That's my story, my man. Yeah, that's how it goes. That's how my story. You would never see that in sport boxing. You would never see that. You'll never see it in the fight ever. No, my kids are watching this now. There was no romantic ideas. So we asked the song, you know, those amazing sweetie, just a ranch on that concept. Yeah, and it was very much more like don't you, nutrition is tough, like they want to have so like don't you with one of the other. Oh, that's right, Mike was in the mix for a long time. Oh, Mike's looking skinny. Oh, it's going well. He's still doing his thing. I don't see it. He's 2024. That's his last post. 2024. So stop scrolling all the other Instagram workouts and watch this right now. Why we're talking about fat loss, we're talking about the release of stored body fat. What is body fat? Body fat is trapped energy. This is energy that is typically trapped around your waist, trapped around your midsection for later use. Now, how do we unlock that? Well, you know, it should because when I was at most of our, when I was in sports, I was having to use my so why I would recognize my coach, he had such a clean shaven face. Was pretty jacked. Wait, he's sitting right there when he's not around. Oh, it was in 2015. I had my first daughter, my wife did, and I dedicated myself to being a present parent. There's no way I can travel the world and run my business as I once did, working with the world's greatest athletes, while also being the world's greatest dad. I know And then
I mean, spend on money for it. Even if you don't,
there's two areas. That's what we had the GM as well.
yeah, like,
To stay in a good place. Yeah.
I would get this. We did this on Shop Show. It wasn't the Cliff Rose. I did this is the most this is their representative. This is obviously announcing a partnership with Paramount. Here's this. So hard right now. We're gonna get involved everywhere they go. So we're gonna get some extra security from the USA.
Behind the house of things.
Bring McKinsey doing forever. Some people.
Like I said,
Once you respond, why this is crazy. Listen, for them to put them in UFC fight kit and put their gloves on, how neither one went, shit. It still plays. I'm just gonna wear my red clothes like I look like everybody else. I'm not gonna be a circus outfit and get in my fight kit and put security and put gloves on. Secure. Oh, I'm sorry. Is it 2001? We're just these dumb jocks are gonna parade around like fucking jocks. It was so poorly done, dude. I did a whole rant on the Shop Show. I look at people that take something crazy. We changed it. So you will break your because this episode of the podcast is brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Dude, so you don't want to switch insurance companies and I can save some cash. Yep. Progressive makes it super easy. Just drop in some details about yourself and see if you're eligible to save money. When you bundle your home and auto policies, the process only takes minutes. You mean hundreds more in your pocket. Visit progressive.com after this episode to see if you can save. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company knows potential savings will vary, not available in all states. Man, I need some auto parts, bro. I need some auto parts. I want helpful service. I want people with parts knowledge. I need people that can help me with maintenance and repairs. Like what we were talking about before being on Team O'Reilly. Listen to this. So my 392 Jeep is leaking oil. I couldn't find a proper air filter to connect to my Jeep 392 with a V8 Hemi, right? So I went on Amazon. I ordered parts. They didn't fit. I didn't have enough meat on there to stick to the throttle body and the connector, right? I went to O'Reilly. I went in there with my boy right up the street up here off the 620. I go, hey man, here's the problem. This is what I'm doing. He goes, you should try this. Here's an adapter. Not only did they have the air filter that I needed, but they had the adapter in stock, ready to go. I drove the vehicle today. We popping, baby. O'Reilly has it all. And the employees there know what they're talking about. They've helped me out numerous times. I'm in there once a week. It's O'Reilly or bust. So stop by O'Reilly Auto Parts today. Visit them at O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter. That's O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter.
And TV shows like Survivor, SpongeBob SquarePants, The Fairly Odd Parents, and Ghost. Pluto TV is always free. Pluto TV, stream now, pay never.
You're welcome. And that's all they get. That's all they get.
It was terrible, yeah. It was terrible.
Fuck, man, I wish I had been with Brian or Mackenzie and be like, hey, listen, you can't do this. Don't do it.
I was sitting there,
You get excited, you're like, oh, and then that's it.
oh, and so I shot a Hollywood with Mackenzie. First of all, you're better looking than 99% of the room.
We're going to put you in vintage Hollywood dress. You're going to blow the doors off everyone and present you an award. Right. And everyone in the audience and at home is going to go, holy fuck, who is that?
You're better looking than Sydney Sweeney. Yeah, he's a good looking dude, but let's fucking
Yeah.
right? Yeah. So then the whole audience goes, who the fuck is that? They Google it, holy shit, she's a badass.
That's right.
Oh, let me look at her history. Oh my god, I'm gonna watch UFC now. I didn't know somebody that pretty could also be the most talented fighter in the world. Instead, you parade around like fucking Johnson.
Yes, correct.
Such a miss, it's not even funny.
Yeah. Yeah, now this, I don't know if you read any of this stuff, dude. Did you read about,
Susan, the United States used powerful sonic weapon that brought Venezuelan soldiers to their knees?
yeah,
This is like Stranger Things, like on 11.
okay, so I don't know if you know about this, but the Soviets were using this on the CIA guys, okay? And remember in the Cuban embassy when all these people fell sick? Well, the Soviets were using this shit, this sonic
So
weapon.
it says use a powerful sonic weapon that brought Venezuelan soldiers to their knees.
And
Bleeding through their nose.
hold on.
It's a Stranger Things that we used on 11 that she can have her
Look
powers.
at the eyewitness account. Watch this. Ready? You want to fuck with America? Watch this. Ready for this? Listen. So all of a sudden, all the power in Caracas goes out. It just goes out. It goes like flares. Now all of a sudden, all these drones show up. They start taking out key things. And then,
Like towers.
then all these security guards start to fall to their knees and start bleeding out of their ears, nose, and throwing up blood. And then about 8 helicopters, they say about 20 Delta guys, but they said that the guys had certain weapons that they were dressed in outfits and they had weapons they had never seen. Apparently, they said guys were just getting shot. They couldn't even lift their weapons. Just guys were just getting shot. Like just everybody was getting killed. Just, some of these weapons were shooting 300 rounds per second, per minute. Like that. Like, we didn't know what the fuck was happening. We looked around, everybody was dead. And the ones that weren't dead, we couldn't even move. We were throwing up. We had blood coming out.
Those guys that have blood coming out of their nose and mouth, they were getting now?
So that will have, now, from what I understand, that will have lasting effect on your brains.
11's fine.
Yeah, 11 is fine. But no, it fucks you up for a long time. Your eyes will do this. Your eyes will go. They'll start doing this in your head. Like that. Yeah, for real. So when they used it on our guys, the Soviets, and nobody wants to talk about it, we told the Russians, we go, if you do this shit again, because we know you're doing this, you should do this shit again. They stupid with the sonic guns. It's going to be hell to them if you hit our fucking CIA guys like this. And it's really awful. But yeah,
Holy shit.
and that's what we're hearing loss,
And that's what we're doing to guys?
it's really awful for you.
And then they just walk in and get homework after that.
Yeah, why don't we roll the tape on that?
I'm not sure if this is the correct one, but that's what.
Yeah, let me tell them.
And you want to fuck with America, huh?
I mean,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
It's also the drones, dude. It's also the drones that you don't hear.
I don't like drones. It's 9 minutes in, but. Okay, 9 minutes.
MH-60 direct action penetrators and the MH-47 Chinooks from the 160th carry a team of Delta Force operators with one target in mind. This isn't a show of force. This is one of the most daring capture missions in modern entirely. And U.S. aircraft overhead begin strategically taking out Venezuela's anti-air weapons, creating a clear path for the operators to hit their targets there. The helicopters march in land, flying low, rooftops passing just feet below the skin. No lights, no electricity, just dark silhouettes.
No electricity.
Inside those helicopters are special operators from Rothschild'S Boston rescue team. They all rehearse this operation countless times. They know the layout, they know the guards, they know the exits, and they know who to stop. The objective is to secure the compound full of layers of armed security, which walls controlled access points, and somewhere inside that structure, Nicholas is alive and unaware, in minutes away from being at the U.S. country. The first helicopter is a touchdown. He survives. He is scraping concrete as operators
say it's not very nice there. But that's why I just the drink. Holy shit, dude.
I'm in Siren. Near God's across the shoreline was in open water, then nothing but darkness. From first reach to Will's Hook, the mission lasted minutes. The objective was achieved, and by the time the world woke up, the president of Venezuela was already gone. And another huge thank you to Supremacy.
U.S. I mean, Jesus.
You don't want to get on the other side of that. You're talking about technology that nobody's ever seen, and that's Delta. It's like a whole different level. And
A bunch of badass.
I mean, it's just like it's America at its very best. Now, do you know who the most nervous person in the world is right now?
The Ayatollah
Of Russia. I mean, of Iran. The Ayatollah.
killing all the protesters.
Yeah, but Iran has been a major sponsor of every enemy that we have, from Hezbollah to, Hamas to whatever. And they've been major mischief makers, especially in Afghanistan stuff. I mean, their technology killed so many American soldiers. And
So we're going to kill you.
Khomeini, well, my guess is now this
Start a world war, right? Because you try to support Canada, right?
Now, what's going on in Iran is that most of the population wants the hardliners out. They want these religious zealots out because it's 70% of the population is under 30. These are young people who want to be part of the Western, like modern fold, for God's sake. And so there's a lot of support in Iran for that.
So what are we doing to get it?
So there's a very good chance that now that the Iranians have seen what we can do, and there's a very good chance they would play some role here. But there's no treaty the way Obama, who signed that treaty, that got us fuck all. Completely. What an ineffective president. We'll say we will about Trump, plenty to criticize, but when it comes to foreign policy, he seems to have an understanding that strength
They just lowered mortgage rates by first time lowest in 3 or 4 years. It's under 6% now.
Yeah.
And I'll refinance my house. It's a big deal.
Interesting though. So there it is. There it is, baby.
You guys talk about people in the previous celebrities that you guys can do it a little while, but not, your meat job. This guy does it and he runs it, and this is him interviewing Tom Cruise.
It's wonderful. Thank you. Really, thank you. Thank you so much. The last final thing, because they're wrapping up. I was saying, Elvis, what your final thing was what? I wanted to show you quickly my film journal, but the 16 years of film. It's your film journal for 16 years. Phenomenal. It's a bit messy. You should see mine. I had a mission impossible film like 10 years ago. It's a bit messy, and I was like 15. So it's a little bit over the next one. I thought I'd bring it to show you. I've got like 7,000 plus stuff. I've got like 10 of these journals. I wasn't sure. That wasn't really. I just thought, thank you for everything. I'm honored. I'm very honored to be in your journal. It's just a look to me. I feel so many emotions, but thank you so much, Alice. It's wonderful. Thank you. Really, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Alice.
He's such a nice person. He's such a nice guy, though.
Yeah, you can tell he's like, man, that's so cool. I gotta get going, but have a good day.
Now, Tom Cruise, who I've met, very nice person, incredibly charming, and it makes you feel like you're the only person in the room, and very sincere. Everybody will tell you he's the nicest person in the world. The strange dichotomy is that he doesn't seem to have a relationship with his children, and he doesn't. That's what takes me. He doesn't have to be Mission Impossible. But he also doesn't have any woman in his life. He's dating somebody now.
Yeah.
It just seems like it's hard.
The woman.
Yeah, but it's.
Oh, dude, did you have that podcast you went on? You won the podcast of the year.
David Bowie's podcast.
Yes, that podcast you went
It
on.
won, I couldn't find my episode. I couldn't find my episode. That was weird. I don't know why. I don't know where my episode is.
So it's I'm stealing that joke because when she won, so we put it underneath her wing. Man, Brian's gonna be stoked. He was on the show.
You're perfect. Did you see the podcast? Brian was on one podcast of the year. You fuck.
So fucking funny.
I don't really understand what that guy gave me. It was his journal.
They all gave it to him. He just showed it to him.
So he has a journal of what? Of all the
It's like covered Mission Impossible 2, like 15 years ago.
I don't know what's happening.
right now when he's younger, then you just want to watch Mission Impossible and writes notes on it. Either way, it's cool that Tom Cruise took the time, and that guy's obviously doing what he loves, so more power to him. Yeah, some people live for that, and they're good at it too, so that's great. Alright, let's go into this. There's this Australian climber guy with a girlfriend, and he had planned a trek up the mountain. When it was snowing and it's freezing, but he left later than she should have, right? And she's not a climber, he's an actual avid climber. So they went up to the mountain peak, they actually made it to the summit, and then as they're going down, she goes, I can't move anymore. You know, she's freezing. She's basically, hypothermic at that point. So he says he's gonna go get help. He went down the mountain by himself up to there. He never came back. He waited 90 minutes when we got down to the ground. 90 minutes to call for help. By the time help arrived to her, of course, she froze to death. Yeah, is this murder? Maybe they're treating it as like a, well, I don't know, it's not called murder, it's called something else, like not manslaughter. Voluntary manslaughter, like that.
Outside or something. But
let me see, what's he say about it though? He posted afterwards that there's so much to this, but he posted afterwards that I'm just showing you everything to this kind of stuff, and they deleted it. But they think this is actually that's footage of that at one point from webcam.
well, he was asked to bring her that far up.
And then she didn't have the right equipment, and now he's an avid climber. Negative 70. It's his girlfriend.
That's a bad way to die.
Freezing to death.
Yeah.
It looks like she's been climbing though. She's not like a professional, not like
that professional shit, and you get so cold up there.
she didn't have the right clothes, she had the wrong boots, all that stuff. Yeah, that stuff that he should have already known.
Motherfucker. That guy's dumb. That pisses me off.
That's a good idea.
If he wanted to kill her, I don't know.
That's what people are saying. Yeah, people think there's better ways to break up.
Bless you. I mean, he didn't make her go up there.
Yeah, but the whole like waiting 90 minutes. Oh, another thing too. He waited 90 minutes to call for help, and then once he did that, he turned off his phone and he went to sleep. That guy. Also probably exhausted. Yeah, but they're also that guy.
My guess is he knew she was already dead too. Sometimes those guys, when they leave you up there, they can't get to you in time.
Yeah, and even if they get up there, they knew like she was gonna die.
Yeah, you fucking don't bring her up there without the right clothing though. But then again, you have to climb when you're trying to climb.
She was also an adult though, so was he like, hey, you need this coach? She's like, fuck it, I don't know this. No, he would know better. And then also this, they said there was a helicopter that arrived prior, but he didn't flag it down. Like, we're good to go. So he just took off. Yeah, it's and he just reckless. And she died because it was negligent manslaughter. Yeah. Grossly negligent.
Well, that was really shitty of him.
Well, that's what he wrote, by the way. That next song. This is so much energy, so incredibly much for my heart without you times the US. I was with you there. Wow.
You may as well, right? You're kind of a shithead for that. I don't know. I don't know enough about you.
Also, it just be crazy too. She ran, I need no motherfucking code.
Yeah, I don't know how that
Where she's from. I ain't wearing no motherfucking code. I don't need no power, bro. Jesus. Women power. They can be some shit like that too. How do you know this? Okay.
Did you watch that Minnesota shooting? I got a big problem with that Ice Age. Just on the record, I want to say that
this is nice. But here's my thing.
No, let me go on.
Before you were saying online, nobody deserves to die. I'll say that. Nobody deserves to die for protesting. That being said, play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Did you see the footage before for blocking Ice Age and doing all this shit? Did you see the footage from the actual agent? Did you see her threaten him like, you better bring your fucking lunch pail, blah blah blah. So there's this narrative from the left, like, that are taunting these ICE agents and people of that stature. Good luck getting through us. Excuse me. Also, go home to your fucking kids. Now, did you know this? Again, nobody deserves to die. Did you know that she lost custody of her kids because that wife of hers was playing cigarette out on the children, so she lets custody of the kids.
That's true.
That's true. Look it up, Jim.
Okay, that sounds like a right-wing conspiracy.
Go ahead.
So, I want to see here's my thing about all of it. Okay, ready? Watch this. This is what I think. Okay.
No, this is the view that you
Obviously not like
saying it.
there's something I probably wouldn't agree with, but here's the thing. It's very important. What happens when we're on a certain team is that we tend to defend our team regardless. And we go, yeah, I didn't like that.
Yeah, when somebody dies, there's no team.
Right, that's what I say. And I think that guy clapped off so quickly. The car hit him, but it brushed by him. It didn't run him over. It brushed by him. And he shot so fast, and to me, it's like you shot her that fast, then you call her an effing bitch.
He said fucking bitch.
Yeah, he said fucking bitch, as he killed her. Okay, after he killed her. And to me, I'm going to give him one of two things. He was definitely could have been trained better. Number two, I have to call out when I see what I think was an extrajudicial killing. I don't think it was right. I don't think he had to kill her.
My thing is, could you shut the tires out? Could you call somebody on the street to stop her?
He's a housewife. It's like, come on, bro. Do you have to have your gun out? Really? No, you didn't. It's like, in a way, I feel like they wanted to kill someone.
Maybe, but then also there has to be accountability too. Stop the protest. Shit. I mean, again, doesn't deserve to die, but then also don't try to run over like say agendas. You talk shit. It's like this high pressure situation. I've never had this issue with the cop. It's really told to do that.
What you don't do is resist arrest. You can lie down. But when you start to attack and all this, if you do stuff like that, which I don't think she was doing that, she was trying to drive away. Because I get away. And also remember, ICE agents, if you're a citizen, they don't have jurisdiction over you, unless you're interfering with their job, which she was.
If you watch the overall, yes, for a number of minutes before she was blocking the guy, I didn't see that she was being combative. There's audio of a couple of she was, yes, super combative. So that's why he's like, what the fuck? Now again, nobody should be shot for this.
Yeah, it's correct.
He fucked up.
Yes, he
could you shut the tires out?
Watch it. Yeah, that guy right there. That was the guy shot again. Uncalled for. And it's important to call it out. I believe in law enforcement. I support law enforcement. I believe in legal immigration. Sure, I wouldn't agree with this woman on too much politically, but I still have to call out when I see something that I don't agree with that I think is wrong. But also to take it from his perspective, he was ran over before. I did not know that.
I did your research on him. So he was ran over before, and there's a ton of work because he was ran over by another protester.
This is not about whether you like ICE or hate ICE. What I want to talk about is something that's much narrower, much more uncomfortable, and much harder to avoid. Was this self-defense? Because once you strip everything else away, the outrage, the slogans, the ideology, that's the only question that actually matters. Before we even get to the shooting, we have to deal with something people intentionally lose. This woman was not passively protesting. She was not peacefully demonstrating. She was not exercising her First Amendment right from the sidewalk. She was actively interfering with the federal operation. At the moment she began blocking, at that moment she refused lawful command to move. She crossed from protected activity into illegal conduct. That's not a value judgment. That's just the reality of how the law works. Now, I want to be careful here because this is where people tend to think I'm being dismissive or cold. I'm not. I'm actually willing to give her the benefit of the doubt. I'm not assuming she was evil. I'm not assuming she wanted to hurt anyone. I'm not assuming she woke up that day intending to kill the cop. What I am inclined to believe is something much more human. She was stressed. She was overwhelmed, and she did not want to be arrested. Anyone who's ever been in a high-stress confrontation understands this. When adrenaline spikes, your thinking narrows. You don't calmly analyze options. You don't weigh consequences. Your brain locks onto one directive. In hers, get out of it. And that's probably what was happening. She hops into her vehicle, she starts it, and she steps on the accelerator. Not slowly, not cautiously, not in a way that says, hey, let me ease forward. She floors it. Now, and this is important, that does not mean she was thinking, I'm going to run this officer over. I'm actually not inclined to believe that. What I think is far more likely is that she was frantic. Her mind was ahead of her body. Adrenaline was doing what adrenaline does. She wasn't thinking about the pressure or the connection. Who was standing exactly where. She
that, don't shoot. And this guy just clapped off.
It's a very good shot. I think she could have shot the tires. And clearly
Well, that's not going to stop a car, but
still, she's not going to go anywhere. And then also, you can call the buddies up the road. There's reasons to stop her.
Exactly. You didn't have to shoot that woman.
And also, it's a super hostile environment. He's also in a frantic. She's in a frantic. He got ran over before.
But guess what? When you're a law enforcement officer, you're held to a higher standard for that.
Yeah.
You're held to a higher standard. Train for that. Don't shoot that quick.
But you're calling on his boy. So, okay, so she's frantic. She's never in that situation. She affords it. He's like, holy fuck. In his mind, she's trying to kill me, Rabbi. Yeah, it's
I mean, yeah, I can see. Somebody said, look, this is a tragedy all the way around. Was her wife, was this woman's wife actually abusive to the children?
I'm not looking up that up, Jim. Why did the lady who died in the protest lose her children? See what it says.
So she lost custody of her children.
See what it says.
That's significant.
Was Renee
Nicole. Did Renee Nicole lose custody?
What happened to Renee Nicole's children?
Did Renee Nicole lose custody of her children?
I thought you said her wife was just eight children.
No. So I thought, did not lose custody of her children. She did her own stuff. That's what I thought. Those sorts of
Have you seen her wife beat up the children?
really well. Hold on. They're in the custody of their biological father, her ex-husband, as a result of their divorce agreement.
Oh, so it's bad. It's usually sources have no evidence to support the viral claim.
Although they did live in Colorado with their father, which is kind of significant. Their youngest child, 6-year-old son, oh, poor little boy. Oh, no. Lived with Renee and her son. Oh, boy. The boy's biological father died.
So it does say, oh, my poor boy. It does say fact checkers and official sources have no evidence to support the viral claims of an arrest record, criminal charge, and lost custody due to abuse.
That poor little boy. Gotcha. But that poor little 6-year-old, his dad dies and then his mom dies.
That's right.
Yeah. Sorry. I'm so sorry.
Okay. Then why did your mom die? It's like,
dude, that poor little boy. God. I can't imagine. My poor little boy. I chose good mom. I don't know why I said that out loud.
right now.
Well, the father devoted church for those got custody of the two boys. That's interesting. Courts don't usually give custody to one person. It's interesting. Alright. Okay. Terrible. Yeah, there's some stuff in there.
And these are the protests afterwards. And check this out. This is pretty crazy. This is going to get bad. You see these people trying to fight the Ice Age? They shouldn't be doing that. You think it's just going for you, man? Look at it. There you go.
Not good.
These guys are no nonsense at all. No.
It can't be. You can't. You know what I'm talking about? You're having shit thrown at you.
Okay. Throwing snowballs at them?
You're not allowed to do that. You're not allowed to do that to Ice Ages. You're just not. I still think this is about football.
If you're trying to stop the car, now let's say Keith floors her, what happens? And then you get mad at him.
Well, my thing is, if you're going to do that, you're going to get
Consequences.
you're going to get
Here's what I think.
fucked up.
Do you see an alpha male?
Well, the way you do this is you get your representatives. You get your representatives to, you take this up with politics.
Shut up. That's gonna do shit.
Yeah, but
It's gonna take how long?
Well, I'm saying if you want to protest like this and start fucking with cops, you're gonna get yourself in some trouble. This is peaceful protest. You're allowed to stand there. You'll be removed.
The vehicle to get through that passageway, and they're blocking out of the way. So,
Yeah, well, that's going to hurt your eyes a lot.
oh man, they're gonna be paid for a long time. And these guys just boom. They're like, you can't do that. No, we can't do it. In the face, boom.
Yeah, that'll get you right.
And just toss us to the side.
Yeah, that's going to get your eyes.
Watching the jets over there. And just a bunch of softies getting tossed. You see, they're just trying to get the vehicle out of there.
Well, it's American to protest.
Yeah, this is a protest. This is disruption.
That's if you're protesters and you get walking, get arrested, you'll get tear gas.
At the end of the day, it doesn't do much. It never does much. Now, was there protest for that young Ukrainian lady that got murdered on the train?
Well, that's weird. The thing is this. Iran right now is killing its own citizens, and they're fighting for democracy. You don't see one person. You saw them all speaking up for Gaza. God bless. They're not speaking up for Iran. Why is that? Why are you not in the streets for what's the outrage of what the Iranian regime is doing to its own people? You're not. So it's a pick and choose kind of thing. It just is. Again, you're an American. You're allowed to protest. You have a right. You can get out in the street. You can make initiatives of yourself. You can block traffic. Also, you can do that. What else are you allowed to do?
So this guy,
Just having to be like, like, and you're getting some blowback.
oh, it's also not, and I say you in that protest. It's like, what are you guys doing?
And you gotta wear this so that they don't know. They don't dox you. No, it's the
Job. Is there better ways to do things in life? What are you doing?
That's America.
It's not, though. It's never worked. Ever.
Except for
Alright, so this guy's, this is their version of 911, this 999 in the UK. And he called because he has an emergency with his car. I should play for you.
how do I do this? It's funny you have a great accent like that. Like usually it sounds, when you have an accent like that, you sound like you're so smart. But even people told this way, I can be real.
I got what should I do? Alright, this one's, I don't, this really sucks, dude. So this conjoined twin, she married her boyfriend.
Yeah.
And their sister's still single.
Well, yeah. I mean, can we get a close up on that situation? First of all, that guy is like, there's a psychopath. Whatever's going on there is really.
But then I'm sure they share a booty hole and vagina, right? So she's still reaping the
That's
benefits.
so interesting.
I don't mean, how do you do you have to? Well,
She probably is as pretty in the face as.
We can tell one of them is actually mentally international.
Things it's so strange that
He's weird, they're weird.
yeah,
Things like that. Just,
you're clearly.
that's fine. Can't do it. It's a bummer. It's so sad. I stayed back to the
It's so wild to see that. And this fucking guy is. I guess she doesn't have legs, so they share legs.
Yeah, they have to share the same. I'm sure the same. I think they're trying to do it.
They share the same traffic.
The biggest comment is
And so he's having
her. She's so that's like thousands of new investors.
I think
Do you mind reading the book? Tobias, in a mouth.
Yeah, that's his king.
I don't see that. He's thinking that he's having his diagnosis in this third dog. One of them found someone. And, that sounds like
distinct personality preferences and views on relationships. And the marriage was extended to two.
this is an episode of my Netflix story where they finally decide to separate. It's just and
that is one of the incredible.
maybe that's super complicated. It's not that
There's an update on that crazy woman that was like processing and that big insurance numbers. She got fired from her job.
like yes, that's what that's the
So anyway, the dude that tripped her, remember the guy tripped her in the train? I don't know, he got fired. I don't remember. It's just not, you don't.
it was just an amazing conversation. This is exactly
It's like here when he gets restaurant, they're like, oh, come here. I'm looking for you. I'm talking to him. It's like, we were just talking about it. So we're
talking that stuff.
because I was like, you're sure on the back of the house. I'm just wondering if I missed it.
Oh, yeah. Did she lose her job? She lost her job. You know, so the thing is, the guy that tripped her, she was pulling his hair and messing him up. He got fired from that
Oh, the
restaurant.
guy who tripped her.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's not fair.
It's not cool, dude.
Yeah, she sucks.
Hell yeah, man. Hopefully they figure it out, right? Do you want to cover this one? Make you work. So there was like a GoFundMe that came out not too long ago about him not being able to make his own rent. And then he wasn't smart with his money. And then so apparently he came out with this video saying, I don't know what happened. This is not. He seemed like it's embarrassing. You know, I didn't do that, whatever. And then turns out his manager said, no, he does need this, and he's never really fucked up spot right now. Yeah. Let me hear him.
I understand somebody set up some kind of foundation of fund for me to donate money, like charity. It's not me, okay? So whoever did this, I don't know if they did it. Why they did it, I don't understand.
It was me. Yeah, it's just that's a bummer. So we're living how old are you? Mark is your age. Is your age? I don't think so. Yours is 70. Oh my god. I didn't know he's that old.
It's a simple word. Now, look at him when he was young. He was such a handsome guy.
How much money he made? How much money did he make in his lifetime?
He was a movie star for a while, but not
Big time movie star. He was just in Iron Man 3, which was like 10 years ago. Yeah.
He's a great
He's
actor.
in The Wrestler. He won a fucking Oscar for
Great
it.
actor. He's a great actor. He just, it doesn't mean you make money. And
Well, no, it's not even that. He's probably having a high nut in Malibu, fucking buying those pink shirts.
his movies are great.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, he didn't have much. He wasn't back.
Clicking on net worth just for the fuck of it. These are usually far off.
I was trying to chasing, trying to stay relevant, young, right?
Full of love and coke.
You just can't try to hold on to your youth.
Keep going down, chance.
Do anything funny about it.
I did actually get a lot of work. What's your time? How much? Yeah, he was like a legit movie.
Such a stuff.
Still got active, dude. The Wrestler came out, I don't know, like 10 years ago, but he fucking crushed it. 5 million to as low as 50,000. He still shows net worth. He said around 5 million.
Poor Mickey.
He said he even said in that video, he was like, he wasn't good with money.
No, it's a few. Who is good?
I don't know. Alright, last one. There you go. We can just end it here if you want. I see this close up. This is a long freaking thing. It says, alright, let's see what's up. It's just having 22 fight the guy that fucked this girl. Yeah, so this guy is the one that has the same device. I don't think he ever can fly, but they're going to do a boxing match for him.
A little background. Why you are set to bring it down.
So yeah,
So I guess he didn't like the latter of it so much because it was him calling him and saying he was crazy for allowing me to shoot with his wife or whatever. So I guess that kind of situation, animosity built up, and that's what led us down the road to this.
Jason has his work. Jason Love has puts in some good work. Handsome, bodied up, and you are correct, sir. When you talk about him, he's got a real and seems like a very nice man.
Sure. I don't want to see him small.
Adam's a big boy, but that guy's just a shame. That guy's just a shame.
Right.
No, but he can outfuck you. He'll outfuck you.
Lay that hammer down.
Yeah, you want to keep him far away from your lady unless that's your kink.
Unless you're making money.
Unless you have a postal chair and you're into Well, Adam's lady is a professional.
This is two bros hanging out with Big Dick.
Yeah, those guys are pretty jacked.
Those are the original Big Dick bandits.
Yeah. Now am I supposed to get aroused by
I think we see something to keep on for sure. That's your thing. Alright, Jen. Alright, that's it. If you like this episode, you want more, go to patreon.com right now. Patreon.com/TFADK. You get the show ad-free, shop show ad-free, extended shows. You get Q&A with myself. Brian's doing it this Wednesday. Behind-the-scene content, watch collection, drugs, all sorts of random shit on there. It's only $5 a month. Try to hit your Starbucks. Subscribe to our Patreon. Patreon.com/TFADK. Love you guys. Go see Brian in Edmonton.
West Edmonton Mall, Alberta. So I'll see you there Thursday, Friday, Saturday, January 15th, 16th, 17th. And then I'm off to San Jose, January 23rd.
I can't remember the like this 15th through 17th and the 20th. And then February is just in the middle of
That's that's my website.
Yeah.
It's really weird. I just changed it. That's weird.
You changed it yourself?
Yeah.
Yeah, don't do that. All right, kids, we love you. Go see Brian in Edmonton. This is the Byron Kid. We're out.
That is the worst podcast. But this is bullshit. Just the criticism was impressive. So,
No way. Look who it is. Zoot, the motherfucker who never wants me to sleep.
What's up?
Are you ready to lose?
You were sleeping all day yesterday.
Baby, it was all night. Are you ready to lose?
Hey, Rabbi,
What up, big dog?
what's my question?
Did you watch Kill Tony on Netflix? That's my question for
No.
you. Why not?
Kill Tony's on Netflix?
Yep.
Why do they have it on Netflix?
They have a 3-year contract that they have some of the episodes on Netflix.
I don't know, is that recent?
They started it last year.
James McCann's in tonight.
James McCann's in Adelaide tonight. Are you gonna go? Zoot, did you know that he did not win Guest of the Year? No, he didn't. He should have.
Who did?
Roseanne Barr.
Who did?
Roseanne Barr. Dude, are you seeing this clinic? Oh, are you fucking serious? So, Zoot, are you gonna watch the Kill Tony on Netflix? Zoot, go! Zoot, why didn't you go? Zoot, are you there?
Basic. Yeah, I'm here.
Go!
It's called Basic. They shut off.
Alright, well, you need to go. Zoot, you just lost. Zoot, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, who's the biggest comedian? And I'm like,
James McCann.
nah.
Zoot, I just sent you an invitation. Zoot. Zoot, are you getting my invitation?
Yeah.
That might be the best shot. But it might be terrible too. Are you proud of that shot? What did you think of my shot, Zoot? Zoot. Zoot, what are you doing, dude? Zoot. What are you doing? Zoot. Go. Hit the ball. Zoot, what is wrong with you today? Zoot. Go. Dog.
Sorry. It keeps on disconnecting me from BC.
Oh, are you serious? I can't believe I missed that shot.
kept on disconnecting me from BC.
Okay.
It was very annoying.
All right. Well, just go. Are you
It
proud of
shouldn't
that?
happen again.
Are you proud of that shot?
You know, it's not the worst shot to be honest. Rabbi,
What's up, baby? That's a terrible shot. One of the worst shots we've ever
I
seen.
don't,
I'll
I
show you.
don't think so.
I'll show you the best shot you've ever seen.
But
What,
that was an okay shot.
dude? You know that was the best shot that you've ever seen,
It's not as good as this shot.
dude. I'm gonna fuck up your shot so badly.
But I actually kind of fucked you there.
Yeah, you did.
If I miss this, I lose.
You're not making this shot. No way. Are you fucking serious, dude? Dude, are you fucking serious? Dude, fuck you, man. Dude, fuck you.
We tried. We
Dude,
tried. We
fuck
tried.
you, man. How did you do that?
Rabbi,
What up,
you have
baby?
you have a better fucking. You're in a better position than me.
Are you proud of that shot?
Rabbi, I just helped you. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Right, I need to get it in this
That's a
shot.
miss. That's a big time miss. Are you effing serious?
Yep. You have a difficult shot.
Dude, you're guaranteed to win.
Yeah, but I could tie. Rabbi, rate my shot out of 10.
9. No, 6.
Nah, it's probably an 8.
A 6.
What about that one?
Amazing. 9.
That was a 9.
Yeah, it was,
That was
baby.
one of the greatest shots I've ever seen. That's one of the greatest shots I've ever seen. It was way more difficult than the shot I did.
It was tough.
Okay, I'm in a good position. Do not fucking hit my ball, whatever you do. Rabbi, I can make it next shot,
No, you can't.
but I don't think I will. The 5 is good. You can make it. And we tie for a 5. We tie for a 5. We, Rabbi, have we ever tied 5-5?
No.
Have I ever gotten a 5 against you?
Maybe. Are you fucking
Oh,
serious?
my God. You need to make it in this shot.
Zoot with the perfect game.
I don't think so.
On a five? On a five? On a, I think it's my first big game was a five.
No,
Really?
really.
Have I gotten five before?
I think so.
It's rare though.
Oh, extremely.
Are you happy with the way you play?
Go fuck yourself. Dude, what are your thoughts on my first 100 right out of the bat? Right off the bat, right out of the box, right out of the breaks. Zoot, you just got 20 times 3?
Yeah, but compared to what you got, I did dog shit.
I wouldn't call it dog shit. 20, 20, 5. Are you proud of that?
No? You're like nearly 100 points in front of me. Oh, what?
Dude, how much did you miss me yesterday?
How the fuck were you yesterday?
Dog, I was asleep. I was here the whole time.
Why were you sleeping so long yesterday? Were you depressed?
No, I slept literally normal hours in the United States. It's just when I'm usually up with you, it's like 1 o'clock in the morning here. Dude, what are your thoughts on how I'm playing? It's just 60, 60, 60. 60, 30, 20, 20. 20, 20, 20. 20, 20, 20. There you go, Zoo.
No, bro, what's the furthest you've been away from your house in a year?
The store.
Sorry?
Ralph's, the store. Or Walmart, which is
How far away is that?
like a couple miles. Why?
Did you film people while you were in Moonlight?
Yep.
What date was that?
Oh, I don't know the exact date.
Can I find the video if I look hard enough?
Oh, I'm sure. Are you serious? How is that a bus? I also went to the bank. I'm not sure the date on that either, but I opened up a bank account at Wells Fargo on camera, and um, went to the
What?
gas.
No, it's Worcester.
Let's see the shot.
We're gonna tie.
Dude, something's wrong with this game. Oh, bust because it's double out. Oh, no wonder. I wasn't doing this correctly. I keep busting because I don't realize how to play it. It's double out, dude. That was close.
Yeah, close isn't good enough. We're both stuck at double out.
Dude, I've never been good at double out.
I have the worst fucking, like, worst fucking. When you start getting into a low number, you go, oh, it's so hella harder. Fucked up.
Dude, all you have to do is get that double one. It's an easy shot.
You know how hard it is to get that double one?
I'm gonna have to learn.
Yeah, double out's harder than getting a triple. It's harder than getting a triple. This shot is harder than getting a triple.
It's not. You just busted, son.
It's not.
No, it's not. There's more space in the double one than there is in the triple one. Are you fucking serious? Zoo, get that one. Get it. That's what I just
Are
did.
you fucking?
It's better to it's better to miss it high than low. Just like that, Zoot. Zoot, get it and take me to overtime. Miss it high.
If you miss it low,
You're done.
that's bullshit. I would have won if it wasn't double out.
Oh, if it's not double out, I'll destroy you. We'll do it now. No double out. I'll destroy you.
Double out sucks dick.
Dude, you like it.
Is there a triple out?
No. Good question.
There should be.
There should be. I agree. That was a really good score. 100?
God. Wait, why are you in front of me?
Because I went first.
No, but I scored higher than you.
I know, but I got a good score that last time around.
Are we on 4 rounds? That's not good. That is terrible. Okay, you didn't do much better than me.
You got a triple 20. Dog.
It's hard to get like 2 triple 20s with extra space in the field.
Zoot,
They should remove the dart. They should remove the dart once you hit it.
I don't think it makes a difference. Alright, Zoot. Now watch me just destroy you.
Okay, we're tied. We are pretty much tied. That was a fucking. I sucked it.
Did you just say you suck dick?
Dick it.
You just said you
I
suck
sucked
dick.
It, dart.
You just said you suck dick.
At darts.
You didn't say it darts though. You just said I suck dick.
Sucked dick at darts.
Zoot, it's over for you, son. It's over for you. You need to get 49. There's no way you get 49. 3.
I just fucked up.
You're done. This bitch is
Can I
over.
get 23?
Get double
Can I
20.
get 23?
Get a double 20 and then a 3. It's over. I got you, Zoot. I got you bad. Alright, we'll try it on 101. Easy.
Man, I need. Rabbi.
Oh, dude, I busted. Oh, that is some bullshit. That is bullshit. To bust like that? That's the worst. One, one, five. That was terrible. You got seven. Dude, I busted again. 25. 20. Oh, you busted. Now I've got you where I need you.
How do I hit 225s? Hey, I was 225s would be good.
Yes, sir. Oh, you're done.
Are you fucked? I hit a bullseye.
It's over for you, son. It's over for you. You need 48. Get two 20s and an 8. 20, 20. Okay, and get the 3. Get the 3.
Yeah.
Great
Now
comeback.
we have to go to. Now we have to go to.
49. Would you take it? I would not. That's big. Beat it. 37. That's bullshit.
Rabbi. It
That's,
took us 7 turns to win to finish a 101.
I
You know
don't
how bad that is?
I don't like it.
You know how bad that is? 7 turns to finish a 101.
Zoot, I'm sending you an invite to Karam.
It took us 7 turns to finish a 101. You know how embarrassing that would be for anyone else?
Get it, Zoot. Are you proud of that shot? Because I'm about to fuck
I'm not
you.
even proud that I'm not even proud that I won the last game because it took me fucking 7 turns.
Because I'm gonna fuck you up.
Have I ever won against you on this?
Maybe.
Is there a game that I haven't beaten you against?
Um, I don't know. But look how sick I sometimes play.
It's probably one of the weird card games we played once where we didn't know how to play.
No, you're the one who beats me in those. Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing? What did you think of that shot?
Good.
What do I do here?
I feel like
I put something in for you. Are you proud of that shot?
yeah. Hey, Rabbi,
Yo, baby.
if you do go viral, what do you think will be the reason?
My big dick and hilariousness.
No, like, do you think there'll be an event that happens that like someone clips something and then you go viral, or do you think it's just that people just discover the stream?
It'll be for me shilling myself in Twitter Spaces. I was shilling myself in front of this UFC fighter yesterday. He had 220,000 followers on uh, X and basically said I was the best show he ever heard.
Is it gonna be harder to contact you in the future when you become famous?
No, I'll give you my bat line. You'll be able to connect with me whenever you want and lose at mini golf. You're gonna put in my ball, my disc, no doubt. That's putting in my disc for free. You're giving me points.
Do you think people are gonna try and cancel you when you get famous?
No.
Is that bored?
Uh, I'm basically uncancelable. I'm live on so many different streams. Once people know about what I do, I've really made myself uncancelable.
Yeah, but I mean, like, just dig up dirt or something you said on stream, and then use it against you.
Um, there will be people who maybe try to catch me in some kind of deception or perhaps some kind of inconsistency because they haven't seen the whole stream, and then they'll see, oh no, he was actually telling the truth the whole time. So what I'm basically saying is like they'll only get a spotlight. They'll see me saying like let's see, um I don't like um like what would it be? Like? I might say like I don't like um coffee. No, I wouldn't say that, but like maybe I'd say, okay, here you go. I'll say like on the stream, I really like black coffee, but then they'll see me drinking my coffee with cream, and they'll be like, oh, he's inconsistent. He says that he likes black coffee, which I do, but I also like coffee with cream. They didn't see me say that part, and so they'll be like, oh, we caught him in an inconsistency, or they'll be like, I'll be like, I can't stand that show Kill Tony or a comedian on Kill Tony. I'd be like, oh, that guy sucks. And then he'll end up being one of my favorite comedians because he'll grow on me and they'll only take that snapshot. Or they'll see me say, like, um, I really like people will say, do you smoke? And like, I don't. But they'll be like, well, we've seen you smoke on stream. And I'll be like, yeah, but that was like years ago. And I was very honest about smoking on stream. I don't currently smoke, but that doesn't mean I allegedly never have. And so they'll be like, but it's not like I have something where it was like I said that I think that cannabis is like not something people should do. I think if it's good for you, then you should do it within reason. Other things are like, I mean, I know there's going to be stuff. I absolutely know there's going to be stuff, but there would be with anybody who has as much content as I do. Like you can't summarize it all. It's over the course of my entire life, at least 4 years. So um, people will only be able to see a snapshot. They might say, um, I might say that like I, I'm sending you. We're doing freestyle 210, which is you have to score 210 points. So this one's different, Zoo. Um, they might see me say, um, I. They might say, okay, he says that he's been streaming uh, on 20. Okay, here's a good one: 20 different live streams, which is true. However, when I started, I only was streaming on like 5 different live streams, and so, but it's like been 4 years. That was 4 years ago. I very quickly multiplied that. Um, they may they may, they may say he says he has over a 2,000 TikTok accounts because I do. They're going to say, well, why don't we see 2,000 TikTok accounts? Or no. They will actually. They they if they say he says he has over 1,000 TikTok accounts, I do, and you can see them all. But they may say he says he has over 2,000 Twitter accounts, and I do, but they've a lot of them have been banned, so you can't see them. And so they may say, well, you say that you have more social media than any person ever, but we don't. We only see you having like maybe 5 or 10 different Twitter accounts. And I can say, I know because they banned a lot of them. And they're going to say, well, we don't know that for a fact. And I'll say, if you watch my whole stream, you'll see I spent 6 months creating Twitter accounts. They may say, um, he, um, what else? Like, I, okay, here's one. I say that Harry Potter Abomasonic Teninu is worth about $100 million. The reason why I say that is because at one time it was worth $300 million, and I don't adjust my pitch to what the um, what Harry Potter Babasonic Teninu is every single day. It's just too much to customize it that way. So I say I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and it's worth like 50 right now. And so 50, 100, it's pretty close. Um, but they may say, you say that you're sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth 100, I say around $100 billion. And they may say, well, it's not worth $100 billion. It's worth $50 million. And I'm going to say, I know, but at one time it was worth $300 million. So you've got to understand that fluctuates. So what I'm saying here is there will be people who find inconsistencies in what I say. But if you watch the whole stream, they'll actually see, wow, he's really, really consistent. I had somebody yesterday ask me in a space over the course of the last year, they didn't even say 4 years, last year, what happened on your stream that you regret was not on your stream? And I answered very honestly that there was nothing. That I recognize that what I do is very human, and if I choke on stream, or like this morning I vomited. I threw up a little in my mouth and swallowed it. Like that's something that happens to everybody and isn't an ideal thing to have on stream, but it just happens. Or I'll sneeze on stream, or my voice will crack on stream. Those kind of things are human things that happen to people. And I become mature enough that I don't mind that those are archived on my stream for everybody to see. I know that that's just part of human existence. But some people, some streamers, especially like really high uh, profile influencers, would never want their voice to crack on stream, or would never want their them to be seen vomiting on stream. But I don't mind it. I mean, I've just become very humanized to it. Other things that people, I mean, I can name a lot of things that people are going to see that they're going to say, hey, you weren't truthful about this. And I'm going to say, if you watch the whole stream, you'll see I'm very truthful about it. The only reason why it doesn't look truthful to you is because it um, you're only seeing part of the stream. But if you saw the whole stream, my actions are completely justified. And did you like that one, Zoot? So, so people I know are gonna say, um, like, here's one. There's a guy yesterday who said to me, "Hey, you, you, somebody mentioned to you, I don't even know, like months ago, that you were gonna start streaming on some decentralized um, platform. Whatever happened with that?" And I said to them, "If you can't, like, did I try? I think I did, but I don't really recall what one they were talking about. They didn't even say which one it was, to my knowledge. They just said it was some decentralized one, and I I made an effort, but the thing is, you can't uh, archive those. They're just for live streaming. So it's like the same as when I'm in a Discord or something. And I like that I like when my streams are archived. That's my big thing.
We're going to fight up.
What'd you say, Zoot?
Dollar. Okay, you're going to win, Rabbi.
Oh, 100%, big dog. Was there was there any doubt? Zoot, I just opened up an opportunity for you to make a great comeback. Are you going to be able to make this comeback? Zoot, you're done. Zoot, you're fucked. That's not going to make it. You know, you and I both know you're not making that shot. You and I both know you're not making that shot.
I wasn't trying to make it.
Well, what were you trying to do?
I was trying to make the shot impossible so you wouldn't be able to get it in.
Don't miss this shot. Oh, Zoot.
Oh, no. Not good. That's not good.
That is not good at all.
I just helped you.
You just gave me the win.
Alright, I'm going to go.
All right, Zoot. Take care, big dog.
What song should I listen to?
American Boy by Mr. West.
Kanye West and stuff?
Yeah.
This crowd hates adopting kittens on this place. We have found a crowd that wants all kittens to die. What kind of hide? What is this? What a bunch of.
Hey, Fred. That's you're trying to get a kid all the time. This guy, X, and she was happy that she was able to monetize and make fucking $48 in 1 month. I was like, $48, and you're excited? That is not fair monetization. You're busting your ass, and you made $50. 20 months, get a 40 next month, it's like, it's money. You know what I'm saying? Everybody appreciate how much extra chilling in here. They're out here, man. They're in the trenches too. You guys are looking for something out here to boost. Let's go, man. We'll be on stages here. Come check us out. We're gonna do more of them. Hit me in the DMs. We'll get your project out here in the trenches. Chill today, though. Tomorrow in the morning show, we do find the station. Wednesdays, come get paid out here right now. About 7 million impressions a week. Okay? We're averaging about 25 commercials per week. We're trying to put them up, so we'll see what the algorithm will be. We're digital videos out here in the trenches every day. We'll see who builds some great analytics. Mr. Heidi Cohen and Mr. White Rock, all the people that are in the trenches, man. Keep grinding, man. They're stacking, trust me, they're stacking. All this other and like I said, we get the other sides out. Let's get more people monetized on this one. Doing some stuff with other communities. Get it, Heidi. Enjoy it. Mister. Get it, these folks, man. We're out here in the trenches. Getting these impressions as well. Part of something new. Let's go to Alvin real quick. Meantime, right after this emoji. I saw Alvin, Mr. Big Time, emoji right after Alvin, Mr. Big Time right after man. How's it going? I'm really serious. Just for a second. Sound like it's sound like it's far out back in there. That might be. Alpha, right? Jesus Christ. Living turnovers. How you controlling Alpha? He'll be back. Repo David, big time. I saw you, man. What's up, man? Not much, man. Just finishing up work, man. What are you up to? Bring out the space. What you got here? Let's see, man. I'll stay down on another counter, man. Yeah, the project will go. So many people in here like, can't do that with me. I know. I was impressed with speaking everything, and I was like, so I sat down there for a minute, and then I swapped over to this account, and then instantly I got on. I was like, oh shit. Literally, like 12 years, but that's so funny. It's lovely, Miles. Dropped everything and opened your phone. That was wild. It was like going to give us factory trade show and just fucking scream. It moved so fast. I had a short at 94.5. It moved so fast it didn't even trigger my stop loss. It just straight liquidated. I'm like, oh, yeah. Man, you couldn't do nothing about it. They got a friend. But that over the edge on that way. That's 12, man. I said it too this morning. I was like, put that limit order in at like 9 o'clock this morning for 94.5. I was like, I'm going aggressive as shit, dude. That's what I get. That little finger. All the side stuff is over to the back. $4,000. check out some show, but are you have a project, show a project, or you just
Okay, thank you so much. Now, everyone, I am next week. Just straight up. So, what I do over here is sharing educational content in the form of videos. Now, these educational contents are on my YouTube channel. I teach most of what we call technical analysis. You don't know if you trade crypto futures, you need to learn how to analyze the charts. So, most of my video contents are targeted towards that. On my YouTube channel, I have 200 plus videos of me teaching technical analysis. The name of the YouTube channel is X3. Either you can search it or you can just take the pinned post on my X timeline. It's going to take you to the YouTube channel. Now, if you get to the YouTube channel, you don't have to get lost in all the contents. You can just go to the playlist section. I've created some courses at the moment. I've created one, which is the Platinum course 2024. And I'm currently working on a new course. The name of the course is 2026 Crypto Futures Smart Money Series. It's going to be a beginner to pro series of me teaching trading. I'm going to be teaching the three pillars of trading, which will be needed for your consistency. That is technical analysis, that is management, and trading psychology. So that is most of what I do over here. I'm just trying. This is kind of my own way of giving back to the crypto community because when I started trading, I had the opportunity to meet a mentor on a YouTube channel, and that was kind of the way I learned my own trading. So I'm just trying to incorporate the same thing. And at the end of the day, it's just kind of like a symbiotic relationship. I share the educational content, people view and get the likes, and yeah, that kind of sets me on my own path to my own personal achievement. So yeah, that's just it basically. That's just what I'm about. Thank you so much for the opportunity. I appreciate it.
out to everybody. Shout out to you guys. I ain't gonna forget to see you guys down with you. I want to go straight to the people that, commenting on the Bumble Bee. What the heck did you join? Did you join? Did you join? Did you join? Did you join to what the heck? You're commenting on the Bumble Bee. I can see Alpha. I can see Rabbi. I can see Rabbi. I can see I can see Alpha. I can see Mary. I can see Jesus. I can see Alpha. I can see I can see Daddy. I can see so many people. The comments section. Shout out to you guys. You guys are fucking guys. And let's fucking go, guys. Shout out to the real clear. You know, I asked you, what are you doing in here? There's only 99 comments, 1,500 people. That should be 1,500 comments, 1,500 reposts, 1,500 hearts, 1,500 foot marks, 1,500 foot retweets. That's right there. We got a lot of this. Welcome in, man. The Church of African Talk. We got more people coming up. We got Rabbi Rothschild. So you got your show. Let's get it, man. Rabbi, just take us away for a few minutes. I'm going to rotate the stage before trying to get more people up here. Let's go retweet all of them. Lots of good posts on top. And what else to tell you? Twitter spaces. And I'm interacting with the stuff. But, doing it. That's why Rabbi, what's up, man? To the top. Good to see you again. How you been?
Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. Thank you so much for the opportunity to be here. I've done my best to follow as many people in this space as I can. Please, I'd appreciate a follow back if you can give me one. I follow everyone back. I really appreciate it. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral. And when I do, I want to make sure that you, your friends, your family are all made financially independent. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream or two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view the links to my YouTube, they're available in my profile. You'll also find them in my pinned post. You will additionally find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. Additionally, you'll find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We just surpassed 2,800 people in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all extremely wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land and make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Great job here, man. To the top. Get it up there. We got a great group popping right now, right now. Appreciate you coming up. Always enthusiastic. Great to have you back. And get it up here. Appreciate you. Repost the room, everybody. That was the rabbi. Bringing something up there. Lots of people speaking about that nice stuff. Trying to keep those just popping in. There is a giveaway in there. So make sure you try to get that giveaway. I'm not going to
Shout out to Digi Jones. That was a good space. Fuck Seth Rogen. I don't know what you're fucking about. Stop it. Loser, dude. Fuckers. Just sucking this.
There he goes, ladies and gentlemen, Elvis Bulldozer. Thank you, Elvis.
Good luck, brother.
Elvis, everybody. There he goes. A little reset here. This is absolutely incredible. This guy, 2 appearances all time on the show, and yet another huge front runner for guest of the year. Make some noise for the one and only Carrot Top.
Everybody get what they want for Christmas? Did y'all get what you wanted for Christmas? I don't know what I got. I've been waiting for this show to open this thing. I get it when you're kicking, shaking, like, oh God, it could be a cock ring. I'd always do that to my dad. Is it a cock ring? And he's like, what the fuck's a cock? And then they got me one. My dad's like, well, go try it on. This, I don't even know what this is. We're going to find out. It's very exciting. I think it's, oh fuck, it's P. Diddy's backpack. Fucking this shit right there. I've always wanted that for Christmas. P. Diddy's backpack. See, I mean, it's on Netflix. Let's get some money out of that one. This is a beer for lesbians. See, that way they can, or anybody. To get guys to drink Bud Light again, you know. Right? Sorry, I'm gonna put all these shit up here, man. This was Pee Wee Herman's doll. Have you ever seen the Pee Wee? Have you? You gotta. Oh my God, you guys are fun, by the way. This next one is it's really weird to do with you sitting here, Fluffy. But I found your buffet tray, and I don't know if you know. And I love you. You know I love you. Oh wait, there's more. It even put a fucking bell on it. You gotta have. Hold on. Making a whole bunch of shit. This is fun. Bring this on the plane, and when the guy next to you falls asleep, wake him up. We're going fucking down. Like, these are skinny jeans for fat guys, right there. If you could put them on, it'd be funny. I'm making a mess. Oh my God, they found the Chiefs helmet. They have the name Chiefs new helmet. Have you seen it? They came out. I got it in the Dallas. I'm making friends, baby. This is great. This one took engineering. This is a purse for you women. If a woman needs a tampon, you can shoot it to her across the bar. I come up with all of this shit with MMA kids in the
This is, I don't understand. I mean, I get some of it, but this shit sucks.
When you go to the bar, you decide what kind to bring home. It's a big dick or a, you know, right? That's the least favorite one so far. It's like, why can't you be like your brothers? They get so good. This is the first for hookers. So that way they can just sit around and chew. That's how old this joke is. That's an old bit right there. When I have more speakers, shit, I pick my ears too. We have a box in there. Shit, to get all those. Oh my God! Thank you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you, Kevin. Nice box. This one I just made. I mean, literally, I just made this back. Carla Sheen has no butter. No butter. Wait. You tell them how to stand up comic with a fucking microphone. Watch this shit. Watch.
Just keep going. Damn. Yeah, this is beautiful. Damn, bitch.
hear from you guys. Come up and let us know what you're working on. Everybody's welcome to come up, pin things, show things, and let us know what's going on with them. You see that purple pill bottom right hand corner of the screen? Click that, share the space. First giveaway at 50 participants, then 75, then 100. So more people, more prizes. There's also a pin post up at the very top, guys. Click that, send some invites here as well if you have it. And let's get to our first show. Rabbi, what's going on? How's it going?
Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast, Tommy. Thank you so much for the ability to be here. If you haven't had the chance to send me a follow, I'd appreciate it. I follow everyone back, so I'm the easiest follow back in the game. Additionally, if you want to see me live pitch to you, check out my timeline. You can see I am live streaming simultaneously while being in this space. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. If you want to view my YouTube streams, the link is available in my profile. Additionally, you'll find the link in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We just surpassed 2,800 members and continue to grow each day. In addition to ensuring that you all are made extremely wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider, if you're a reply guy or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share. Bingo.
Appreciate you. That's how you feel. That's the rabbi in the building. Thanks for joining us here, Rabbi. Special shout out to everyone pulling up. I see teens on acid. I see the fart duster community pulling up. What's going on, guys? Nice of you to stop by. Thanks for tuning in, ladies and gentlemen. God damn it, Lux. Of course, Retardio's going to interrupt me. Retardio Cousins in the building. I've been running with them in the last couple weeks. They got a takeover from Candy Labs. Doing interesting things. The price has spiked as well. Candy, if you come up on stage, we'll give away some of your kids' token here as well. Thanks for pulling up here in the building. We got Wise here. Thanks for coming back to the show. Also, Millie and Arky. I know Arky is with the crypto community. Don't know if he wants to give us his show. Like I mentioned, prices are taking off. Stick around. We got to get into the crypto headlines here today from the last 24 and 48 hours. The top trending volume leaders here as well. I'm your host, Tommy B. As a reminder, the spaces are recorded here as well, so be sure to share them with a friend. Let people know that we're doing this all the damn time. Review them after the fact here as well. And we got room on stage for more speakers. You see that purple pill, guys? Click it, retweet out the space, get the word out for us here today. And thanks for tuning in, everybody, sincerely here in our shows. Our shows are an authentic, organic experience, unlike other spaces. And we want to talk about what's going on know what I'm saying? I just want to make sure people know. Obama, what's going on? Obama, are you stoned? Did you smoke weed and come on my show?
I think Obama's nervous because he's about to show something that starts with a T. I think you're getting out. No, Obama. Are you scared to say it? Oh, you're so scared.
Thank you, Crypto Obama. I'm just grateful that you're not Bitcoin Obama. Grateful to have you here in this space. Archie, what's going on?
I'll put the cryptocurrency coin C8 down in the comments if anybody wants to look at it. It's a very fun, artistic group of people. We just post memes a lot. Before you guys look into it, very, very cool, very chill group of people. A lot of shit's going on. If you like go through my timeline on my page or whatever, you look at the stuff that I'm posting. There's I guess some outfits and shit you guys can look at and see. I know it's crypto related, but like not cryptocurrency coin related, but it's crypto related, which is also a funny meme of it. It's fucking hell yeah, man.
Archie, thanks for pulling up. And by the way, I spent some time with the community, so I can vouch that they're like organic and authentic. It's a cool community. The NFTs aren't even that expensive. It's cool art, organic community as well. We got the Green Candle pulling up here on stage. Let's go to them. They don't want to get to the crypto headlines, guys. Thanks for joining us here. Token Tuesday, show and chill space. Everybody's welcome on stage to come hang out and let us know what's going on. Green Candle, what's going on?
How's it going, everybody? How's it going?
Going good.
What's going on? I'm here from the DeFi community, and I'm not sure if anybody's heard, but the name of the game right now, anywhere and everywhere, is stablecoins and decentralization. And I heard you guys talking about XMR. And in my opinion, that's a decentralized push away from all these centralized fucks that are out here. But DigiByte is coming out soon with the DigiDollar, which is the world's first truly decentralized stablecoin, built off of a over collateralization ratio. So you put DGB up inside the core wallet as collateral. You get DigiDollars out as a loan. You can take those DigiDollars back after the collateral time lock has expired. So it can be anywhere from 3 months to 10 years. You come back, and if the prices went up 3x, 4x, 10x, 1000x, it doesn't matter. Let's say you minted 100 DigiDollars. Well, now your collateral is worth $200,000. You still only need the 100 DigiDollars to unlock your DGB contract. So I just wanted to put that out there for everybody and let everybody know there's a system outside of the system that's in the works right now that I don't want to sneak up on people, and we need to educate people and make people aware that this is possible, this is coming, and it's here. DigiByte's been around 12 years. We had a birthday the other day on the 10th, and we're currently in DigiDollar Awareness Week. So if you guys want to do some research about that, check that out. I dropped some links down low, and that's pretty much all I wanted to say.
Shout out to them. This girl is beautiful. Shout out to Tommy B. He will pimp you.
classes. We got green tomorrow, so just work is picking up again. The weather's been kind of nice, so it's a busy day. But I heard you were saying over there, so I can have a question. So basically, if an NFT went select, it just means that you can sell the NFT until it reaches a certain number or whatever. So it just means that you have to reach that number though in order for it really to have a lot of value where you can sell it. So it just kind of locks things in place for you or whatever. You can't really rug an NFT. You can't rug an NFT because once it's purchased, and that value stays locked in the system. So it's up to the people that actually hold the NFTs if they're going to change the values of things. So it doesn't really affect you. And it's just kind of like forcing people to kind of get to that point. But each person kind of has their way of doing things. So there's not nothing wrong with that. Some people do that stuff and they can reach certain numbers. So it's cool. And then on the other thing with like Buffalo or whatever, it's definitely I hope that things start moving for you, like kind of stuff where you were saying. You're talking about launching up Buffalo, but you don't really like Buffalo. What you're doing is kind of be smart. And one thing that kind of sucks though is you did your research on Buffalo, that when you bond, half of your investors' money goes to Buffalo for using that platform. So and some of the things, it's kind of better off to do some research and look at the different platforms or different ways, for actually getting out there and launching. Because that's the one thing I always talk about Buffalo. I mean, we went down and you actually launch on there and you go that way, but you got to get out there, you got to get off quick because once you get to that 35K mark, that halfway point is kind of where you sit and pull in. So unless you have a lot of backers to come in there and push you back to the top, you're working really hard there, and it's kind of hard to get past that point sometimes. So, I wish you luck, and I hope things do work out for you and get older. So definitely, I see your market cap is sitting like right around 11K or whatever. You just launched it not too long ago. So I wish you luck, man. It's definitely not easy. Just keep doing what you're doing. Good luck. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, I don't think they take like half of them. I think they take like they take fees from people, but I don't think they just like rip. No, they take. Okay, so you gotta have 49. You gotta have 49 salon in the bond. Bump become a bond token. When you bond, they take 25 salon of that salon that goes to Bump for using their platform. That is their creator fee. When you see that big red check mark on every token that ever is on Bump when you hit that bonding point, that's not the investor selling. That's not the down selling. That's Bump dropping their bag on you for using their platform and all your hard work that you put into it being on there. So really, you are giving away 25 Solana. And 25 Solana that's a pretty standard market cap value. So it's definitely a big number to give away. I mean, it's not something that I would like. I've been in the space for a while, so I've kind of learned. So I know a little bit better. Some people don't know that yet, but I always speak like that freely because I want people to understand the fact that when you use Pumpcoin, you use a reputation. That's one thing because you're trying to get eyes on you because of that reputation. But at the same time, you're going to pay for that reputation. That reputation is 40K of your market cap value and your hard work. So there's other ways to do things. And you take that 40K, that's basically $4,000 cash. If you're going to take that $4,000 cash for about a third of that value, you can pay somebody to come help you write a contract. You can do that kind of stuff. So, some of that stuff is, it's better to do your research and actually take a step back a little bit before people rush and they take advantage of that because they make it easy for you. That's why. I mean, I'm looking. I mean, I've never heard of this, and I'm looking around doing some research on it. I don't see anything about them taking
turned on for the account, definitely turn those on because we're going to be posting about that upcoming NFT launch in February all month. So definitely stay tuned for that. Going to be some opportunities for whitelist and some different things there. And the cool thing is it's not actually going to be on Solana. So we're either going to be minting over on the Binance Smart Chain or we're going to be over on Base. So working through those two options, just another way for us to be able to get cross-chain, which is where we the way to talk about it. Yeah, so that's really cool that those projects function and because of that, like I can say with certainty the NFT collection is coming this year. We have a friend who's going to help us layer it so that we don't have to use like typical software for layering, where you can kind of get some like awesome trades or like say this fish, just generic layering
Every day is a holiday. Every meal is a feast, Troll King. Thank you so much for the opportunity to be here in the Trolls Den. First and foremost, I've done my best to follow everyone in the room. I'd appreciate it if you can send me a follow back. I do my best to follow absolutely everyone back. I am the king of follow backs. Well, I've heard you discussing some coins, and if I may plug one, I am not a dev of this coin, but they're very special in my mind. It's the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu community. This is one of the OG meme coins. The ticker's Bitcoin. It's on Ethereum. It's a group of individuals who I've been around now for more than 2 years. I've been live streaming my life in their Telegram. If you don't know about this community, I definitely recommend checking it out. It's a really great group of people. With that being said, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral. And when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view my YouTube streams, they're available in the link in my profile. Additionally, you'll find that link in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We just surpassed 2,800 people in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all extremely wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth tens of millions of dollars, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Nice, man, nice. You've been on it for a while. So how's it going with your curve when it comes to engagement and numbers?
I'm really proud of the recent developments that we've had. So I've only started using this X account since November, and I have over 3,400 followers. Really great over the course of about 75 days or so to get that kind of turnout. Additionally, as I said, we just surpassed 2,800 people in our Discord community. We've got some people who stay in the voice call 24 hours a day alongside me. We get some people who come in regularly, routinely from around the world, anywhere from Australia to Asia to Africa to Europe to certainly the Americas, just depending on whatever time it is in their world. We have a regular group of people who watch documentaries, play games. Additionally, I just get some people who like to sleep on the stream, and we certainly welcome that. In addition, on YouTube, I've been seeing more growth than I've ever seen. Every single day, we get more and more people who are subscribed to any one of my 20 different social media, different YouTube accounts. And then another exciting development that we've had, I have been hosting spaces, video spaces actually, now for more than 300 days. On February 14th, I'll be closing in on one entire year of 24/7 spaces, video spaces. So literally, I have an entire year of my life upcoming archive, not just on YouTube, not just on Twitch and all the other places, but also on X Spaces, which is really exciting. So I'm excited for that event to occur, and then I can basically say I'm one of the very few people who has done 24/7 spaces on X, and I don't know another person who's done it on video. So I think that's some really interesting and exciting things that we've got coming up, and hopefully even more growth in 2026.
Nice. Thank you. Yeah, Wally, what do you have for everybody?
I don't have really much to say on that one, River. I had a call come through, River, so I missed him talking. But I appreciate you coming to the space. I've seen you a couple times, been in a couple of our spaces before. You're a good speaker. I know you're a good guy from what I've heard about you in the spaces. So, just keep being you, man. Stay original. Keep doing what you're good at, man. All the stuff we can do is build together and get to know one another so that way we can help each other get to where we need to be.
Nice, nice. Yes, again, what do you have?
I think it's huge space, 24/7, 24-hour space. That's awesome. I guess the one question, what impact do you think your space will have on life?
Certainly. Well, it all starts with one person. If we're able to talk about peace and re-inject this discussion into the larger conversation of society, I feel is very important. When I was a kid, people used to talk about world peace. They used to talk about really living in a day, hopefully in the future, of not having war. And I think perhaps the military-industrial complex, the certainly the um, contractors of the world have somewhat changed people's opinions that war is inevitable and forever wars are necessary. And I'm against that. I feel personally that I don't have any right to put my hands on you, and you don't have any right to put your hands on me without consent. And if we could all live by that, then perhaps it would be a better world for not just this generation, but future generations now. I understand it's a big lift to really get everybody to get along, but it starts with one person. We need leadership in the realm of world peace. And just like we've seen really amazing developments in, say, like the environmental movement over the course of the last 70 or so years, and perhaps even the social justice realm within the last decade or so, I think we could have the same kind of push towards world peace. And hopefully one day, um, maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but someday, our future generations will think of a world that where war was something of the past and they don't have to deal with that anymore. And then they can focus on really some of the other topics that I like to discuss, like focusing on futurology, science, certainly artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial superintelligence, space tourism, all of the really exciting things that we should be focusing on perhaps, and we don't have the opportunity because we're too busy hurting each other, and I'd like to see that change.
Thank you for that. Yeah, exactly. I think that's huge effort. Yeah.
Thank you so much, Rabbi, for coming up and for requesting the mic. I guess now it's been a while since I heard about your progress and so on. So it's good to know that you are doing well and that you're thriving. Yeah, like Iska said, I don't know if I could ever do that, but good as someone is taking their time and or dedicate their time, I would even say life, to the cause. But yeah, for sure, thank you for coming to the space. Thank you for grabbing the mic and letting us know. Yeah, Wally, go ahead.
Oh yeah, and I almost forgot all about that part too, because now that you guys said it, now I kind of remember when you was in space last time when he was talking about, yeah, to give that kind of dedication, to give up that privacy of your life to the world, that takes a lot for somebody to do, and to give that kind of dedication to your community, to your project, that's definitely a self-sacrifice that takes a lot. So I give you props for that one too, because I'm trying to get myself to be able to try and do that stuff, a few times, and it's hard for yourself in that thing. It's hard for yourself on camera, let alone come into a space sometimes. So give you props, man. Keep it up.
Thank you for your kind words. I much appreciate them.
Nice, man. Keep grinding, keep working. You achieve great things. So thank you
guys know what a BBL is? Brazilian butt lift. I don't really want to go with a BBL because the last thing I need is distance. Girl, you get a BBL, your pussy is in no danger. My dick is going to be in the hallway. I might have a small dick, but you know what else I have? Great breakfast. That's what matters when you're dating women in their 30s. The overall package. Wake up at my place, you get a goat cheese omelet, cherry tomatoes in the omelet. Not too hot, just squish it enough. When that omelet hits your mouth, you forget about the dick.
Here's the thing, anyone who knows about the Rothschild'S knows itself. They're dedicating every to the Rothschild'S piece here. It's for the service levels for all. So, and for those levels who are about, well, no less than that's using these rotaries and then using so I can't stand the voices right now. But their choices, that can be a full version of the arts I know that was Father Cyrus will show them that you can see version.
Men have nice parties. You don't have a fucking USB keyboard in my couch. Candles and feng shui. You ever go over to a big dick motherfucker's apartment? The bed frame is missing. There's a creepy roommate. Ice cubes taste like vegetables. The TV remote, the batteries are in, but the back is missing. I mean, this motherfucker will fuck you for 15 minutes, and then it's 23 hours of nothing. I'll fuck you for 4 minutes, and we have a full day of activities. We go hiking, we play Monopoly, I tell you about my dead mother. Russia and Ukraine conflict, I explain. You're a learning bitch. I have a healing sleep mattress. Body temperature regulating. Sure, big dicks are great, you know what's better? And then sleep. You wake up at my place fresh. Pussy, no that. You leave my place, there's no walk of shame, there's a stroll of employment. You gonna nail that interview, baby? Small dick men are the hardest working people on this planet. Everybody who's got a good ticket tonight has a tiny cock. I know a lot of comedians with huge balls. None of them are here. Who's the biggest economic force in the world? China. Only a tiny dick motherfucker work for Timo. Make you a Shrek mask for 90 cents. Have you ever been to China? They're the fucking future. AI is building roads. Their fucking alphabet. One symbol means 700 different things. Have you ever been to Africa? it's New Year's, you look sharp.
Thank you, Gabriel. I just invested in a daycare in Minnesota. Some of my brothers.
I got this to say, Ari. The next superstar comedian in the world has a small dick.
It is true. Everything you said checks out. I indeed have no bed frame. My ice tastes like vegetable. You are spot on about everything. That is amazing. Roseanne Barr?
I would have to say, having had lots of dicks as I referenced at the beginning of the show, you are absolutely correct about the supremacy of the small dick man. Absolutely. 100 fucking percent. That's right.
I want to thank you for getting it out there, the benefits that we provide.
Exactly. Do you want to be a basement apartment with a big dick guy, or you want to be in the penthouse with me?
Absolutely. You're a prophet is what you are.
It is very powerful, the joke, the material. I've been talking with you throughout the week about this set and, trying to keep it tight. And I've been asking you, and you said it's kind of a problem. It's very long.
Yeah, last night it was like 7.5 minutes and it was all fun. And I don't know, I don't like to get too stiff either, like to plan it too much. I'll just see what the punchline. If I know the ending, I know I'm okay. But I was just.
We kept it short, and like you said, shorter is better. Funny how the longer set might not work so well. 7.5 is pretty decent.
You have a perfect example of length in your pants.
No, but let me say that was a master class, honey.
Well, thank you, I really appreciate it. Very sweet.
You're the only comedian who took advantage of the entire stage and had presence. And you are a fucking huge star already, my friend. Yes,
So amazing, Ari. You are undeniable. Fucking.
and I say I saw you perform easily 5 times this year, and each time I see you perform, I'm like, any minute now, man.
Wow.
Any minute now. So I want keep eating, bro. Keep eating. You get there. Trust me. Yeah, each time I see you, man, you are funnier and funnier.
Yeah, I try to use this platform. Being a regular is such a huge honor. Not to only showcase your skills, but only improve your writing. So try to take full advantage of
Take it from this guy who's a huge star who can't find his thing, and it's unbelievable.
Ari, you did it again. You are just an absolute fucking
Unbelievable age. So
the Estonian assassin, ladies and gentlemen.
an undeniable mortification.
It has to be. Amazing stuff, buddy. There he goes, Ari Matty, everybody. How awesome. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian won this spot at Madison Square Garden in a 4-person playoff. Make some noise for the return of Danny Martinello, ladies and gentlemen. Here comes Danny. From the great country of Canada, Danny Martinello.
I love this city. I've been living here for a year, and you guys made me fall in love with America. Hey, all it took was watching a flyover at a Longhorns game and seeing the assertion of aerial dominance. All it was. All it took was. And immediately I said, who's going loyal? That's what I said. I'm not even American. I pledge allegiance to a flag for liberty and justice and said, let's fucking invade. And I like America because you guys are proud of your military. You guys have museums everywhere. I was traveling through Tennessee, and I saw a World War II museum from female female fighter pilot. Female fighter pilot. World War II. I didn't even know you girls were flying planes. I thought you were just sewing flags for the war. I had to go in. I had to see it. It's there. 2 planes, both were crashed. They didn't even see service. The girls were just parking it. That was the crazy part. And then I started thinking, if you guys have female fighter pilots, maybe Japan just had female co-pilots the whole war. Can you imagine that? Flying 7 hours over the Pacific and all you hear is, are we there yet? Is that the right harbor? You're just like your mother. But they were Japanese, so all it would sound like is, there you go, Danny Marnello. Danny Marnello. Great stuff, buddy. Hey, Scully. Hell yeah. You're back. I'm back, buddy. That was great. Thanks, I appreciate it.
Yeah, brother, you came out swinging. I enjoyed the fact that you wasted no time. You moved the mic stand and you jumped right into your set. And you were 100% energy from the beginning to the end.
Thanks, Gabriel.
Yeah, man. You hate women. I love it.
No, I love women. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for a good group of beautiful girls.
No,
My mom's the best person I know in the world, and without her, I wouldn't be who I am. So you gotta love women.
oh, good. Too late for that, but good. No, you already said how much you hate women. No, but it's good. Very funny. I like that. It's also, you know, you're going the opposite way, which is good. You're not trying to be likable, kiss assy, which is good. And thankfully, you left that cowardice country of Canada. I'm so glad.
And I gotta say, I'm proud of where I'm from, but right now, America's on top, guys.
Yeah.
And I love Texas, and I love you guys. USA! 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 USA!
No, I was thinking, no. Seriously.
You guys are mental. All it takes is US and go, and that's what pride is about.
Hey, Sam, what do you think about the little Canadian boy, Danny?
Well, you've got a lot of energy, that's for sure.
Thank you, Roseanne.
That's really good, being from Canada and having a lot of energy.
Well, you have to. It's cold all the time. You gotta stay warm.
And coming down here and loving Austin, and that's all good. You know, we love that. And, you know, you've got a great delivery and all that. Of course, I don't like you blaming everything on women. That pisses me off and everything. Because, I mean, those women were, you know, they were in service,
No, I know.
you know. So that makes me think you're homosexual. And it makes me think that you're hiding things. Because, I mean, it's only homosexual men that don't like women, I think. But I wish you would just embrace your homosexuality, and then I think you could go forward with a lot of good jobs. Because you've got everything else. If you could have just embraced your homosexuality, it would really help your career.
Yeah. If you want to embrace your homosexuality, you'll probably get a lot more spots on the show, by the way.
Yeah.
Let me tell you, me and Tony have been having a back and forth like a hot girl in high school. Yeah, let me tell you, Darren.
What about your mom? I bet you don't get along with her.
No, I get along with my mom. My mom's my best friend.
Really? That's why you're homosexual?
Yeah. What can I do? I only want to suck one kid, and that's from her.
Yeah, I knew it.
No, but the audience can tell you have a bigger dick than Ari, so congratulations.
Yeah, much bigger, to be honest.
Well, you did good, though. You're funny. But like I say, you know, try to delve a little bit deeper, and it'll be real funny when you say it.
Thank you. Danny Martello, a great spot. Congratulations. There you go. I just want to say, Tony, I appreciate everything you offered. You made my 2025. God bless you. Thank you so much as well, Brett.
Thank you. Very good. Danny Martello, ladies and gentlemen.
The Canadian presentation. Great. No other. All right. How about a hand to the lovely ladies, everybody? Let's table for us real quick.
All right, let's keep it moving along here. Another very, very special treat out of the Legends bucket. This guy, without a doubt, one of the best guests of the year and of all time on the show. Doing his set for us. Make some noise for the great James McCann, everybody. San Jose. Man, they got a lot of Asians there. They got so many Asians in San Jose, they got to change the name of that town to Jose Town. All right. I'm getting used to driving it now. You may not know this about the rest of the world, but usually the speed limit is used to limit the speed. And here the speed limit's just to let you know what the pussies are going to be doing today. Yeah, that's right. Everybody else down there is feeling out the vibes. I don't know what the speed limit is. I'm watching what other people are doing. I'm doing that. They can't arrest everybody. They don't have the manpower. They can't afford it. They got to put a military base on Guam, whatever it's called. I mean, you guys invented the speed camera and then you made it legal. That's weird. In Texas, I mean, you know what? They say there's no speed cameras in Texas because they are unconstitutional. That is obviously a very good lawyer, though, right? I mean, I love the result. But what, they're saying that 150 whatever years ago when they wrote the Constitution, there was a guy there going, ever, one day in the future, the genius should devise a vehicle capable of moving faster than 100 horses combined. And if there was a second invention capable of rendering speed into a number, why would we find to use those inventions separately, but never together? We must keep those inventions separate but equal. I love driving in this country, baby. Yeah, I love it. I mean, sometimes there are speed cameras, they got no consequences at all. There'll be a sign by the side of the road that says the speed limit's 65. You're doing 98. And then it flashes like I won a high score. It doesn't send me a letter in the mail or anything. It just goes, hey, sick, brother. You almost cracked triple digits. Well done. Believe in yourself. While driving in America, turn signals. You don't need it. Because you've got a right to privacy in this country. You understand? It's nobody else's business what lane I'm moving into. That's between me and God. And the Toyota Sienna I have Cliff. And their respective insurance companies. Why? How long am I supposed to do? All right. I drive a minivan. I don't care. I'll care. I got 3 kids. I got a 6-year-old, a 4-year-old, and a 3-year-old, and another one on the way. Yeah. Don't fear me. Come and help me. I need help. People say this is the most magical time of your life. I say, get over to my fucking house. I'd like to take a shower. Be a part of the magic. Look after. My wife is pregnant again. She's got that illness during pregnancy where she has to lie in bed all day and be miserable. And I'm there. I drive my children around in the minivan. I like driving the minivan because no one fucks with you anymore. Amen. You see someone driving a Cybertruck? Hook them. Cut them off. It doesn't matter. There's a skinny man who works for Google driving that Cybertruck. You can take him in a fight. You can kill him with a single blow, ladies. With a minivan, everybody sees the minivan and they go, oh, they're having a bad day. I'm going to leave them alone. They don't get it. Well, every day is a bad day in the minivan. I got my son screaming at me in the back seat, give me an apple. I don't have an apple for you right now, mate. You already have one apple. It's lost in the car. We'll never see apple. I don't have two apples. Wait, man, Daddy, I need an apple now. Daddy's trying to do 98 in the 65. That's not good time. I have to live. God bless you. God bless you. Daddy's trying to do 98 in the 65. That's not good time. I have to live. God bless you. God bless you. Absolutely running with it all the way to the end zone. James McMahon. Holy shit. No, take a moment. Come here. Get up here, brother. When you said, I don't know how long I'm supposed to go, you can keep going, man. I wanted to hear more. I wanted to hear more. You are funny. You killed it. You had 100 horses combined fucking murdered me. That was hilarious. You rocked. I know. That was hilarious. You got the whole package. You didn't waste 1 second of time out here. You owned that stage and you murdered in front of 15,000 people on Netflix. Yes, congratulations. You rocked style. That's very nice. I appreciate that. That is the definition of a breakout performance. Roseanne Barr.
You came and you ate.
Thank you, Roseanne.
You left no crumbs. You left no fucking crumbs. You gobbled it all. You swallowed it down in one big gulp. You left nothing for nobody else.
That almost sounded like a compliment at the start.
That's what I'm saying.
She means you killed.
What I'm saying to you is,
A lot of times when you say,
fucking killed a Star is born.
Roseanne is a kill good, ate it bad. That's all. You know, so.
No, he came to eat and he ate. That's what it
We don't know what you did, right? Yeah, we know what you did.
Rob, you're out of it. You're so fucking old. You're out of it.
If you eat
You're
it,
fucking old.
if you eat it,
No, I
it's not
said,
good.
no, I said he ate, not eat it like we used
Oh,
to
okay.
say. When I had a great time.
We gotta get off with this show, I think. Goodbye, everybody. Thank you so much. Shane Gillis in Australia. Shane brought him to America. We all fell in love with him. Austin's own James McMahon, everybody. I gotta say, I have not seen a shocking breakout performance like that since 1 hour, 55 minutes into the roast of Tom Brady. There was this young punk got up from a table, made the most of it, changed his own life. How about one more time for James McMahon? Now, this is a very exciting moment. This is out of our normal bucket, ladies and gentlemen. I've been lucky enough to draw one of our great crew members that actually works with us, helps set up everything today. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Augusty, everybody. I asked my mom the other day, seeing as how she's so pro-choice, why she decided to have me circumcised. She told me it was medically necessary. After it looked, that's a lie. She said, look here, smart ass. When you were born, you had a condition. You didn't have eyes. So your father and I did you the service of having you circumcised so that there was some skin to graft on. And before I could say a word, she said, why else do you think your daddy always calls you cock eyes? I've got that much out of it. Yeah, Dusty. Hey, Tony, how you doing? I love it. You had no idea you were going up until 2 minutes before that set. You made the most of the opportunity. How do you feel right now, Dusty? I feel amazing. God bless you all. I love it. them as they get moved from maximum custody to a lower custody level. We start working with them over the last 24 to 48 months before they're released. It's called Second Hope Ministries in Louisville, Kentucky. They work with them. They teach guys how to read, how to fill out job applications. Once they go to our classes, we take them out to churches and then take them back to the prison so that they're getting involved in the world. And then when they get out, they go off the side. We don't just say, "Oh, you're out now. Have at it." Wow.
Can I ask you, what's been your biggest success story of somebody that you helped?
Honestly, we have had a 0% recidivism rate for the last decade.
That's a success story. Yeah, that's amazing. That's incredible.
So you take them out of jail and you take them to churches. Yeah. They don't take them to church. We get them jobs. When they get out, we make sure they got laws. Okay, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. No, it's good. I was going to do a church's chicken joke because I'm guessing a lot of them are black, but it's okay. It's over now. So after you get the wallets, did they take yours or did they?
No.
All right.
So which Waffle and Jack place did they go to first?
Roscoe's, of course.
Very good. And it's a beautiful thing you're doing. And I gotta say, the joke too. I heard a lot of free choice, jokes, but I never heard that. And that's a good angle on it. Good delivery, very funny, and you're a great man. You're doing great work.
And you know, it's kind of an amazing thing. How long have you been on together together?
6 years.
6 years, which I believe is longer than everybody else that at least works on our crew and everything like that. And I'd imagine every Monday setting up and breaking it down at the end of every Monday and having to put it in a truck and everything. You can be exhausting watching people that don't always prepare and don't always, plan on it. And it's got to be frustrating because it's just a bucket that has a mind of its own. And tonight, you got lucky. You got up here.
Well, there's minutes to prepare,
Yeah. And it's perhaps your good karma, and it's a testament for, enjoying the process and your time happens because now you're on Netflix in an arena in your hometown. And,
Amen.
Roseanne Bob.
Well, I think you're funny. I think you have good stage presence. I don't like your joke about penises, and I think it was cockeyed. And I think that the help you offer people is right cockeyed too. But I think that you should get some jokes about, that aren't about,
Yes, ma'am.
especially if you're helping people who are drug addicts and low on the spiritual level, then you're talking about spiritual shit. So get some jokes about that instead of penis material. You know what I mean? They don't fit to be about penises when you're trying to live. Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up!
Have some respect. Yeah.
I don't like him talking about cockeyed shit when he's trying to take people and send them to heaven. And you know I'm right. Fuck off! I'm right. Fuck you all. Fuck you.
My mama would have said the same thing, Miss Roseanne.
Well, you should listen to me and your mother because I'm channeling her right now to tell you the truth. You get some clean jokes and straighten up these people's lives. I'm telling you the truth.
Roseanne's gonna put a curse on all of you. I'm warning you. You do not do this, queen. How about a hand for Dusty, ladies and gentlemen? All right. So the lunches fucking we go. Believe it or not, there's 4, everybody. And your next meeting, Dusty, get the fuck out of here. Go. You know better. Get the fuck out. All right. How about another hand for Heidi and Val, everybody? A lot of drinks on this table tonight. They're working overtime here. Here they are, everybody.
Hey, Tony, real quick, can I close the audience?
Yes, absolutely. Let's do
Ladies
it.
and gentlemen, Austin, Texas, thank you for spending New Year's with us.
Hell yeah.
Here's the Kill Tony.
Here's the fluffy Rob Schneider, Roseanne Barr, and this is Dirtball Brian Redband, everybody. Happy New Year, everyone.
And I pulled another legend out of the bucket, meaning that we're cheersing right now because this is one of my favorite drinking buddies in the world, one of the best comedians in the world, at the special of the year this year. This is a brand new set from the one and only Chodorosa. Austin, what's going on? Oh, love this fucking city. I drink way too much. I drink way too much in Austin. I went to my doctor the other day. My doctor said, I got bad news, man. You got fatty liver. I said, Doc, I got bad news. We don't talk that way anymore. That's offensive. My doctor said, well, if you don't like that, you're going to hate this. Your heart's empathetic. Jesus Christ. I love to drink for two reasons. Number one, it's awesome. Number two, I hate weed. Weed is... Go fuck yourself, you burnouts. Shut the fuck up. For everybody that just booze, grow the fuck up and go to a bar. That's what adults do. That's what adults do. Grow the fuck up and go to a bar to work on your troubles. You sit on a stool and you stare into a mirror and you do shots until you numb it all away. Right? Yeah. Don't eat a cookie and have a panic attack for 3 hours on your cell phone. Why isn't my life the way I want it to be? Because you're a fucking loser. You can't even get to the bar to work on yourself. I am so tired of weed getting this higher praise like it's a purer substance than alcohol. Guys, all you're doing is getting drunk, okay? So stop with the medicinal bullshit. Enough. No, it's not true. The weed, it helps me reduce my anxiety, and it helps me focus, and it elevates my mood. That's all the same shit that booze does. Trust me, people, you will never feel more calm and focused than after you slam 6 Jack Daniels and rip a fat fucking rail off the back of a toilet tank in a bar battle. You will be at your best. Centered, confident, very confident. Oh, my animals help me sleep. You mean pass out? That's not new science, guys. I've been doing that shit for decades. You get fucked up and you pass out. People smoking this shit while they drive. The audacity of you cunts. The audacity. As an alcoholic, that offends me. That offends me that you smoke this shit while you're driving me around. And I'll call my friends out on it and they go, no, makes me a better driver. It's all good. They all love to say that. Makes me a better driver. No, it doesn't. It just turns real life into Mario Kart, okay? Just because you're having more fun doesn't mean you're better at it. I'm offended. I'm going to start doing to my weed friends with booze what they do to me with weed. I'm going to see how they fucking like it. Hey guys, before I drive us out of the mall, I'm just going to rip this Tito's bottle 4 or 5 times. But it makes me a better driver. It makes me a better driver, which it does. Which it does. But one is frowned upon and the other isn't. Why is that? Why is drinking and driving frowned upon? I can promise you this, people, I am never more focused behind the wheel of a car than when I am pumped up. I am dialed in. Stay between the lines, you got this shit right now. When I'm driving sober, I'm texting people, cursing at people out the window, chasing a guy down the freeway because he cut me off. It's fucking psychotic. When I'm drunk, I'm like, nope, there are rules of the road to be abided by right now. Now is not the time for distractions.
Joe DeRosa, we love you. Let me just say, you know, you are one of the senior veterans out of the Legends bucket tonight. A true, I mean, active. Everyone's saying that you're special this year, without a doubt, 2025 special of the year, and especially amongst your peers, your comedians that you've been doing this with for over 2 decades. And even here tonight, what I love, which no one else was even able to do, was at one point you had the whole crowd, 80% of the crowd turned on you during the weed part, and then you won them back over. I saw people that were booing, like booing 20 seconds into your set that just got up on their feet during your close, which is fucking incredible.
I had a feeling it was going to happen.
Yeah.
James McCann warned me against it too.
Yeah.
He's like, Randy, you're going to go piss them all off.
I'm going to get the fucking thing they got. Amazing.
Yeah, no, it was yeah, thank you, sir, for the finger. Thank you. Yes.
Brother, you are fearless. And the way that you did that, I thought that was very impressive. Nobody got them to do that and then brought it back. You got a standing ovation. Thank you, bro. Fucking bravo. You didn't let it wait. Yeah. You didn't let it rock you at all. You stayed the course. There's a very famous thing where Bill Burr was getting booed in Philadelphia, and that was a little taste of that tonight. And you turned it. That's a huge accomplishment. I just have to say that was amazing. But I do have to say that marijuana does reduce my stress and helps my mood.
You were the man in the arena, baby. You were a boxer. You were a boxer up there. You were throwing jabs. You were throwing left hooks. You had the whole audience as your opponent, and you walked away the winner. It was fantastic. You're a great comic, a great writer. You took all the assumptions and just shoved them up everybody's ass. You were like, yeah, fuck you. This is my opinion. This is America, and you're going to listen and you're going to laugh and fuck you some more. And you won. You were great.
Yeah, that means a little comfort of you. I got to tell you, I grew up with you. And before I came down here tonight, I called my mom and wish her happy New Year. And I said, Mom, I'm going to be Roseanne Barnes. And you were so excited. It really means a lot to me.
Thank you so much. You tell your mother that I said she raised a genius and she should be very proud.
And you know, a big theme of the night is, you know, like you Grace have said, you know, talk about the stuff that you know, talk about what's real to you. And I promise you, nobody knows how to drink more than Generous. So that is truly who he is. One of my best friends, one of my favorite comedians, my favorite drinking buddy.
I love you guys. You and Randy, thank you for everything, guys. I love all of you. Thank you.
The great soda room every day. And I gotta tell you, I gotta warn him.
That'd be fucking.
Hey, buddy. The roof is about to blow off this joint right now because I have a special surprise for the entire Kill Tony universe that you're not going to believe. This is the return of one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show, a 26-year-old
crazy? You know how crazy that change is in life? You know, go back to your full figure. That's insane, dog. One thing, one thing about the show, I would say this. Let me get out there. One thing I would say, bro, is one thing I don't like about it, and it blew my spot up. I was making good money on stand-up comedy before I got SNL. But my family had no idea I was making money. Now this is a problem, y'all. Everybody needs money now, man. This is the problem. This is what the problem is. I have no problem helping nobody out with money. I have no problem with that. But if you need money, get to the point. Mine did a great job. She be like, hey, nigga, check your cash app and buy. That's great. She does a good job. My cousin called me and go, cuz, how you doing? I'm proud of you. Mine did a great job. She be like, hey, nigga, check your cash app and buy. That's great. She does a good job. My cousin called me and go, cuz, how you doing? I'm proud of you. That's amazing. I'm so proud of you. I go, thanks, cuz. How are you doing? They go, me? I'm not doing good at all. I'm in extreme debt right now. I don't get paid so much to eat my kids, dog. And I go, how much money do you need? And they go, I just need $17,000. Eat the kids, nigga. I can't help it. You're fucked, man. Funny thing, you know, I like to tell my dad that my cousin asked for money, but I won't tell him which cousin asked for the money. So he got to guess. But he always gets wrong when his reasons make sense. He be like, what's it, Lil Gerald? You know Lil Gerald smoke crack, right? So you gave Lil Gerald $200, you killed that nigga. You know that, right? You murdered Lil Gerald. I had no idea Lil Gerald smoked crack, dog. I thought he lived like this for fun. I had no idea he did real drugs. There's about one person in my family that smoked real drugs. One person is Uncle Herb. Uncle Herb is a real crackhead. Like when crack came out, he was like, kiss my shit, pull that one down. And he called and asked for money too, but he making funds from me. He'll call with like a whole movie storyline. Like, nephew, you not gonna believe this shit here. I got kidnapped and I've been tied up in the basement and I need $45. And they said they're letting me go. And I said, you right, I don't believe you, man. And he said, what you want to talk to the kidnappers? And I said, yes, put him on the phone. This another crackhead. We got your uncle, nigga. Go get your uncle. And I send the money every time, dog. What's funny is I send the money, but he don't hang up the phone in time. So every time I send money, he goes, got his ass again. Who gonna kidnap a crackhead? Nigga, that's crazy. I've been campaigning y'all so good. Our area, sweet, thanks for the third. And it brings me so much joy. I mean, absolutely unbelievable. Welcome home, my friend. Unbelievable. Hell yeah. Wow. Hell yeah, man. Listen, Kev, I was on Saturday Night Live, and I just want to tell you, $45 you got on light. That's a good time to pay those ones. I have, you know, when I was at SNL, you have family members who want money. That's when it's important. Now you develop a really terrible gambling habit. Just see, I'm blowing it all. I'm sorry, there's nothing I can do. Oh, that shit gone. They gonna fuck up. That was supposed to say. Just an idea, throwing it out there. You don't have to use it. Just put it out there.
It is so funny. I love the line that you were making great money before SNL. You were wildly successful before SNL, but SNL let your family know how much money you were. I heard a huge cackle from down there, and I looked at it, Fluffy, cracking up like a man who's been on these highest grossing comedian charts for a while that gets hit up from family members. It seemed like
I get hit up all the time. That's like a lot of times I'm like, how come you haven't posted more? Family's watching. What's up, Netflix? Anyway, yeah, I didn't even tell them I was gonna be here tonight. I'm gonna call tomorrow. $45. I wish.
No, your success is it's a sure thing. You're a superstar, buddy. A superstar. You got it, man. You've got the whole thing. SNL's gonna be good for you, man.
I really fuck with it, dog.
when you start making movies, then they're gonna really come after you. All right, you're gonna have to change your address, your number, and everything. I already did all that shit, though. They have no idea what I'm doing.
Roseanne Barr.
Well, I remember at the club when Tony took me and he's like, "Hey, I got somebody I want you to see." And I told you this. And so he says, "I'll go over." So we went over on the balcony, and I was looking, and you was down, in this half circle little club, and you were just, I go, "Look at him. He's just working that stage. He's using every inch of that stage," and he's like looking at it. And I was like, "Oh my God, this is the whole new generation. This is," I said to Tony, "Oh my God, everybody rolled up into one and even better." And I love you. You're for real. Your life is for real. Your heart is for real. Your jokes are for real. And I love you.
We all appreciate that. It is incredible. And I mean, I gotta tell you, we've done a lot of these together. We've done multiple Madison Square Gardens, the Forum in LA, 4 arenas here in Austin before, and I've never seen you quite like you were in an arena tonight. To watch your growth is always, it reminds us all that we can all always just continue to get better and grow and expand. There's been a couple times where you came out with a cup of water and
I never had like arena shows, dog. I never had shit, dog. I was at that bitch like, oh, what the fuck am I gonna do? I had limited time, figure some shit out. You feel me?
I love it. I love it.
You are the shit. I love you.
Love you too.
Yeah, Patterson was born and raised here in Philsony land, and for you to be here tonight means the world to us. We love you forever. You're always part of the family anytime. I'm sure we'll see you at Madison Square Garden in August.
You're a superstar, a superstar.
How loud could this place get for the great Cam Patterson? For the expectations and levels obtainable by a Philsony regular. It is amazing. How about a hand for these ladies again? Incredible. It's just amazing. Well, the place is about to go nuts again. I gotta warn you. Ladies and gentlemen, another Golden Ticket winner, perhaps the greatest Golden Ticket winner in the history of the show, the only person who I'm afraid of, the only person that can get me to do whatever he possibly wants. You know who it is. This is the
One and only, Jimmy Noble. All right. I'm going to level with you. I was told tonight that it was going to get wild up and fly around. And then right before I came on stage, Tom fucked me. Apparently it's not happening. It was too expensive. So now everything I was planning to do in the fucking air, I'm doing on the ground. And none of this shit is going to make any fucking sense. Bitch, I'm not coming down. And all my life, I don't go around. This shit nice, bitches. So she not take my dick. But I'm never gonna go up really high. So she don't get it. Make it down, make it go down. No, I'm the good. In the first place, searching to a letter street train. Look, me, you got it for really, really poor. Said it before. So I saw you with more. All right, you just got the interview, gay guy. That funny phone? It's funny.
It's Timmy. It was gonna. I looked into this, and
What the fuck?
you know I looked into this for you. It was literally going to be $70,000 for you to fly over the audience when you wanted.
I spent $450,000 on Why is the room not open?
Start the interview. Come on. Oh my God, there's nobody like you. You are so far outside the boxes. Absolutely insane.
Well, I was in Roseanne's box. I will be honest. Give it up for Roseanne. She's having my child.
Breaking news here on Kill Tony. Hell yeah, she's down.
I love you, bitch. I love you much. Nice.
Timmy is a
Oh, wait. You can explain. I was going to fuck somebody that was Japanese in the audience. She was going to come, obviously. I need everybody to know she was going to come. All right, let's move on. Next question.
Timmy. Why do you still have all the straps and everything on?
I was told 5 minutes ago, Cone. Who's put that there? That's Gabriel Iglesias. We're telling people to move that. That's what amateur comedians do. Run it over. That's how you do comedy. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I'm fine. Oh, look.
Zoot, guess whose comment stand up I just saw? Zoot. James McCann.
You saw him what?
James McCann, he's on Netflix.
Oh, is he?
He's on Kill Tony.
And what?
Kill Tony had a New Year's special, and James McCann has a section of it. And I've got to say, he was very funny. He was very funny. He shouted you out. No, I'm kidding about that. But his jokes were pretty funny.
Did he shout out Henry Wilson?
No, he talked about driving in the United States. His first joke was really funny. He said, wow, there are a lot of Asian people in San Jose. They should call it Jose San, which is a funny joke. And then he.
It's the first thing that comes up.
All right, well, when you get a chance, you should watch his shit.
Is he the first one live?
No, he was like in the middle of it, but he does a really good job. And
He's the first one. He's the first one there.
no, he wasn't. He might be the first one who shows up, but he was like in the middle. But he does a really good job. Normally, I've never seen him do any stand-up, and his stand-up is pretty funny. It makes me want to watch his Netflix or his YouTube special.
Are you gonna go see him tonight in Adelaide?
Yeah, I was thinking about it. You want me to pick you up?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. He is. I don't know if he could be that big in the United States, just because we love our own comics, and he's like an outsider, and we don't always like observational humor about ourselves. Like, yeah, we know that we drive fast and stuff like that, but I think that he, just in general, for being a foreign comic, did a really great job and connected with the audience really well. And the thing that impressed me most about him, which it wasn't even as his stand-up, but there was an American comic who came up who talked about like how weed was bad, and James McCann was like, "So you're gonna hate on everything they love?" And the other comic was like, "Yeah," and it was like showed how connected he was, at least to the audience, that like he knew that this guy was gonna bomb. So are you watching it right now? Zoo, you are watching. He goes for like 10 minutes.
I think so. Either you or he is.
What'd you say? That's the name of the comedy special. Zoo, do you remember when you didn't even know who James McCann was? Zoo, you fucking love James McCann.
We're gonna make an offer.
You're not gonna meet him.
My friend's going to.
Okay, that's not you. And if you see him tonight, you should say, "Hey, I really want you to know that Rabbi Rothschild is the one who introduced me to you, and I will be forever grateful to Rabbi Rothschild for their amazing act. And I hope that you're aware that it is because of that person that I know who you are." And I'm sure he would thank you, and then he'd probably come into the Discord and thank me as well. And I would be appreciative that he showed his appreciation. But in reality, he's pretty funny. I've never seen him do stand up, but he did a good job. And I really, if I ever meet him, I would tell him he really deserved to win Guest of the Year this year. And I think they gave it to Roseanne because she's getting old, and they want to make sure that Guest of the Year is just like really big people.
Roseanne from Roseanne.
Guest of the Year was Roseanne.
Roseanne, the TV show.
Well, she's a stand-up comedian.
Oh, it's not the Roseanne I'm thinking of.
No, it's the exact same one you're thinking of.
Oh, from Roseanne.
From Roseanne, from the 1980s and 1990s. She's like the most famous female comic of her generation.
What about Joan Rivers?
That's why I said of her generation. Joan Rivers is the generation prior to hers. And normally, like Kill Tony Hinchcliffe says, Roseanne is the greatest female comic of all time. But I disagree with that. I think Joan Rivers is. I think Joan Rivers was beautiful, and I think that she was just frankly um, a trailblazer, especially for women. I mean, and the she hosted the Tonight Show. She would absolutely kill on the Tonight Show. She got her own television show. Now, Roseanne's show was absolutely funny, especially in the early seasons. It was groundbreaking. It was hysterical. Very, very funny.
Joan Rivers died around 2016, like in August, and it was very shortly after she said that Michelle Obama was transgender.
Was transgender?
Michelle Obama.
Is she the one that came up with that?
No, that was a rumor for a long time.
Do you think Michelle Obama is transgender?
I don't know.
Would you fuck Michelle Obama?
No,
Why not?
I don't really find her that attractive.
Would you fuck Kamala Harris?
I don't really find her that attractive. Now, that doesn't mean I don't find black women attractive. I find tons of black women attractive. But those ones in particular, they're
Would you rather Kamala Harris or Michelle Obama?
well, if Michelle Obama is all natural, but she's just they're both kind of scubby to me.
Kamala Harris is going to P. Diddy party. That's what.
Yeah, I just give me another choice of that. How about Oprah?
No.
Fuck.
Who's also best friend?
Gail King. Okay, I'd take Gail King over the other two.
Yeah, Gail King.
Yeah, I'd take Gail King over Michelle Obama and Kamala Harris.
In a prom? Oh, no.
Gail King, when she was 20, 40, or however old she is now, the things that Kamala Harris and Michelle Obama have done make them kind of unattractive to me.
Oh, she's done P. Diddy.
I mean, who knows? But that does not mean I don't find African American women attractive. I do a lot. I think some of the most beautiful women in the world are African American, or just African. But it's kind of one of those things that, like, I'm not just looking on the exterior, but I want to know what's inside. And Michelle Obama
The most beautiful.
and Kamala Harris kind of rubbed me the wrong way.
Cape Verde.
You're obsessed with that place.
No, there's a reason for it though. They say the most beautiful woman on Cape Verde.
Okay, and you're obsessed with this place.
I do think it's going to be one of the global hubs of Africa in the next 20 years. I think the more you look into what's going on behind the scenes, it's going to be a very big tourist destination.
I could get that. I could see that. Did you watch James McCann?